This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
I run this town, ain't backing down, we going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
One 28 of registered teams and 12 invited teams. These are a total of 140 teams who joined us in this journey, and now they did put in all their hard work, all their pain, sweat, blood, everything that they could to be in the grand finals of Lenovo and Intel presents the TEC Challenger Series 2023 VCT Off season with a gaming monitor partner, no other than ViewSonic Gaming. But guess who made it to the top? It's going to be no other than True Rippers and OG who made it to the grand finals or the decider day, whatever you want to say it, ladies and gentlemen. But today's day is going to decide a lot of things. Today's day is going to get us that one champion who is going to be crowned, who is going to get a huge chunk of prize pool, and there is a lot on stake. But welcoming you back today, this is going to be me, Darshita, and alongside me, you can see Scared. So, hey, Scared, how excited are you, and what's up with you today?
I'm just too much hyped up at this point and getting over energetic, won't lie, because even while you were introducing us, I was just getting those urges to speak. So people can see my mouth murmuring at times. And yes, just as you mentioned, the D-Day, the decider day, the final part of the river of this tournament that we've been swimming in, and the story that I would love to tell to people. It is going to be a rematch. True Rippers up against Orangutan.
Yeah.
And just as you mentioned, the solid first position prize pool of 7 lakh on stake online. You win it, you get the bragging rights, you always get that championship trophy. One misstep and you will be dropped down to that second place. So that is exactly what you do not want. No more second chances now. This is it, a do or die situation. And since you already mentioned about 128 teams registering, we're going to quickly look at the format of the tournament as well. Since yes, we had the online qualifiers, 128 teams. Top four were the ones to qualify for the group stages. So you already know that it has been a very competitive tournament. And for the reason we will be witnessing that on screen right now as well, that was the prize pool that you mentioned, Darshita.
A huge prize pool. 15 lakh is on stake right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have got our fourth and the third place. On the fourth place, we already have Aster Army. On the third place, we have MLT Esports. But who is going to be crowned on the first and the second? The runner-ups and the champions, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be a difference of 2 lakhs in, the first and the second place. But in the first place, you just did not get this huge prize pool or the money that we are talking about. Alongside that, you get the title. You get a lot of bragging rights. You get every single thing, and you are, having that one big title in your achievements written down. So it's gonna be a lot on stake right now. Today's date, this is a best of five series. True Rippers versus OG. We did see them go up against each other previously, but that was a best of three where True Rippers did come up on top with a 2-0 scoreline and made it to the grand finals directly. But OG, they definitely had a dry, start, I would say, or a wobbly start for themselves. They were not able to, uh, you know, get a single map against the sides of True Rippers. But right now, it's high
True.
time. It's time that the sides of OG have a chance to take their revenge. I am expecting all five matches to be played by both of these teams. 3-2 on whose favor, I'm not really sure, but it's gonna be a long day, a tiring but an interesting and worth it one.
I mean, you can never complain about days being tiring, especially
Yeah.
when you've got these two teams playing up against each other. And just as you mentioned, we're going to see the map veto as well. Since TRs made it through the upper bracket in the finals, they get the power in that veto. They banned out two of the most strong maps for Orangutan, that's Split and Bind. Both of them just taken out. And then we get to see a Sunset being picked up. Well, here's a shout out to Aggressive as well. We've got Sunset as the first map. So after that, it's going to be OG on Ascent, then Breeze, Lotus, Haven. Haven is going to be the decider one. Now, three of these maps are the ones where True Rippers have defeated OG. So I still want to see what OG has cooked up, especially for Sunset. We haven't seen them play on that map at all, but I really want to see because that is going to be one of the most important map because on Ascent as well as on Haven, we saw the result of the previous matchup, right? We already know that
Yeah.
Orangutan have not been able to win up against True Rippers. It was Breeze and Ascent last time, and both of those maps were, in the favor of TR already, winning it 2-0. And even on Haven, we saw Orangutan fumble, but that was yesterday against Medal. We know that's one of the strongest maps of Medal, but still, it's not looking a very clean run for them. While on the other hand, True Rippers, they've been looking flawless in that entire run. I believe the only time that they've lost in their recent few matches was against OG only, and it was Bind and Lotus. Now,
Yeah.
Bind has been banned out. Lotus is still there, but I think so that in terms of these map picks, it might just end up being a 3-1.
That can be debatable though. Understanding the fact that Bind is banned coming up from True Rippers, they've done their homework right. OG, I mean, I remember the previous day when I was alongside Aggressive, we've had a long conversation on Bind and OG, and this is a love story. We know how good OG is in the map of Bind. And again, coming down to the pick of Sunset, I feel True Rippers, they waited the entire time. Literally the entire time they waited to go in the grand finals and go for a Sunset pick coming up their way. Again, Sunset being a very new addition to the map pool, it has multiple things that are not yet explored. I mean, yeah, for the teams who have been
True.
practicing on it regularly, they have a lot of information, a lot of knowledge. But when it comes down to a team who has not have their hands recently on this map, there's a lot of unexplored places. Now, investment of Sage, if I just talk about that one single thing now, here's the thing. Sage is an agent that people tend to avoid just for the fact that she has a wall
True.
that can block off your enemies, the slow ops that can slow them down. She has that healing that can heal her own teammates, right? So there are a lot of things that Sage can provide, but going down to the map of Sunset, her wall boost, you can actually boost yourself, get those wall boosts for yourself in such a corner that your opponents do not expect, and this just can be so deadly. So this map of Sunset
True.
is going to be a lot more of surprising. I did not expect a Sage, honestly. Yes, because again, it completely depends upon the controllers as well. This map of Sunset, I do see a double controller coming up from the sides of True Rippers. You look at the Harbor pick coming up alongside an Omen, and that's going to be disrupt on Race. But on the other side, I feel that's going to be once again the Viper and the
Hmm.
Omen. It is a double controller, but a Viper and an Omen. On the other side, that's going to be a Harbor and an Omen.
Yeah, even I was expecting these teams to actually go with the double controller setup because
Yeah.
Sunset, a very open map indeed. There are just so many places that you can peek a specific angle from. And about those Sage wall boosts, I know the two of them that you're talking about. One, I learned a very hard way, but the second one, I made sure the enemy learns in a hard way. So that was a
Yeah.
fun a match that I remember. But nonetheless, yes, there are many kind of plays that you can make, especially if you're running with the Sage, but both of these teams are just going to stick to their solid Sentinel. Now, Siphon was TR side, Chamber in the hands of Raw Fuel. I really feel like Chamber, just in terms of being a Sentinel, does not provide you 100% of that value. Yes, he can hold that one specific angle, but if you've got some amazing shots with the Headhunter, with the Operator, you know you're going to decimate your opponent. You've got the Rendezvous to move out of those harm faces, you've got even your alarm bot to make sure that it holds one specific angle down for you at least. It will give you the information unless smoked off, of course. And since we're already talking about smokes, you know a double controller setup. Harbor Omen towards
Yeah.
one side, Viper Omen towards the other one. Now, since it's sunset, I feel Harbor kind of provides you a little more
Yep.
value. Since already you're running him with the Omen, you have those choke point smokes coming in, and you can basically redesign his wall in whichever fashion you want to. So that high tide is going to be really useful. Viper, yes, you can put up the wall, but it is just a straight wall. With Harbor, you can try and design it in a way that you can try and get some cheeky corner plays as well in place. So Cove is also going to give you a good solid chance to get the plant in, or if you're on the defense, get that diffuse in. So all in all, I think so. Harbor kind of takes the cake in this one,
Yeah.
and at the end of the day, I think so. Fate is going to be a pretty solid initiator for both the sides, right? You've got the
Yeah.
Haunt to gather info. You also have got the Nightfall to work with.
That's going to be true. Also, the reckoning coming up from the sides of Harbor. That's going to be an
Yeah.
important point. Now, you're talking about the Cove, right? Here's the thing between the Harbor and the Viper. When you go in for the Poison Cloud coming up from the sides of Viper, I feel that's going to
Mhm.
be a spammable util, right? If you spam through it, you can get your
Yeah.
opponents down. But when you go down to a Harbor, it's so difficult. You need to break the util first, and that's where you get an opportunity to take down your opponent. So, these are the things that are
True.
going to make a huge impact and a huge difference coming up from both of these teams. But this first map, honestly, the performance of OG on the map of Sunset is something which is a big surprise for us. I haven't really seen them playing Sunset, but when it goes down to True Rippers, with the confidence that they came up with, I mean, the very first pick was Sunset itself. So, with the confidence that
True.
they came up with, I feel they are really prepared for this one. They've all their strategies done right. They've read the sides of OG, and now they are just waiting to take down their opponents. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's high time that we head towards the map itself. This is the first map of the grand finals, which I'll remind you guys is a best of five series coming up. So, any team who takes down three maps in whatsoever manner gets an advantage and gets the title directly.
The title, the grand finalist winner. It's everything online. It's now or never. And luckily, we're not getting any kind of tech pauses in the beginning as well, as it's going to be OG on the defense up against True Rippers on the offense. Map of Sunset. And we quickly see the Viper wall being pushed up towards me. Now I'm going to copy that wall in my rank games. I don't know how much success will I receive from that. However, the first blood success definitely not coming through, but the damage has been done. BM King making sure that he gets that chip onto Fate. So that's one good thing working out for them. That Viper Molly did stop the progress of the entirety of the TR cavalry towards that B side, but still, it just seems that the hit is only being slowed down. That's going to be high tide going up. A good paranoia to push off Excali out of the harm's way. The site has been easily taken control, and the plant will go down inside that goal. So no one to stop that out. OG, a full five-man retake is going to be the name of the game, whereas Raw Feud making sure that there is no one coming in for any kind of backstab. Everyone playing on site. Now that's something we do not usually see. Nonetheless, Haunt only going to go and reveal out of position of a couple of people as the paranoia goes out, but does not clear that one corner as Techno quickly gets the first headshot. Antidote trying to go in for the trade-off, and this push outside the smoke. No one anticipates the positioning of Techno, and he gets another pick. The crossfire was absolutely perfect, and it's TR winning the pistol round, and that's where the momentum starts.
A great start coming up from the sides of True Rippers. No player loss whatsoever to initiate the site, to get the site control, go in for the plant. Everything seemed to be so clean. And now, as they have got their first round as well, they are going to have their hands on a good economy. I mean, look at them. It's going to be RU with a Guardian. We have a Bulldog, two Spectres being invested. No Vandal whatsoever, no Phantom whatsoever. But on the other side, OG, I feel they did not check where, Techno was, and that's where he capitalized onto those double kills outside the smoke exactly. But for now, a little bit of mid control is what that Maker wants to have for himself towards the market. It's going to be a bit vulnerable. He does spot Excali out there. But on the other side, look at raw fuel as soon as he comes out. He gets taken down. And that's going to be that Maker who'll start things off by shutting down the sides of OG. For now, 4 remaining players, not the best of the referee to work around with Disrupt. The double satchel comes and he will be inside the side. Gets taken down by Excali and Aziz. He is able to shut down Helif as well. But that does not matter for now because True Ripper still is able to get back those numbers for themselves. It all goes down to one last remaining player, Antidote. What can he do? Even if he's able to get one player down here, it's going to be really okay. But come on, that Maker with a 3k and OG Antidote gets taken down. The second one on board. Again, Antidote, if he was able to get that one frag, it would have been a lot more of damage for the sides of True Rippers. If they would have lost onto a lot of players and they would need to again invest. But for now, 2 players lost, the second one on board. Looking at the economy as well, it's a full buy for the sides of OG. But coming down to 2 Rippers right now, 2 Bulldogs, 1 Sheriff. Now, this is where things will start to change.
Or it should at least, because OG, they do need to win out this one specific round. Couple of people are already on that half shield buy, so they'll be losing out to that additional HP. And they've not yet been able to stop the plants from coming in by True Rippers. So they tried to go into the gamble stack as well, which had not worked out. Now Prowler's gonna clear the casings behind. At one specific angle, though, Aryu still somehow finds the opener, picks off Frostmine. That's the Viper out of the picture now, so no more smokes to block off mid or either the B main. They've got to invest another person there, at least maybe an Omen, to try and go for the smoke. Excalibur trying to change the numbers. The End King still wins that out against Aziz. And they've got the Neural Threat on the back of it as well as the hit's gonna come in. B split. It's not exactly the name of the game, but they all come down from that door side. Will be able to hit that B side yet again, securing that space and getting the plant down. Horn's gonna reveal the position as well, so that's just 2v3, and make sure that it is actually a bonus round coming in for True Rippers, as they are now equal in the numbers. They've got the upgrades as well on the weapons. Techno, Rafuel needs to win this raid out no matter what. He's got a couple of angles. How did he notice Techno there? No way. Even I missed that pixel on, but still, DM King was watching in his camera, now has to take 2 angles head on. He's going to try and isolate those fights, but Raw Fuel wins it out for his team, and it has been a very expensive round for OG.
It definitely has been way too expensive for OG right now. I mean, look at them. They've lost on to 3 of their players. They are just able to take down 2 Vandals in the upcoming round. That is definitely a 1-2 scoreline coming up. But, the fact that there is no ultimate on any of these players whatsoever. I mean, look at them. They are so far away from their ultimates. I feel it's just Techno and his Nightfall, which will soon be there. But on the other side, again, if I talk about OG, they need to reinvest onto a lot of things, and this is an important round because they have invested onto a Guardian. But on the other side, I feel True Rippers, they're gonna have the best time, full shields whatsoever, Vandals coming up for their end. So it's gonna be a good time. Even Nightfall, it can be activated way too soon. The first initial contact is where it all might just start. A lot of feudal exchange coming up. This is a aggression to Rippers. Disrupt, he's feeling it today. He gets the best one onto raw fuel, shuts him down. OG have lost their numbers initially. No mid control whatsoever. I mean, look at that. The sides of True Rippers, they just do not want to go ahead and extend any fight towards the mid. They have completely just converted their utmost attention towards the site itself, and they have got the initial frag as well. So OG, now they need to be very careful. There's Viper towards the B side, and the Fate is still holding the mid. But as I said, Nightfall will be up soon. That's going to be the case as soon as Nightfall comes up. Aziz, what is happening out there? No way he gets taken down from Disrupt in that way. RU converts one onto Antidote. Slowly and steadily, the entirety of OG is falling down. Excali inside the smoke gets punished for that positioning, and now it might just be another flawless sides of OG to another sides of True Rippers to have it for themselves. Frostmine? All he has right now is a Guardian to walk around with aggressive. Oh, scared.
FF is the only one who can get that
Ah,
contact in. Frostmind actually takes him down either ways, though. It's an ace or nothing with a Guardian in hand. So, yes, definitely almost impossible for him. But the only thing that he can do right now is to try and get as much eco damage as possible. Or maybe just try and get hold of one of those rifles and save it. Either ways, that's one of the two things that he can do. Or maybe at the end of the day, just die to the spike detonation. That seems to be what he might be looking forward to. Or a full save. Wait, are you sure you actually want to take the Guardian home? Will he
yeah.
have enough time? Yeah, he did. He did. All right. So that's a Vandal being swapped up, saved up. Frostmind carrying that one hero's rifle forward. Now, all of these rounds by True Rippers seemed flawless. Even though OG have had the correct read, especially even in this one, they fought for early A main control. They tried to make sure that there's no push coming in by True Rippers with the paranoia. They did not follow it up on though, but still they kind of showed up a presence towards A main side. Yet, TR, they just stuck to their plan. They knew that that's the place they want to hit, and they went in. They got the plan down. And now they're up by 3-1. They straight off fuel. He didn't even tap the rendezvous. Just could not be there in time. As just disrupting his teleportation in the meantime. Prowler clearing a lot of that space. And the double cascade, making sure that Antidote can't see anything. It's a cascade and a high tide though, so a good pair up coming in. With a spike in hand, and in the meantime, he tries and gains two of them. Frostmind yet again comes with the pick of one. DM King shuts him down this time. No more possibilities for him, at least for now. Antidote, low HP, and shut down perfectly. So are you finishing things off? True Rippers only losing one in that team fight, getting all 5 of Orangutan, as well as the plant down. So their economy is probably snowballing at this point.
Yeah, that's going to be true. They're way too rich right now. Yep, something about Snowball you want to share?
Just look at that 6,800 crits. It's got the shield, the handle, everything that he wants. If they win this one round, probably it's gonna go over the rooftop, right? Maybe he's gonna hit that cap of 9,000, and that's something that we do not usually see, especially when you're up against OG.
I mean, his pocket will be so full with money that he would have no space to keep it. But either way, True Rippers, they're having the best of the time. This time, again, I do see them trying to take the control. I mean, the smoke was placed in such a position that it just gave away a lot of information. Antidote, he had a good position out there, but that just did not work in their favor. And now they know that it is going to be the sides of OG who are trying to take the early B control. But True Rippers, they take it way too slow. They are denying them every inch of an information. They just do not want to extend this fight towards the mid as well. This time, you see, True Rippers are actually showcasing their presence, and this might just work great for them. Excali, a jumpy comes up. He knows that there are players outside the market. So very careful, but Disrupt, he just comes out with the showstopper, gets nothing in return. Instant gets punished for that. Excali finds him, a double up from him, but that's all he could do. Aziz shuts down RU as well. Slowly and steadily, the entirety of True Rippers this time has fallen down as OG. Now they know what can be done. Antidote is right present inside the site. The spike carrier gets taken down, and now it's all down to one remaining player, Helef. What more can he change? The spike is literally inside the site right now. He needs to go and retrieve it, take down 4 players, and then go in for a plant, which is a huge ask.
10 seconds left.
Amount of time he has, it's just 10 seconds remaining. One last player for now. All he'll do is maybe try to save himself from getting taken down, or maybe go in for those exit frags, because this is going to be the second round for OG. But you know, the execution coming up from OG in this round, I really like it. They did try to take an early side control, the early main control as well, and they denied True Rippers to even step inside the site. That's where everything seemed to be just falling down. True Rippers, the moment they just turned around and made their way towards the mid, it was all haywire. And then it was just OG taking them down and punishing them for every single move.
Absolutely. Right, so finally they're trying to find their footing, right? And they've got the break and the momentum that TRs were having. At this point, look at the pings on the map. It seems that they want to actually go in from mid towards the B side. So That might be their idea. Maybe go for a B split, but for now they're gonna go split, trying to take control of that mid top as well as mid bottom this time. Making sure that the high tide is helping them to get that reposition in. The haunt destroyed just as quickly. They pinged up towards the mid market. That's going to be the first pick. Hell, taking care of Aziz, so that's the duelist down. They cannot allow TR to get control of that side. In the meantime, Disrupt quickly shuts down Frostmine. That mid high tide was such a beautiful use of utility. As even this paint shell is just going to push back raw fuel, and it's a 2v4. Everyone's just jumping, and that's going to be first pick. Antidote takes care of Disrupt, pushes back the person. Now is going to be taking
One enemy remaining.
Karuna on his head, though. Techno quickly gets that one pick, gets that shutdown and the trade off. It's 1v3, and the plant will now go down.
Spike planted.
Raw fuel is 3 or nothing. He's literally got to triple it up. And his position not yet noted. But as soon as he shows his face, Techno will be... Yeah, he is the one who finds the first contact now. He's got to take care of that repositioning as well. Shuts the camera down. Can he pull this off? He's got the alarm bot to work with. He's got 6 bullets in the headhunter, Vandal in hand. But seems like the decision is a nada. He's going in back to save his gun. That's the 5th round for True Rippers on Sunset.
True, though. He has to go in for a save or maybe some exit frags out there. Looking at the economy, it's not that great. He's down to what, 50 creds that he has. The loss bonus might seem to pile up, but then again, for how long can you survive on the loss bonus is yet the question, right? You just cannot do
Whatever
that.
happens,
He might... Oh, come on.
Don't panic.
It would have just been them
Gambling is
walking
bad
in
for
his
you.
crosshairs, but again, Sky, an instant timeout. They know how important this is, right? In the initial stages itself, True Rippers, the way they are taking away the control... Oh, wait. They are actually snatching away the controls from the sides of OG, and OG, they're not able to do anything. In one round itself, when OG did tend to go in and have those initial controls for themselves, that's where they were able to capitalize on that round. And even Disrupt on the other side, from the sides of True Rippers, if I talk about him, he did invest onto that showstopper, but he got nothing in return. And it was all because of Excali, who doubled it up for himself. That's where the numbers were denied. So if things tend to go on in this way, it might be very difficult for the sides of OG to capitalize onto the round in the first half itself. Understanding the fact that this map is yet new, both of these teams, at least a 7-5 is what I accept. 6-6, it's difficult because True Rippers, they are confident right now. They have all the experience they need. They have a lot of practice. At the same time, they have their strategies decided. They know how to play around. So that's what they are doing on to best. But now, going down to the sides of OG, what is their plan? Important ultimate, yes, they have. The Viper's Pit is ready. So they can actually go in and commit towards the B main with the Viper's Pit to deny the sides of True Rippers and maybe get the B controls for themselves. I feel they are going to do that. On the other side, they can have the mid and the A control for themselves. If that works, then it might just be something a bit different, but a lot of information. Oh, a lot of information coming up from that fade.
How do you even that kind of lineup? That's a solid shot from Raw Fuel as the opener, but seriously, that lineup takes the cake for that horn. My god, Techno. Over that wire, that is a very solid lineup coming in, and OG did not expect that. No one expected that. A lot of information being given, but it's the mid rounding now that's going to come into play as the Viper wall gets put up towards the mid courtyard as well. Oh my goodness, he does not expect this angle. So Aziz trying to go in for a showstopper, rocket into the face, gets the second one as well. Does he expect Techno in that corner? That's going to be the question. As Antidote is not going to push forward as before, putting his own down, and yes, that's done. Please captures one, information grab.
Spike.
So that's Spike picked up as well, but a 2v4. Indeed, 2v4. Since Harry picks off Raw Fuel on the B side, now is going to give the call out to go in for that plant and takes control with just 2 smokes. Look at the amount of map space he's taken for himself. And OG, they still do not want to commit to this unless the spike has gone down. So a good decision indeed, but they've got to go all 4 together. Maybe. Yes, that's Aryu yet again coming out on top, picking off Excali. This is a 3v2 now. Very much doable, Darshita.
Yeah, this is very much doable. A 2v3 coming up. They still have the Viper's Pit if only They need to invest onto it, but it all depends upon the very first frag. Coming up, Techno. Come on, it was just saved. Blessed with that life. What are you doing? Antidote will be going in for that
enemy
and they need to go in
remaining.
and check that. Antidote gets taken down. There will be the investment of Nightfall, and now it's all down to Frost might be the last surviving player who's getting punished. It's all because of RU. This man had a 3K onto his name, and look at how happy the players and everyone is. It was a 2v4. OG had the numbers, they had the control, they had everything that they needed, and Raw Fuel with that shot, he was on a destruction mode, but it just did not work in their favor. Everything was perfect until the 2v4 went out of their hands, and look at how. Oh, wait,
It
it
was
was
a
a 2v5
2v5.
though? Yep, I really
Yeah.
like the fact that he went in for that one frag, instantly came back, and did not over aggress on that position over and over again. And then it just went down to the investment of Nightfall. Techno, he has it for himself for the second time already. I mean, OG, this was your round. I don't know why. Did it just not pan out the way they wanted over and over again? It's gonna be two rippers who have been denied for the numbers, and this time OG seems to be having a good control towards the B side. A rotation might just be called off coming from the sides of True Rippers.
Well, I would not even say that it's probably out of hand because, again, they've picked themselves back up from a 2v5 situation. So a 3v5 seems much more doable. They've got more bodies to play with at this point. But seriously, just as you mentioned, that previous round is something that OG now need to brush off. It was a grey mistake coming in from their side, giving those 1v1s. Nonetheless,
I know
somehow, and that's
Cage
the
trigger.
King. Quickly getting that pick, and also now a lot of information on the back
Cage
of
trigger.
neural theft. Goes in for that cage as well. Sheriff picked up by Excalibur. So the plan can definitely go down, but since that neural theft gave a lot of position and the B side was
30
tagged, now
seconds
it's
left.
completely open. As everyone is just in that B back alley, so the plant is gonna go down definitely. And what? Cypher's just gonna play as a lurk. Even though they've got an information, OG, I don't think so they can do anything on the back of it. All four people stacked up towards side. No one is watching the backstab. This could be a massive play or a massive misplay. Either one of these two things is definitely coming through whatsoever as the Viper wall now goes up. They don't have any utilities to push any one of them out. That's going to be 1-1 trade. DM King again gets 3 as even the pit was invested into it. They're not going for the defuse as of now. No one's taking it. Another tap coming in. And DM King gets 4th. Can he possibly get an ace? Last place standing on front and straight down, and that is him securing the ace and the 7th round for his team. What a beautiful play from this guy. Jeez. I needed a break for myself in order to, encompass what had happened in that previous round. That was perfect. That was so perfect play. My God, DM King, that round was literally on the back of entirely your own gunpower. Nonetheless, OG finally bringing out that operator. Now that's going to be the question. How well used is it going to be? Definitely in a very solid hand. Raw Fuel is showing every single thing that he can do. Quickly taking care of the camera as well now. NA is entirely complete. No one's going towards that side. DM King, good this time position. Noted, quickly taken down. RU is the one who actually falls. Excali is low on HP. That's going to be proudly taken care of. He will move back down to 43 HP. So a very solid trade in terms of the HP coming in from Orangutan's side. Smoke's going to go down towards mid-bottom though. Here. You'll be looking in to push that smoke. I don't think so. That's going to be very, very wise though. Making sure that this time Haunt is not coming in, but that reposition try. DM King gets the perfect timing and gets the better of Aziz, bringing the numbers back to a 4-4.
Carrying spike.
Still, in the meantime, they've got the spike in hand now. So if they've decided where they actually want to go, it could be a B hit, maybe nope. Couple of people moving towards the A side. They still want to play in for picks. Camera put up now, trying to make sure that there's no one playing aggressively, but Raw Fuel on that angle. You do not anticipate it. And you got a
30
perfect
seconds
timing on the
left.
back of that camera. Heard the utility being used and made sure that it does not get spotted by that cam. Played a little back, got the shot, and now is entirely towards the backside. So still, B is the place that is stacked up. He's making sure that he's playing retake with his team. Only 12 more seconds to work with. Has already got the
10
information,
seconds
but there's
left.
someone coming in for that split from
Teleport
Elbow.
through.
Get the headhunter out. Now do you give them the possibility of going in for this play? Hell takes him out. Now that is something that you never expect. The spike was not planted. And OG gets the round. What mistake was that from TR? My God, that these rounds, man, they're going so back and forth. Won't exactly say back and forth, but these two previous rounds, that was absolutely mind blowing. The only thing that Raw Fuel needed to do was stop the spike plant, and L was the one who had spike in hand. He went in at the perfect time to peek, making sure that Hill is the one who's got to stop that plant and take him down, and that was his gravest mistake. Even though if he would not have been doing that, you already know that Raw Fuel would have got that pick onto him.
Yep.
So that was such a massive mistake by True Rippers and a very well capitalization on the back of it.
That's gonna be true. That's gonna be true.
Jeez. Welcome
I mean,
back.
Hey, yeah, thank you. I mean, not the perfect time, but I do expect a power cut. Though such interesting matches going on. 7-3 is what the scoreline is. It seems like True Rippers are really prepared for this one. I mean, looking at the way they are just getting those back-to-back rounds, they have really stacked themselves up with a lot of strategies. But right now, what's the plan from OG is the question, because, as I said, they need to end it with a 7-5 scoreline. If not, it's going to be way too difficult. They need to end it in a close quarter thing. Going down to the attacking side as well, the way True Rippers is performing right now, I feel they'll be going in for those early map control, early executions, and that's where OG might just be denied for everything. So there are a lot of things that do come into the play, but right now look at Deathmaker. 13 kills. He's playing a Cypher today. You can see him with 13 kills and 5 deaths. He's on a complete different rampage. But again, it all goes down to one another round that we are talking about. Mid aggression, I mean, it's very rare of these 10 rounds that I've seen the sides of True Rippers going in and taking the mid aggression for themselves. But yeah, they will be doing that. For now, the mid control is what they want for themselves. But is the target the B market is the question, Aziz. He needs to get this duel if he engages himself in that. But they've demanded a lot of space. They've demanded a lot of position. The double kill comes up, but
I know
gets
exactly
denied.
where you
That's
are.
a perfect trade coming up, but the smoker is damaged for now. Now that they did not have RU for themselves, it can be really difficult, but investment of neural theft will be giving them a lot more of information scared.
I suggest
Absolutely.
you move.
And since they know that on the back of it, A site is entirely empty, they also invest the Reckoning though. But I really love that investment because look at the place it's going to end up being at.
Spike
Making sure that
planted.
there's no one coming in from the back of the side, though Excali still coming out on top of that trade. Shuts down Disrupt. Disrupting his push. DM King now this time. His camera has been taken out, but has already given a lot of information to his team. And my God, the play from Hell, that's going to be a very solid positioning to hold on to as of now. As he quickly tries to go in for a very wide peak. In the meantime, Techno takes care of two as the Nightfall was invested. DM King, Techno, both of them holding strong. OG have invested so much in that round, so they have to move forward. They've already used up the Nightfall. Frostmine goes in for a play, quickly takes him down. But in the meantime, no! This time he gets a 4K in this round. What is happening in True Rippers dugout, man? They have been unstoppable at this point. An ace from DM King and then a 4K in this one. I mean, they really needed that one small break, you know, because the third round, that one round that OG got, that was on the back of a very cheeky play made by Raw Fuel to stop Hell from planting. And then there was just 2 seconds remaining on the timer. So Tia just took way longer than they were supposed to. But coming back in this one, again, Techno on the back of that 4K. And True Rippers just seem that this map is their bread and butter.
He has just climbed up. 13-3 is what his scoreline is. I mean, just doing a phenomenal job. 4+ of an KD to maintain. Techno is on a different level today. But once again, the aggression slowly is making it way towards maybe the B side. Might be another fake, but hey, there's a lot of bullets being exchanged. Deathmaker, he gets punished for that. This time it's Raw Fuel who shuts him down. But not the best of the weaponry. Antidote might just be the one joining Deathmaker, but no, for now, it's going to be him who runs back towards the safety. The rotation is perfect. They are trying to make their way towards the A side, but hey, where's the chamber going? It's not a great sign though. He needs to come back. The A side is where the execution might just head on to, and it's just completely open for business. The showstopper will also be demanding a lot of space, and they do also have from the shadows. This can be way too vulnerable for the sides of OG if they lose onto a 4 versus 3. This is the last round, ladies and gentlemen, in the very first half itself, and OG needs to get this by any chance. They need to take it to an
30
8 for
seconds
half
left.
to have the hopes of comeback in the second half itself. But True Rippers, what's the plan? It's still way too slow. 3 players towards the P side, but now with all these util dumps, they know what the execution will be like. From the shadows to come up, but that will be from the sides of OG. For now, they have the entire side for their control. Last 15 minutes execution, but they've planted the spike. It's all about the retake right now. Showstopper, the only ultimate to rely on to a 4 versus 5 scared.
I mean, even they've turned out a 5v2 in their favor, so 4v5 seems like, again, we've got just too many bodies to hold on to. That paranoia connected on 2 people already. Rockfield is down to 9. Things are looking difficult as there's already Showstopper being used up. Disrupt taking down Excali, and this time on the defense is Showstopper as well as he's quickly taking down one. The trade comes in favor of Team Orangutan. That's a 2v1 situation. They've got to get the diffusion as well. Meet and Frostbite trying to go into the gate, keeping off diffuser. That's going to be RU for a 3k clutch and wins the 9th one for True Rippers. OG just seemed to have had no answer in all of these defensive rounds. Just look at that play, repositioning, perfect peak, and gets the pick off.
True Rippers, they're just ripping things apart for the sides of OG right now. I mean, clutches back and forth here and there. What is going on? Techno, RU, every single player, they just tend to go in and make it look so easy. 9-3. I did not anticipate the scoreline coming up, and now it goes down to the second half where True Rippers will be seen on the defensive side. Now, I'm really keen to, actually know if True Rippers are gonna go and take that map control for themselves or the early main control for themselves. Is that gonna be the case? It does seems like, but the Prowler is gonna give them a lot of information. The paint shell, does it deal any damage? No, but the damage is done on Excali as this top tends to just shut him down completely. And now OG, they do not have their fade, which is a big loss, because again, when it goes down to all those cheeky corners, you have no one, no prowlers whatsoever, no information, no Cs whatsoever. It's going to be way too difficult. True Rippers, they have their numbers. An instant rotation towards the mid, but for how long will it work is the question. Helef is right present there. Oli has a classic to walk around with, has the information, trying to maybe save himself and let the players be a lot more aggressive, but that Maker is right present there for his backup. He finds one onto Raw Fuel, gets down to 44, but that's completely alright. OG have lost their numbers again, a 3 versus 5.
And just look at their positioning. They've got the entire map control on the defensive side. The Techno also gets a pick on Frostmine, so that's down to a 2v5. Yes, you can say that the HP is pretty less on a couple of people of TR, but that's about it. Rest 3 of them super full on that HP, so they can try and get that plant down and maybe play for a couple of frags. That's probably the best thing that OG would be able to get out from this kind of situation, but it just seems nigh impossible for them. Maybe
one enemy remaining.
Antidote could hold on to that paranoia for a while long, and this round quickly takes down as days, and they do not even get the plant as TR gets the flawless round for themselves. Jeez.
It seems to be difficult. OG, they're losing their grounds right now. It seems to be really difficult. True Rippers, by getting this pistol round for themselves, True Rippers tend to just seal the deal because they have an advantage. They will be promoted onto the 11th one as well. Looking at the economy and OG, it's difficult. They do not have a good economy to go in for maybe a half buy as well, and that's where everything might just be falling apart. Now that they do not have the economy, they can tend to actually stick together, and maybe that headhunter might find them any value. But will that be the case? Early aggression coming up. Antidote, he gets denied for. Stop finds him. Oh, Raw Fuel.
Nice, that was a good pick. That was a very good pick. Oh,
What's going on?
getting that hit. Yeah, that was such a nasty headshot coming in, and he's also going to get a weapon upgrade as he gets the Bulldog in his hand now. So this is very well doable for OG as raw fuel. He's running on raw power at this point. A couple of bullets in Headhunter, but that's the amount of people left in True Ripper's defensive side.
remaining.
As Aryu is going to try and make that slow pick. Will be punished for that. Okay, alright. Raw fuel, not more of that Headhunter shots. There's a shutdown coming in, and Disrupt has got a very solid HP. 1v3, but he's not going to get anything more than that, as it's a thrifty round for OG.
Yeah. It's going to be a thrifty coming up from their end, which means have been denied for a 3-11, and the hopes are really high coming up from the sides of OG that they can make a comeback. Economically, a very unstable round coming up for the sides of True Rippers, as the previous was the one they invested onto a lot. Maybe Sheriffs, just maybe. Yeah, I do see one Sheriff coming up from Disrupt and one goes from Deathmaker, but that's all. Helef today, there has been days where I've seen Helef performing so great. I mean, it was him on a rampage, getting back-to-back frags. But today, it seems he has got to perform more on what his role is. Disrupt. What did you have in the lunch, my friend? What did you just have in your lunch? A perfect headshot coming up from Disrupt. Again, connections being top-notch. But on the other side, the trade seems to be on the name of Deathmaker. And now, the site is completely under their control. The spike gets planted, and it's all about the retake scared.
A very attack-centric map is what Sunset is at this point. Oh, you know already where the positioning would be. So this is just making sure to get Techno and also dodging that nade as well. So solid positioning still kept. That smoke is going to bait him out. In the meantime, Antidote actually gets a pick on Disrupt. So he's going to shut that one down too. They've got a couple of arrows to watch out for, and this is going to be perfect time to peek for Excali as he sucks downhill. And now he's going to swap up for that Vandal as well. That's one person we need to take care of. Oh, that was not pretty at all. Yeah, that wasn't pretty. Jeez.
That's not something that you watch on a regular basis, don't you? I mean, come on, Excali missing shots in that way. You really do not see that happening though, but it's completely alright. They need the rounds, they are getting it. So that's the end of the story either ways. 4-10, yet True Rippers, they've been denied for their 11th, but now it goes down to them having a full buy round. Finally, after a lot of losses, it's going to be them having a full buy for themselves. But Disrupt going in for an early aggression. His location might just get compromised onto. They need to be way too careful. Do they even check him is the question. Oh. Disrupt just swings out randomly and shuts down Antidote as it's his normal day. And OG, look, they do not have the smoker again. The controller is done for. No Omen, no smokes, no paranoia whatsoever. It's just going to be so difficult for them to take the side control here on. True Rippers, again, Disrupt has already the showstopper for himself. He can capitalize onto it any moment he wants to. It seems to be really a good round coming up for True Rippers until and unless OG is able to convert it upside down. Maybe not. No way are you. He shuts down Drop Fuel, and now the showstopper comes in, finds Excali before the sub gets taken down. The numbers have been denied onto 2 versus 4. OG. Not the best of the start in the map of Sunset itself, but Disrupt today is just looking too good. His connections are way too precise and everything seems to be working in his favor.
There.
Not really sure on what the execution will be like for remaining players. There's going to be a Viper and a Raze. Maybe Aziz can actually help here with the satchels coming up to get the side control. But does he even have them to invest onto the Aziz comes up and that's going to get Aziz. I mean, look, no utils whatsoever. They just need to work inside the site, which is impossible to do. 15 seconds remaining on clock. Frostmine does converts 1. A 1 versus 3. It just gets baited onto trying to go inside. Gets denied by Techno. And that's going to be the 11th one for True Rippers. OG completely clueless. And look at those smiling faces. I mean, True Rippers, not just Sky, but all their players. I've seen Aryu and his soft toy being really angry. But today I feel he's going to showcase the other side as well. The one which is happy.
Well, why would they not be happy at all?
Yeah.
As again, Sunset, one of their territory. They've been waiting to play on this map. And you knew that it was going to be banned out by every other team. Unless they reach the grand finals through the upper bracket. And well, they're having the taste of it. They're having the enjoyment as well in the meantime. OG, definitely not looking good at all. I still feel that in the previous round, Frostman tried to make a play or two out of it. He tried to go in towards the A side, take that camera out, and get maybe some more attention of TR towards that side, but it did not work out for his team at all. Even the showstopper was invested by Disrupt on towards that B side, and now the setup is entirely different. A side is super free, and look at how far ahead TR are already playing on that. They're making sure that there's no push coming in. Prowler's going to clear any close angle. Frostman takes care of it. So that definitely is going to stop Disrupt's rotation away from that side, and it gives some time to OG to play in that mid for a while longer. Maybe try and make a play in that market, but that's not somewhere I think we should be looking forward to, as it's already a crossfire setup, and RU takes 2 of them down. And that's going to be the rest of the utility spam coming up as well, but no one to capitalize on the back of it. So that's again OG losing the numbers and down to a 3v5, Darshita.
30 seconds
it all
left.
goes down to a 3v5. The smokes are perfect. Two Rippers have everything that they need. Right from their players to the ultimates to the utils, every single thing is under their control. A bit careful. The siege is really good. I mean, look, Techno. Where siege was actually perfect. 15 seconds remaining on clock. Not really sure on what can OG do right now, because taking the side control away from Two Rippers, it's going to be way too difficult. Maybe some exit frags that they can definitely work onto, but Excali getting denied. Helef finds him, shuts him down, and now it's just the match point that rolls in for the sides of True Rippers. Ladies and gentlemen, this is such a quick match. I mean, come on. 12-5 OG, they are not able to do any single thing in this map. And True Rippers, they are proving it on why have they went in and took the Sunset as their pick. I remember, besides of Reckoning doing it the previous time, Reckoning was the only team to get Sunset as their pick coming up. And they were really looking good in that, but for now, when it goes down to True Rippers and OG, it just seems like True Rippers, they have everything that they need, and it's just them who's really unstoppable. But A push, 5-man A push. Now, we're getting a double thought of how will this decision work in their favor. Come on, Frostmine.
Even I'm getting double-minded onto that.
What?
As Techno gets
Face your fear!
falling. How do you even get that? And it's entirely just spam through the smoke coming in. That was beautiful play from TR. Now they're going to take care of the other choke point as well, as they know there's no one coming in from front, and the rotation is just as quick.
1 enemy remaining.
2v3 coming in. Horn's going to reveal the position, and Hill is right there to shut everyone down. That's going to be True Rippers winning out their first map against OG, and it's Sunset. It seems like the thing that was, going forward in the upper bracket finals has been just continuing and in the exact same momentum.
Sunset. I mean, first things first, having Sunset in your playing 5 maps, it's a surprise already. Plus, True Rippers, the way they've performed, everything was so perfect. They had the complete control.
True.
They actually had every single thing that they wanted, and there was nothing that wasn't checked onto. During their attack, during their defense on both of these ends, True Rippers seem to be so perfect. And now it all goes down to a best of 5 series, where we are talking about the fact that True Rippers already has an advantage for themselves. 1-0 to start things off. I mean, that's such a great start coming up. But yeah, OG, you know them. They are prepared for their upcoming maps as well. When we talk about all the other maps that we have for today, they are really prepared. They are really hyped up. But I'm scared for the fact that, we have seen True Rippers on Breeze as well. We've seen them performing really great on Breeze. So Breeze might be another advantage that they have. But you never know. This day is all about surprises. And if you get one, that can be really
it could
surprising.
Be possible, yeah.
It can just be a very big surprise, or maybe another small surprise that we are talking about. But again, I have to give it to Disrupt as well. Techno, RU, all these 3 to 4 players who've been really phenomenal with their aim, with their game, with everything that they wanted today.
Absolutely true. Now, just as you mentioned, all of the players playing super well, and the next few maps that are going to come up, OG, we know, we've seen them, they've been very solid onto that. But the next one is going to be Ascent. And we've seen True Rippers defeating them on Ascent in the upper bracket final second game. That was the map that sent them all back as well. So I still feel that it could be very difficult for OG to maybe come back from that one, but we are going to quickly have a look as to who were the players who were super difficult to deal
Disrupt.
with, especially in this specific game, and it's Disrupt on 16, 12, and 6. But I am going to give it to even Deathmaker and Techno. Deathmaker for that ace, and Techno for his consistent performance throughout the map.
You know, I'm not even surprised that Deathmaker had an ace for himself, because that's just him being him, right? It's just Deathmaker being Deathmaker. That's about it. And it's not even for the very first time that we saw him having that ace. He's done it multiple times, and he just makes it seems like it's another day at his office. That's about it. Coming down to the fact, OG on the other side, double controller, yes, they did opt into that. Antidote and Frostmine, they did went in for the controller pick, but I don't know. Antidote did not seem to be that comfortable. We have seen him on a Sentinel, and he seems to be really great. He's just perfect. We've seen him play that KJ really good, but when it went down to an Omen, it was him being way too uncomfortable as compared to what he is. But again, it all goes down to that one single player who has all the spotlight, all the limelight. It's gonna be Disrupt coming up from the sides of True Rippers. With 16 kills, he has 6 first bloods, 19% of an headshot. But this man single-handedly has denied every initial contact coming up from OG. Every single time you try or just tend to peek him, he'll make sure that you just dig a grave for yourself.
Absolutely. Even with those showstoppers, perfect utility of the paint shells, as well as, his satchels. Everything just used up perfectly, making sure that he gets all of those shutdowns at the crucial moments. Now, even though, yeah, we saw Fade having a couple of kills advantage over him, but it was seriously super fun to watch the entire team of True Rippers play. And OG, if you're an OG fan, you still are wondering, where did things go down and where
Yeah.
were the problems lying. So that's something that even they have to figure out, because next map is Ascent, definitely something that they've been working on for a long time. They've been looked really solid onto that. Even though True Rippers have had the win on them in the previous game, I still think that they've cooked up something, and they made sure that all the mistakes that they made previously are now to be properly fixed. So in order to witness that, we'll have to go in for a short break, as we'll be right back, guys, while everyone prepares everything. Make sure you prepare your popcorns too.
They been on it, drum on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Beside get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Dre with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I push it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She the curve at you just to flirt with me. Totally tucked out, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. If they ain't ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. This facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Really outside with it. Run with it. Run with it. Run with it.
So Might pull up in a Porsche.
In a dominating fashion, we've seen True Rippers having that lead in the Grand Finals marathon 1-0. And yes, it was the map of Sunset where you would not expect any other team to perform apart from that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You are watching the Lenovo and Intel presents TEC Challenger Series 2023. It's official VCT Off season event. And guess who's our gaming monitor partner? Obviously, you know that, right? Darshita mentioned it in previous one as well. It's going to be none other than ViewSonic. Now, Darshita, you saw how amazing True Rippers displayed their potential. But now we'll be in Ascent. So what do you think are the expectations of them?
Well, for now, it's a revenge time. It's a revenge time coming up from the sides of OG, because you remember the previous time True Rippers and OG, they went up against each other. It was True Rippers who denied OG everything, and that's the reason that OG had to go in for those lower brackets run and face the sides of MLT Esports. So this time, going back to Ascent once again, I did not expect OG making mistakes, because if they make mistakes and they fall down, it's going to be done for. The upcoming map that we have is going to be the map of Breeze, and we have seen True Rippers before. We have seen them dominating. We have seen them just denying their opponents in the map of Breeze, and the control that True Rippers tend to take, it's just so difficult. So for now, it's going to be a real tough task, but there's a lot in stake. Techno and Rafuel, there's just a head-to-head that we are talking about, but Rafuel seems to be so strong. 94 kills with 58s of death, 1.62 of NKD to be maintained. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, it's the map of Ascent. Sova, Jet, KJ, Omen, KO. That's what my expectations is, not just from one side, but from both of these sides, which means this is a mirror composition. Both of these teams are going to get equal opportunity on both the ends.
Same utility usage. The difference is when they use them. And nonetheless, we've seen both of these teams on Ascent, just as you mentioned now. There have been back and forth results, right? You've seen even OG winning it out against True Rippers on this map, while just yesterday, a couple of days ago, we saw True Rippers win it out against OG. And just even, as you mentioned, even Breeze was in that pool. So now, since we are already seeing this best of 5, right? We know that Breeze is going to come up next, and that is none other than True Rippers' pick. These were the exact two maps which, OG could not finish off on, especially yesterday. I mean, just a couple of days ago. Let's see how things are actually going to turn out in this one, at least, because we really want to see OG win this one out so that it does not end up in a 3-0. But let's see how, at this point, OG can actually make a comeback, because it is them on the attacking side, and we know that Ascent is a very defense-centric map. So we'll just have to wait it out and see.
Oh, that's going to be way too true right now. OG, they have
Mhm.
a lot of things to do in this map. If I talk about the sides of True
True.
Rippers, though, coming down to this map itself, they've already defeated OG once. So it's them who
Yeah.
really know what the strategies might just come up from the sides of OG. But again, here's the thing. True Rippers right now, they are confident, they have the momentum, they've got the best start ever in this best of 3. I mean, coming down to the fact that
Right.
it all went onto a scoreline of what, 13-5, that we really did not expect. I mean, at least in the grand finals, if I talk about it, both of these teams, I really did not anticipate a 13-5 scoreline coming up, and it just seemed like OG were not really prepared for the map of Sunset as well as for True Rippers. But again, the way Disrupt is performing, we saw the sides of Techno as well. Everyone has their aim so perfect. Everything is working out for them today. So if it all just goes haywire again for the sides of OG, it's going to be way too difficult. And True Rippers coming up on top means a 2-0 scoreline, which OG really does not want to be happening. So they need to be really careful right now, but it all goes down to the initial pistol round, ladies and gentlemen, that we are talking about. It's a clear cut A execution for now, heavy presence being shown, but little do they know that they are going to walk into 4 players directly from the sides of True Rippers, and that's not a great sign. If it all as he falls down, it's going to be way too difficult. The Panaradas comes up, but Disrupt, he is still able to find himself on a safer spot. They have a lot of information, and now they'll be making their way towards the B site itself, or maybe the mid market.
Absolutely. And again, we're jumping in this map. We are seeing both of these teams now trying to go in for those setups and those plays. And it's just as you mentioned, if OG's revenge arc have to start, it is now on this map in these rounds. They went in for those early trade-offs, but nonetheless not going in their favor as of now. Raw fuel down to 38. It's got a close in hand though, so you can try and go for a pickup. In the meantime, we're talking about pickoffs. Aziz has been taken down, and that's the duelist taken care of already. And look at that smoke coming in. It clearly gives a lot of space to True Rippers to work with, and they can also try and use this to post someone up on towards
30
Vine. So
seconds
you
left.
have to clear that area as well, especially in the pistol round where utility are way too less. Well, now Ayu is just going to go back into Hell. That's going to be flash being used up, and what a perfect
down
pop
A.
flash play. Hell quickly wins out on that KO duel, and they've also got control of the spike, and now the rotation is also there.
remaining.
Techno is just gonna wrap things up as well.
10
Frostmind only
seconds
good
left.
for 1, and it's just 5 more seconds to work with. They're not looking in the right direction. Antidote as Aryu, he tilts his head directly out of his neck and secures the first round for his team.
You know, there are a lot of things which went wrong in this round. Excali, yes, there was a flash that hit him really hard, and his teammates. That's where they need to run out of the site. But there's no one who could save Excali from getting taken down. After all that, it was all down to 3 remaining players. I would like to remind you guys again that OG had the best of the frag that they needed. They were able to get down Disrupt and completely eliminate him. But even after all that, they made their rotation. They came back to the A site itself, and it just did not work out in their favor. For now, it's going to be True Rippers who gets the best of that round, but a perfect knife coming up though. I mean, the lineup that I'm talking about, Helef might just got one onto Raw. Fury needs to win this duel, Helef. Come on, you had to. Now we have given away a free bulldog to your opponents, which might just not be the best of this sign. That Maker out there will be finding one onto Aziz. Not the best
Spike
angle to
planted.
be into Aziz. A 4v4 where the spike gets planted, and now it's all about the post-plant scenario.
Indeed. Even though it was looking difficult, but now it still seems doable because Orangutan, oh my god, this timing could have been a god timing by Disrupt because he now can get that backstab in on time, and Disrupt, yes, he utilizes that antidote, goes quick onto utilizing the numbers. That headshot as Excali with that upgraded weaponry is also able to take care of the main.
standing.
So goes down, you've got no idea where Techno is, and now that's going to be a 2-side pinch coming in. TR winning this trade out as well. That's going to be them moving up to 2. Now, again, kudos to Orangutan for actually making it this close, right? It was just 2 people remaining. It was almost doable, and this was the eco round, save round. So in the next one, they'll be having a
True though. 2-0 to Rippers. Yep, they've lost onto a lot of weaponries. I mean, look at them investing onto 2 Sheriffs, 1 Stinger. More or less, this is just a 2-1. OG is gonna get the best of the round, and if they are not able to convert it, it's going to be difficult. It all goes down onto the shoulders of Aziz right now on taking the side control. But Disrupt, he's not scared of anything. He has a Sheriff to walk around with and still manages to find an aggressive angle. Completely lined up towards the A side. It's going to be OG. Trying to do that, but he hit back so much. Look at that. Look at Disrupt. He's getting punished, but it does not even matter to him right now. He's been brought to 50% of his health, but it's all down to the early control, and it's still in the favor of True Rippers. I mean, what's happening? Excali, he did manage to shut down Disrupt, and that was purely on the basis of the damage given coming up from the sides of Aziz as well. But for now, the execution, yes, it's going to be completely open for business. There's going to be only the cages setup, but that's going to be denied for Deathmaker. 45 HP down, yes he is, but for now he's going to be at a safer side. Techno shuts down, Antidote gets a weaponry upgrade. 3 versus 4. I don't think this is doable. I mean, look at the KJ and the Sova, so low. It's just going to be them and their perfect headshot. If they are able to hit them, then it just might be them getting a 3-0, but it seems to be way too difficult. Ryu's location gets compromised, and now slowly the spike gets planted as well. So completely tilting down towards the retake for now. They do not even have so much of util to work around with. I mean, they've exhausted.
Oh my god.
Frostmind, look at his positioning.
Yeah, but those continuous smoke stacking coming in. Yes, it's just as you mentioned, it seemed difficult. But still, now, alright. Yeah, as soon as that smoke spam comes in, Frostmind gets that pick on DM King. So that's gonna be Orangutan just winning it out, losing a couple of members. But I almost thought that they could actually pull it off. If in case they would have had that timing, they would have had a few more utilities to work with probably, they might have, gotten into the side, because OG did not have any space to work with, just a few common angles that you always spray down on. So I think so if True Rippers really wanted, or if in case they would have had some kind of similar weaponry, they would have done that. They would have tried to go in for that retake, but nonetheless OG securing their much needed round, the first one, trying to put the brakes on True Rippers' continuous win streak. And now all of them are looking towards the B main, so the scan could actually be pretty solid if Techno goes for it and no one tries to go in and find that. That's going to be your null command used up, making sure that no one can utilize their own utility. In the meantime, just spamming everything out, getting those smokes in on position. Techno can have this timing right. That's one person taken down, but Rawfield quickly takes care of both the people who are on site, and they can get the plant down as well. This is a very solid execute from OG.
Oh, it definitely is. True Rippers this time, they've been left down scratching their heads on what can be done. Instantly, as soon as they know that there are 5 players plus an Hunter's Fury to work around with, they'll just be going in for a complete save. They now know that it's just impossible to get OG down at this point of time, go and, eliminate 5 players and then get the spike defused. It's going to be way too difficult. The time is already ticking. I mean, yeah, the time is already ticking, and that's going to be way too vulnerable for them. At the same time, OG exit frags, are they going to go in and literally walk in the crosses of True Rippers is the question. I do not really feel so. I mean, yeah, it's going to be that one single player who has already made his way towards the A side, but little does he know, unless he peeks the main, he's going to find nothing, because there's one player up on the health. But yeah, the scoreline, it goes down to a 2-all equalizer. Both of the Sovas, I mean, that's going to be Techno and Rawfuel. Both of them do have the Hunter's Fury to work around with, but no economy whatsoever. Now, True Rippers, they need to completely rely on the 3 weapons that have been saved from the previous round. On the other side, if I talk about OG, they're having a good time. They've got the full buy round for themselves, and against that, they have denied the full buy to True Rippers as well. So, economically, it's going to be a very unstable round for True Rippers, but at the same time, if they are able to get those tags and upgrade the weaponry, it might just be a good side. But hey, look at the smoke. That just will make the sides of OG thinks that there's going to be a lot of aggression coming up. But little do they know, it's just them prevailing, or it's just them stopping the sides of OG to enter inside the side. 3 players towards the side, now this is going to be difficult. But as soon as that happens, the Hunter's Fury does come online. So much try to be at the safer side. I mean, you feel sad for him. He did everything he could to be at the safer ones, but he got denied for, and that's going to be RU, who gets an instant shutdown. But hey, it's a 1 second delay. That would have been so difficult. Deathmaker struggling to find that track, but Disrupt somehow manages to shut down the scene. The Hunter's Fury is going to get them into a lot of problem, and finally Deathmaker finds that kill onto Antidote. 3 versus 3, a Portland scenario.
And it's done two of them. Knife gives out so much value. He took shot one, and that quickly turns the tides around as it's a 3v1 in favor of OG. So they only need to take care of the last person, and Frostmind could definitely put that final nail in the coffin. Yep, finishes Disrupt off. That was such a great value knife coming in at the last second. Was that one tag coming in from the out zone and using the Hunter's Fury on the back of it? That was a very decent try, I believe, coming in from OG, but the flash did not work out for them. So they had to halt their execute for a couple of seconds, and that gave True Rippers time to quickly try and come on site and get that stat in, maybe try and stop the plant. It all came down to a 3v3 situation, which OG just played perfectly. That knife getting the maximum value, and the position were also pretty solid. So that's the third. This is probably the first time that they've actually taken lead in this best of 5 series. So can definitely try and make that work out in their own favor, as they've got From the Shadows to work with, since both the Hunter's Fury were used up in the previous one. But still, ult economy of True Rippers looked a little too decent, and that's kind of the spam coming in from the Odin as well. So they've figured something out. Knife does not going to scan anything, so no, there's no one up close. As he's quickly jumping into the side, trying to get that door down as well. Now Techno needs to take care of this back side, needs to hold for as long as possible so that his team could come back and help him out. That's going to be everyone trying to get that pincer maneuver in as well. OG, they need to quickly take control of the side. Things seem too difficult as the spam still comes down. Disrupt quickly taking Frostmind down, and that's going to be Spike taken off the hands, and Antidote trying to get someone, but DM quickly in the back lines. Getting the shutdown. Had a couple of shots connected with the spam as well. Now who picks who after the smoke phase is going to be the poison? That's Antidote getting that trade, but shut down as well. Down to a 1v2, and it's all in the hands of Disrupt as he finishes off Raw Fuel and gets his team the equalizer. And that was just a beautiful play from TR coming in. Look at that pincer. They all were moving just at the same time.
True. Deathmaker did try to actually walk inside the smoke and thought that he might find one, but little did he knew that Antidote was a smarter one out there. He was just waiting inside the smoke, and he knew that there might just be someone walking inside. That's where it all just went haywire for him. But again, his teammates did the perfect job, and that's where they did manage to find it to a 3 enemy equalizer. But Disrupt, this man is able to feel it over and over again. Takes the initial contact, shuts down Aziz, and that's the only duel is done for the sides of OG. Now they know that Excali is really close, but Excali, not perfect way to take him down. Rafuel is trying to convert the second one, but it's 3 bodies done for OG. They are left down with 2 remaining players, a 2 versus 4. True Rippers are having a great advantage in this round, and it is all because of Disrupt, the way he just denied every single player. And now look, they do not even have the spike control. OG is completely left clueless. Look at where the spike is. They need to go inside that smoke, face 3 players, get the spike and make it plant, which is going to be way too difficult. Slowly and steadily, once again, Antidote trying his level best to maybe walk inside the trees. He's way too further, he's way too deep inside already. Maker, he does not anticipate him being there. Did not make this mistake, my friend. But okay, this turret, I was about to give him a lot more of information. The turret got denied for, but that Maker is still alive, who took down Antidote up there. A 1 versus 4. Frostmind might be able to take the fight. Just might be. No, Techno. No more to oppose us, is what he says. And the 4th one on board for True Rippers. A 4-3. A messy round, honestly, because towards the mid where Aziz just went in for a peek, tiles is where the place was, no one to cover from the market, and that's where it all just went so haywire for them. OG, they need to replan on what can be done. For now, True Rippers, they're having a good time. I mean, look, they have the null command to nullify every single of an ultimate coming up, or the util coming up from the sides of OG, so it's going to be way too difficult.
Exactly, and again, that's kind of the flash play coming in. No one following up onto that, as Disrupt is the one who takes the space in B main. Yet again, denying the map control to OG, and they have a lot of idea, a lot of information. Now the smoke on towards the mid definitely gives space to OG to work towards that part. They can try and go in for the rotation. Look at the pings coming in on map. They have an idea where OG might come in from, where the loophole is in their defense, and that's exactly where OG are going to go in for their hit, as the Nanostorm is going to deny that push at least for a few more seconds, as this club is already the one picking someone off, but in the meantime, Antidote takes care of Deathmaker. So no more KZ utilities to work with anymore. They will get the spike plant down, and there's absolutely no one to stop that. True Rippers will have to play for this retake, but they want to go in for a pinch, as they're trying to work their way towards Heaven as well as breaking the door towards Tree. So to make sure that they're able to, get that pincer maneuver in. The flashes as well as the fragment are going to be used up perfectly. Dodge, but in the meantime, look at that play coming in from Antidote on behind. Excali quickly taking on two of those people. As are you trying to equalize the numbers? It is down to a 1v2. Where did he go for the play? But Excali is there to shut him down. A very well played round by OG. Definitely did get pretty difficult. It was a very nice execution try, but Excali here playing perfectly. Even the null command was committed, so it was just raw aim coming in from the side of OG and their good post-plant positioning, helping them out winning these trade-offs. And I think so it would not have been that very difficult either way, because Antidote was on that lurk coming in all the way back from the spawn, walking towards Cat and then Tree. So he would have eventually gotten a trade or two at least.
Yeah. KJ lockdown available on both the sides, but this time it's going to be OG and their null command online. So it can be a bit more vulnerable, but Ryu has the best position to work around with. He's placed himself inside the smoke, but if it fades away, it's going to take Ryu with it. So he needs to be very careful. Perfectly timed, Ryu. Slowly and steadily, execution is making its way towards mid, but Excali. Come on, Aziz is right present there, and still it's going to be Excali who needs to depart. Says an early goodbye. Aziz, does he have any idea on what he is walking into? But that's going to be a perfect trade. LF shuts down Aziz, and OG does not have the numbers once again. So much of small mistakes being committed. Disrupt, shuts down, Frostmine. They need to win those aim duels. They're not able to capitalize on that. OG is left down to one single player, and that's going to be Antidote. What more can he do? While breaking this Recon, he's given away his position already. He's just going to walk inside the crosshairs of DM and Disrupt. That's where he gets taken down. An advantage coming in for the favors of True Rippers again. But Ryu and his frag, I had a huge question mark on how did even Ryu manage to shut down that one player?
Yeah, that's one thing. But what I find funny is the fact that you've got a KO right next to you. You know he's ready with his flash. So why did he wait for a dry peek? Why did he not wait for him to use the flash? And I don't know why, if I believe it was just confused if he should throw it with a left click or a right click. I don't know. What was he confused for? But that confusion definitely did result in the death of Ryu. Eventually, everything turning out pretty good for True Rippers now. They've got a very solid control in this half, and Coach Sky definitely giving up his teammates the analysis, making sure that is giving them the information that they need to work upon right now. What I personally feel is the fact that they can try and capitalize on the smoke of Ryu, especially in towards that mid, right? They tried to make a play once when they were welcomed by Aziz peeking from mid-market and then getting first frag, quickly going backwards. The next time they're ready for Aziz peeking from mid-market, they entirely leave the tree peak open towards that Cat. And that is where Ryu capitalizes on. So True Rippers are stacking their play over another play. And this is one thing OG are not being able to read properly. They've got 4 rounds on the attack. Yes, that is pretty good. But I think so they still need at least one more round in order to be at a pretty, safe thing, to have that cushion under them. Now that knife is going to give them decent amount of information, but that could also be used as a fake, because look at that. OG, all 5 of them work anyway, and that's go in with the hit. Ascent command playing it so far behind, goes in for the oldest straight down. Knows that there's at least 1 or 2 of them coming in with the perfect timing coming in from OG, as all of them move towards the side, and they should be able to get the plant down on the back of those utilities. But it's a 5v5 retake situation, Darshita.
Yep, it all goes down to 5v5 retake. KJ ultimately onto it. Pressed onto, but let's make it to start things off. Finds one onto Raw Fuel. And that's will be enough for watering down for the side of OG. The lockdown comes into the play coming up from the sides of OG, but to Rippers, will they be allowed to invest onto it is the question. Aziz shuts down Helen and bring back the numbers for themselves. And he still does have the knives to work around with, but more or less I feel this might just be another equalizer. And maybe, just maybe, to Rippers will be going in and relying on those exit tracks. It's really impossible. The time is already ticking and they really did not have enough amount of time to go in for that defusal as well. It's just one single player towards the market waiting for some exit tracks, but that's about it. This round will roll in the favors of OG, and this is a 5-all equalizer again. Both of these teams, they are just taking it so close. I mean, look at Two Rippers as well. They just don't want to give up. The ball right now is just rolling into anyone's courtyard. But who will end the first half with an advantage is the question. 2 rounds consecutively into anyone's favor. That's really difficult. It might just go down to a 6-all scoreline as well. I mean, there are high probability chances of that happening. But let's see. I mean, Techno has been really, stubborn with the Odin spam. But for now, is he able to connect anything is the question. Because if not, then there's going to be no point of investing onto it again and again. He is able to slow down his enemies, though, but that's yet not enough. The Outrun just gives away the turret location, that's all. But yeah, OG, a lot of mid presence coming up. This time, over and over again, they are trying to go and make their way towards the mid market, but the alarm bot, the KJ setup is going to give them a lot of information. Also, Raw Fuel is trying to make his way towards the trees, but are you? Look at him. There's a perfect crosshair setup out there.
Absolutely. It seems that True Rippers are waiting for Orangutan to show their cards, while on the other side, OG themselves are the ones who are trying to punish any kind of aggressive peak that might be coming in from True Rippers. Now, the mid-round utility is going to be important for both of them, as they'll be getting up their knives as well as the recon dart. Now, I think so the mid alarm bot was taken care of, so of course, True Rippers are now going to have the information that their mid control is entirely in the hands of Orangutan. They can definitely work a few things out, and the lockdown has been weighted on towards the B side. That is absolutely perfect. Disrupt wants to make a very aggressive play, trying to get a peek or two, but I do not know how much Antidote actually knows of it, as the hit is actually coming in towards the A side. Look at that pick. Antidote had no idea how far pushed Disrupt was, but the side has been given up. Maybe not entirely, as Hill actually playing in Hell wins out a straight, but both of them have been taken care of. Disrupt in the meantime from mid is the one disrupting the entire flow, and that is going to be the cavalry arriving at perfect time and taking care of the super slow hit of OG and winning the 6th round for their own team. Now, what I personally feel is that OG, when they went in for a very quick B hit, that worked out really well. So I think so True Rippers are already anticipating that OG are going to take their time, they're going to play slow. So don't go in for some quick rotations, just hold your line, and when their backs are against the wall, then try and take those kinds of fights. So that's exactly what's been happening for a while now.
True though. But now again, it was way too aggressive and the barrier. Perfect. Excali will be the first one to fall down, and the aggressiveness coming up from True Rippers is just going to give them so much. It's the last round before the half, and they need to end it with a 6-all scoreline. If they give away the advantage to True Rippers, it's going to be so difficult. Techno on the other side is right present there with his Odin spam. The reveal does not gives anyone any information though, but yeah, on the other side, the flash is not going to hit that well as well. So it all goes down to maybe a B execution coming up. Techno, let's see if his spam is able to get him some kills out there, because until and unless the reinforcement comes in, he needs to hold it by himself, but he does have a player right at his back. So even if you tend to take Techno down, it can be really one thing. You need utils. You need utils, my friend. Yep, the Outrun is going to reveal a lot more of information coming up for Touchmaker. He's enough to take down Aziz. Finds him, cuts him down. The numbers have fallen down. For the side of the 3 remaining players, Techno with the spam. He just does Antidote and Frostmine so dirty out there. Robius was the last knife out there, right on the head. And a 7-5 scoreline coming up for True Rippers in the first half. They have the advantage, and if they have the pistol for themselves, it's not gonna look good for OG. Now, if I talk about the love story between True Rippers and their pistol drum, they have tend to have it for a lot more of time. So OG, they need the pistol round for an equalizer. This decides a lot of things.
Yeah, but I'm still quite confused what the idea was with that previous execution. There was no duelist, no proper flash utility to even peek at the choke point. And then when Raw Fuel was actually using his Hunter's Fury, especially that third one, it kind of stopped any kind of retreat option from the remaining OG players. So they basically had to go right into the mouth of Odin where the spam was going on, and you can't do anything in that situation. So that was obviously, I would still say, kind of miscommunication coming in. He wanted to clear out those angles, but the shots were just way too late. But either way, they've got to brush it off. As just as you mentioned, they need this pistol round to try and have the advantage in the second one to even equalize that score. 7-5, I still would say, is not very bad. On the offense, you tend to get less rounds, especially when it's Ascent. So looking at the pings on the map, it just seems to be showing the way True Rippers want to control that entirety of the map. They've given up mid control, and that's going to be the first pick in favor of Excali taking RU down. So that's the smoker out. You know there's no more smokes coming into play. And since they've given up the mid control, you already are seeing Raw Fuel watching the angle of market. Anyone peeks in from that, they'll be treated into the crosshair and the bullets coming in from that guy. And we know that his shots have been on point. Okay, that nade is going to reveal the position of Raw Fuel. At least it's going to help him push back. Now that's going to be the three down. Disrupt quickly gets the headshot, takes care of the person, Ben the back of the side and gets the numbers in his own team's favor. He goes in for the repositioning as well. How much is he expected? He does. And that's going to be the jump peak, white peak coming in the meantime, Excali trying to somehow equalize the numbers as he gets one pick. It's a 2v3 though, still low HP. And he gets the timing, yes, he gets the perfect timing. Excali gets the third one. But they've got to take care of the last two remaining members who are in towards the back. How quickly can they do that is the question. The flash did come in. Not a perfect possible time to peek in by Aziz. But look at Excali. He's got the timing for himself. Gets that headshot down. And now is the chance for them to go in for that pick. Could be an ace by Excali. He goes in. Tries to go in for that pick. But Maker is the one who clutches that. No ace and no pistol round either.
Oh my god, that Maker. This man is a killing machine out there. Understanding the fact that both of the players coming down from the sides of OG were way too low, but they was look at that Maker. I mean, okay, look at this preview again. A perfect shot, headshot, turning around again an headshot. It does not even matter on how low the players of OG were. That Maker still tend to go in, clutch it out with perfect headshots landing on the heads of the players of OG. And now that they've been denied for, the pistol round, it's just True Rippers running away with numbers. It might just go down to a 9-5, if at all. OG is not able to pull off a thrifty, which is way too vulnerable. This is the map pick coming up from the sides of OG themselves, and they need to get it. Look at Disrupt. I mean, Disrupt is... I don't know how do I explain this to you guys, but Disrupt has been that one player to look out to every single time. The way he's just fragging, he got 2 kills, he was so low and still he had that audacity to go in and peek. He wasn't fearing anything, he was fearless. Once again, the dash in comes up, the site is completely under their control. It's just government they need to take care of, and that's going to be Disrupt again. Techno shuts down Raw Fuel. Slowly, steadily, OG, they do not have the numbers. They've lost the side control as well. But Aziz, a perfect headshot landing right straight on the heads of Disrupt to shut him down. Left converts one more. Excali goes down. So is the case with Aziz. Antidote's location is compromised. The shock dart will be enough to take him down. A 3k for Techno. Vandal retrieved. 9th round on board. True Rippers. Now this bonus and a full buy for OG might just change things around.
They have to. They really have to. Cannot afford to give up on this bonus as well. They are not doing very good on the basis of those crits. 3 half shields coming in already. And you know the Disrupt is just unstoppable. And since it's the attacking half, you already know he'll be clearing a lot of those spaces. Now I really love the utility usage coming in from True Rippers. It just seems that OG do not have any idea how to stop their pushes. For now, they're just going to send that one way up towards A main, making sure that they've got that control. That flash coming in, but no one on the back of it, so it's not going to do anything as such. But it's just OG just giving up on that mid control and no one watching the area of market to see any kind of rotations that would be coming in from True Ripper. So they always have to expect a pinch coming in from two different directions, a split. And then it's not like they have got a cipher or anything. And there we go. Yet again, a split this time coming in from three. Disrupt gets one. Excali taken down. There's just antidote remaining outside. It's got to take care of the one coming in from main. Was not able to. Aziz still standing strong inside that smoke. Going for the straight down. But will be taken down with the stinger. Techno still just doing everything he can for his own team. As Rockyu quickly standing up in heaven. Tries to go for a spray down. But it's hell. Showing him hell. Frost Mine, 1v2. He should have an idea, should have heard the footstep, should have also heard that Owl Drone goes in for one pull of the classic, but hell is the one to take him down with the Spectre. And our fears are just coming true one after the other.
I'm not liking this, kid. I'm not at all liking this. OG, they are falling down like flies right now. Techno, yeah, it was a shutdown for Techno, but Helef, what are you doing? What are you up to? He managed to find two frags in this round with a Spectre, a perfect headshot onto the first one. I wouldn't say an RNG on the second, but more or less it's Helef doing that damage. OG, you guys need to understand that if you do not get this map in the map of Breeze, it's just going to be so difficult. You just cannot imagine how strong True Rippers is when it goes down to the map of Breeze. It's way too vulnerable. 10 to 5, they have a huge mountain to climb, and soon it might just be an 11-5 coming up. Aziz and Antidote, they are being way too aggressive. Helef, he gets taken down out there. That's a beautiful shot, but weapon retrieve? No, not for now.
Yes, that is true. But I really love the fact that OG at least are now trying to fight for that map control. In the previous few rounds, they've not been doing that at all, and they have had a surprise every single time. So this time, it's a good play. But again, they're kind of giving up on that space. They should be playing pretty safe towards that B side, as it's again rifles in the hand of every single person on True Rippers. You still want to play that pick off game. Recon, utility, thrown up, used up, disrupt, quickly going to take down that door, making sure no one's coming in from mid. And now they're going to try and take that side to the spray down coming in. Disrupt taking care of Raw Fuel as well as Frost Mine shut down as even Excali is the one to fall in line. And it's only Antidote remaining without any rifle to work with. He can try and retrieve one to take that fight, but he's only got a Sheriff. How much can one man do is the question. Got no control of the map, has no idea that all three of them are actually inside the site now. And Aldron's just going to reveal his position, and everything just seems to be going in True Ripper's way.
It's heartbreaking for OG and the OG fans out there. It's the map of Ascent, ladies and gentlemen, and OG, it's their map pick, but True Rippers, it's just them having the best possible time. 11 to 5. One more round for the match point. And you know what? If True Rippers gets this map, the next match is going to be the championship point for them. No series points. It's the championship point. Antidote goes down to the spike itself rather than giving away his skill to his opponents though. But again, they need rounds. They are down with just 5 rounds. In the second half itself, when OG did come to the defensive side, they've got nothing. It's just True Rippers getting back-to-back rounds. I mean, look at that. 5 rounds that they converted in the first half, and after that, they are not able to get their hands onto anything. Aziz does invest onto that operator. But I don't know. I am really scared right now for the sides of OG because things are not working fine for them. It's going to be Hunter's Fury and Oh, wait. Disrupt?
Okay.
How in the world do you even just dash? What?
Okay, that's a very proactive play this time, coming in from True Rippers. Let's see how they make use of this timing. They've basically got one, and that too on the tree. They've got a very solid control. Disrupt, just as you mentioned, utilizing his utilities perfectly, making sure that his team has got that early control. I believe that was the paranoia that was thrown up, but no one following up on the utilities. That is going to be the major problem of Orangutan. They do not have any kind of map control, and now they also threaten a backstab pinch. So they've got to invest extra people. But in the meantime, Aziz quickly taking care of Hell, making sure that they've given some kind of breathing room to their own team. But they've got to go and re-clear that backside because there's again a threat of someone lurking in there. They have had not have that tree control whatsoever. Still, the defense hold is looking solid. Now the pings on map, wherein I feel True Rippers would want to send their utilities to at least push those people back.
30
They have the
seconds
smokes to work with, so Operator might not work out that very well. Now Disrupt, again, is just a bait towards the other side of the map. That's going to be a flash being used, but there's no one on the back of that Executor. The smoke goes down towards the B side, making sure Aziz does not get anything out of his Operator any more than that. But Frostbite is the one they need to take care of. And that's going to be another shot taken in. 10 more seconds. They've got to get Spike plant down. Frostbite, how long can you deny for that? The smoke down is there. Tries to spam in, but the plant is coming in. And Deathmaker and Aryu continuing their own trades off. Somehow, it still seems True Rippers are the ones who got control. That's going to be Hunter's Fury used up. Dash comes in. Aryu takes care of Aziz. As it's down to a 1v1, Raw Fuel needs to win this fight. That one-way smoke is just going to deny any kind of push coming in from him. So Aryu would know that it could be the other side. Now he's used his shock dart to try and get his attention towards that place. But has to clear quite a lot of places. This peak is going to be everything. Aryu! Ow! That! And that's him going to be sticking onto that defuse. Can't do anything as Aryu wins another round and puts his team on 12. This is Ascent we are talking about, a map pick of Orangutan and Darshita. It just seems that they're falling like skittles.
You know, the fact that True Rippers once again have lost a round, OG have once again lost a round where they had all the advantages that they wanted in the entire world. They had all the advantages. The operator to start things off denied Helef, and you know how important a KO is when it goes down to an execution. I was really scared for a fact when Helef did went down, but now it's just going haywire. One single round is what is remaining, and it's not really a great sign coming up. Aziz still was one on to Disrupt, but it's all bodies falling down. Slowly and steadily, once again, Uchi have lost their numbers. I'm not really sure on what is going wrong with OG. I mean, I haven't seen them at this very point falling down like flies, falling down like anything. Again, look at True Rippers. Even if they have lost the Duelist coming up, they've lost Disrupt, they have the Null command to just nullify all the utilities, all the abilities coming up from the sides of OG. They can just walk in freely towards the side, and OG would have no single util to stop them. No Outrun, no KJ setup, nothing to stop them. They also have from the shadows the Omen ult available, which can create a big more of chaos out here. I'm really scared right now. The Null command does come into the play. Antidote's location must be anticipated. If not, it's going to be way too technical, but the smoke is going to prevail a lot of information. A lot of trade coming up. Antidote really takes off, and Aryu is the 1v1. This is a 1v1. This is a 1v1 which goes down where the spike is not in his favor. But the resurrection comes up. Maybe LF finds. Yup, LF goes down. He literally sacrificed his life and gave it to Aryu right now. Aryu, what will he do? The open LTS set is online. Oh no, it's not looking good. Rockfuel needs to be careful, and Rockfuel finally shuts down Aryu. Slowly and steadily, it is OG who denies this map yet. One more round remaining, ladies and gentlemen, but Helef literally sacrificed his life. The Hunter's Fury was so on point that denied Helef. They knew that it would be a resurrection coming up for the KO, definitely. But
you know,
this round, it's been so dramatic.
It kind of gave in, that Sage vibe, wherein Sage just revives you only to make sure you're the bait and then utilizes that chance to probably get a couple of frags. Though the Sage in my team gives up on her own life as well. Such a lovely story. Better than Twilight. Either ways, that was a very well utilized Hunter's Fury coming in from Dwarfu. So he made sure that he got the timing right, and that knife is going to scan Aziz. So no more A aggression coming in from their side. This time though, True Rippers seem to be the one who are really we're readily looking forward into that one. As that's going to be a pop flash play. Out drone also coming in, and OG's got to watch a couple of angles. They've got to make sure it's not coming a pinch. So they've also got to clear that mid again to make sure there's no backstab. So they cannot call in any quick rotation. But in the meantime, True Rippers are also playing patiently. They want to make sure they regroup, and all 5 of them would then want to barge in from main. Or maybe they just want to cut a noise to make sure, OG kind of try and make a play out of it, a positive rotation, but there's this positioning of Aziz. It is anticipated, so that's 1 for 1. But Disrupt is still standing there. Grenade is going to stop them for a while. Excali, he gets scanned up, can't use any kind of utilities already, and that's going to be another smoke going down at the choke point. They need to get their flashes out. Another smoke. Disrupt tries to gaze some face, gets the opening in the side. The Antidote already takes L down. That's going to be the spam over to the Evan, but Raw Fuse with a perfect peek coming in. And that's going to be from the Shadows denied. 2v3 situation. Can True Rippers make anything out of it? OG, all 3 of them in heaven. Can't peek one by one. They've got to go in for a full peek as Deathmaker gets 2 of them before falling by the hands of Frostmine. And again, it's come down to a 1v1. Even investing a lockdown into this round, the timing is going to be everything. The smoke is going to deny some kind of vision, but the timing, it comes in, and Frostmine is the one who gets better of Aryu. They both were looking at each other, but it's ended up in a win for Orangutan. So 1 more lifeline.
Slowly and steadily, once again, 12-7.
Make sure to cover
Match
the
point
angles
for True Rippers. But OG, they are getting back on track. They are able to do this. Every single time it goes down to a 1v1. I mean, that Maker, he did find everything that, you can do. 2 frags, but still it wasn't enough. The 1v1 just did not work in their favor. The lockdown was invested onto. And that's where everything seems to be falling down. But for now, True Rippers, they need to be a bit careful because it's high time, right? It's high time. If they lose onto this round, it just can be OG closing up the equalizer and maybe pushing it towards the overtime. I really wish to see an overtime though, honestly, because 2-0 to start things off. Nah, it's grand finals. I really want to witness all 5 maps, and if True Rippers keeps on doing this, it's going to be really difficult for us to do that. Now, once again, OG is trying to go in for an early execution. Knives are perfect. Frostmine and Aziz, they get denied for every single thing. Disrupt gets taken down, but again, Raw Fuel, it's a perfect trade coming up from Techno. It all goes down to no numbers whatsoever. The lockdown is invested onto. They do have the null command to be activated. But a 4v2, what do you think, Scared?
I really want to say that maybe OG will win this again, but I don't think so. It seems just almost impossible. 2v4, null command used up, yes, so no more utilities to stop them in their tracks, apart from that 1 fragment that was used up. Antidote needs to get in, there's the flash coming in, and a good peek. That's a good combination. So Aryu has been taken care of. 2v3 definitely doable, maybe not as Deathmaker denies that, and Techno just following it up. And that is going to be True Rippers ripping apart the lineup of OG and winning it yet again on Ascent. And that wasn't even their map pick, denying it to OG and moving closer to that championship. And just as you have mentioned, now are just 1 step away from the win of that trophy.
I am literally, I do have a smile on my face right now, but inside it's a heartbreak that I just cannot showcase to the world because 2-0 and the upcoming match that we are talking about is going to be what, Breeze? And we know how strong True Rippers is when it goes down to the map of Breeze. We have seen them going up against OG in the map of Breeze itself, and that's where everything went haywire for OG. I'm really scared right now.
True.
OG, by hook or by crook, they need to get the map of Breeze to keep the hopes alive for all the OG fans out there. But I'm not really sure on what is happening today. Frostmine, I mean, I remember a few days ago when we were talking about Frostmine, there was one player to be on the spotlight always. But today, even Antidote, he does not seems to be so comfortable. Frostmine is not able to have his hand on his game. I mean, the entirety of OG, they just seems to be falling down. It's not even a close match that we are talking about, ladies and gentlemen. The scoreline is what, 13-8 coming up, 13-7 coming up. It's really heartbreaking though, coming up for all the OG fans out there, but a 2-0 scoreline for now. True Rippers, they are on the series point. Yes, they are on the championship point, ladies and gentlemen, and the map of Breeze is going to decide on what happens next, because if it is the map of Breeze itself, it's done for, and it's going to be what, a 3-0 victory in the grand finals. Man, oh man, it's huge.
Very possible. Let's have a quick look at the scoreboard as well. See which player has impacted the most in this one, and with their contributions coming in. But I really feel it's again Disrupt topping the charts, 311 ACS on the duelist. He's having a very solid day, especially at the grand finals, and that's exactly what you want from your duelist.
Yeah.
You want him to be on top of the charts, and every single person on True Rippers is just making sure that he gets as much support as possible with all the utilities that they have, and they make sure that the Disrupt is the one who's disrupting the entire flow of Orangutan, as he is also from his own side with a solid ACS of 212, trying his level best. All the other players is doing their job, but it seems it's not enough for them to push through that finish line and move one step closer. What I personally feel is that OG are kind of missing those set plays, wherein you usually see those kind of players in the grand finals. They cook something different up and they try and surprise their opponent. That's something OG is missing, and True Rippers have just made sure to study every single thing, just like Disrupt, making sure he gets every single frag out there with a KD of 1.69. So got 7 first bloods. 7 first bloods. That is outworldly. Like you don't always see your duelist going in with such a solid ratio. And again, ADR of 185.7. Absolutely beautiful play from True Rippers.
311 of an ACS to be maintained. Disrupt is on a complete different level today. Even if we talk about the duels, the initial contact, and every single play coming up from Disrupt, he's been doing it way too perfectly. There's no mistakes whatsoever that we can even talk about right now, because every single time Disrupt had a duel with anyone, he just tends to come up on the top. He has the most amount of frags in his entirety of the team, and it's not just it's not happening for the very first time, right? We've seen this happen before as well.
True.
And that's not a good sign for the sides of OG, because if this keeps on happening and the map of Breeze does not work in their favor or does not get it to a 2-1 scoreline, it's done for. 3-0. No way I expect a 3-0. No way. I mean, it's not just about me or you right now. I feel the people who are, watching us even right now, I really want you guys to predict the scoreline though, because right now, if you are an OG fan, your team needs your support the most. I mean, yeah, you cannot just be physically present there and support them, motivate them, but a lot of love for them in the comment section can definitely help
True.
them in this comeback. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, Breeze is what is awaited onto, and we'll be heading towards a short little break to find out will it be a 3-0 or a 2-1. So if you guys are really keen on to, we'll see you guys after this short break. Until then, stay tuned.
Hey. They been on it, drum on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show where she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics, I need it from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the punt off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing.
From nothing to something I'll never be. Tycoon and I'm Dre with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I splish it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She the curve at you just to flirt with me. Totally tucked out, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. If they ain't ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I rap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling, I speed out, I hit me the tail. I give it a thrill, I put it on real. This facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Really outside with it. Run with it. Run with it. Run with it. In my soul,
Pop my bullet, bit of portion.
on it. Drum on the rail, I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show where she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to Lenovo and Intel presents the Esports Club Challenger Series 2023 VCT Off season official event with our gaming monitor partner, ViewSonic Gaming. This is me, Darshita. Alongside me, it's gonna be Scared, and we both are scared right now because OG, I'm not sure what's happening, what's going wrong. 2-0 in favor of True Rippers already, and it's all down to the map of Breeze, which is a pick coming up from the sides of True Rippers itself. So I really want a 2-1. Honestly, I really want OG to make that comeback and take us to the map of Lotus, which is their strong pick. But will that happen? Because going down to Breeze, we already have a history to talk about, Scared.
Talking about history, yes. Previously, Breeze was the map where True Rippers punched one of the most important nails in the coffin when OG were dropped down to the lower bracket. So just as you're already mentioning, it is definitely a very difficult and a precarious moment, especially for all the OG fans out there. And maybe my name is actually a foreshadowing being done out there. True Rippers fans asking all the OG fans, you scared here? 2-2 down 2-0, championship point. Either ways, for all the true PR fans, you are up for a very solid ride as the journey has been very solid for your team. And True Rippers have not lost even a single map. That is one of the most important thing out there. They were going with a flawless run in their group stages and they have not lost even a single map till now. So will OG be the one to actually change that fact of our True Rippers going to run in their flawless way and secure this championship with a 3-0? We'll have to see. As just as you mentioned, Breeze is going to be the map, and boy, oh boy, it is just looking difficult. But the pattern that we're going with, 3-5, 3-7, maybe we'll probably see 13-9. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. I was really thinking about the fact that True Rippers did not even lose one single map, right? Start from group stages to playoffs to grand finals right now. Not even one map being dropped. That's huge. That's just so huge. Every single time we go towards the head-to-head, it's OG who has a real advantage out there. I mean, look, 89 for Frostmind, 57 for RU. But what's wrong when it goes down to the map itself? Because True Rippers, they're having the best possible time. Now, Frostmind, I'm not really sure on why was he playing a KJ in the previous match and Antidote on a controller. I mean, yeah, Antidote and Frostmind did tend to switch roles back there. Controller for Frostmind is what we've been witnessing. Sentinel for Antidote is what we've been witnessing. But again, it all goes down to Frostmind being back on that, Viper. This time, Antidote will be going in for the KO, Raw Fuel with the SOA. But yeah, talking about what I was a while ago, Antidote has played Omen and Frostmind has played KJ. But their best performances were on their original roles. That's Antidote on KJ and Frostmind on that Omen. That's where they could do their best. 155 of total kills in last 60 days for Frostmind on that Omen. This is purely the stats that I received from VLR.gg, though a big shout out to you guys as well. But yeah, that's what the statistic says. In previous two matches, we did see a lot of switches coming up, but for now, if I talk about the map of Breeze, it's going to be Techno, who will be going in for those controller pick, a double controller maybe, no, a double initiator though coming up from the sides of True Rippers. On the other side, it's going to be a double initiator as well. So important match again, and a mirror composition coming up.
I'm still loving the fact that yes, it's a mirror composition, and finally we're gonna see some things being taken aback. OG now gonna switch up to their normal things that they've been doing. As for Antidote, yes, you've just mentioned that it's not a role that he's always comfortable with. They've probably been testing the waters out, and they've been testing for longer than expected, and they've been paying the price for that. So just switching things back up when it's literally a do or die situation for them. They have to get this map no matter what to force a game 4 and probably win things back on Lotus and maybe force a game 5. All the OG fans out there would be wishing for the exact same thing. As things stand, True Rippers looking in a very solid control. And just as we were talking about, it's a mirror matchup. It all comes down to the utility usage, and it comes down to the strategies that you would be using. You would have to utilize every single space in the map, be it mid bottom, be it mains. You can also threaten for a backstab, even pinch coming in from different sides, but you'll have to bring out every single thing. All the aces that you've kept up your sleeve till now, they've got to be thrown out onto the table as we're going to jump in map number 3, guys. It's Breeze, and it's OG on the defense, TR on the offense.
True though, the very first pistol round once again, will True Rippers make an history of getting it over and over again is the question. On the attacking side, the previous time when True Rippers and OG went up against each other, it was True Rippers. They were literally having a roll. I mean, they were just having back-to-back rounds for themselves and OG were not able to stop them. So now when it goes down to True Rippers back again on that attacking side, let's see how it pans out for them. Slowly and steadily, Deathmaker, he has no idea on what he is walking into right now. The peek comes in, that's what Deathmaker finds one, maybe doubles it up. No, there are perfect trade. Aziz is back. 2 kills for him, doubles it up. True Rippers have been denied for those numbers. The execution seems to be towards the side for now, but Techno is already inside the side. Will be able to convert to 1. The dash in comes up. Aziz
One enemy remaining.
They are able to get back the numbers for themselves, but for now, it's all down to Drop Fuel. It's all down to Aryu being the last man surviving. Well, Drop Fuel tends to shut him down. And finally, it's OG who get the pistol round for themselves.
That literally is finally, because they've been losing their pistol rounds time and time again. Yes, they were able to, secure a thrifty for them back in the first map, but it did not make out of anything after that. So yes, a very solid buy coming in for them finally after such a long time. Winning out that pistol definitely sets the momentum, and they need to break the one that True Rippers had been in. Because you can see those 2 red markers right under their name showing that those are the maps they've already secured. Need just one more to do it. TR this time quickly diverting their attention towards the A. While in the meantime, the lurker gets taken care of. Aziz, he's been expecting Deathmaker, making sure that there's no pinch coming in, and that Viper utility is going to be used up to make sure no one pushes through the aim. And now, personally, as a Viper main, whenever I play Breeze, I make sure to go in for the exact same setup because it is so very useful. You can rotate between your smokes as well as your mollies. You can pair them up as well so that anyone who tries to throw in just like this will be met with at least a DK. And as of now, we're going to see that Frostmine just sitting in a very cheeky position, making sure that there's no one who can make that cross. Shuts down the entire push of True Rippers, who just got to stand back in a main as the spike is out of their reach.
One enemy remaining.
Might just hit one shot out there. No, that's going to be a Frostmine with a 3k. Might be a 4k. Yep, that's going to be the case. Oh well, the reload was at the perfect time though. Frostmine, as soon as he's able to take down his opponent, the reload comes in. But for now, a 2-0 scoreline. Good start for the sides of OG. They've lost one single player in the previous round, so it's all about the reinvestment for that one single player. But rest all will be having a perfect bonus to work around with. On the other side, True Rippers, it's their full buy round, the initial full buy round. A bit of an uncomfortable start for them. But are they again trying to have the mid control for themselves? Is that what they are aiming towards? Because I do see a lot of players towards the mid already. Deathmaker on the other side is just trying. Under his control, Aziz. No way you are that aggressive, my friend. But he still manages to shut down Deathmaker. And that's a ghost that will hit him. That's not a great start because that's a free weaponry given away to the sides of OG. And True Rippers. Oh, Aziz, you need to be careful. He's been brought down so low, and even that spam will be enough to take him down. The numbers have been brought back to Rippers. They've lost their Cypher, so OG does have a good opportunity to actually go in for the backstab. I mean, it's completely open, right? You do not have Cypher, you do not have those trip fires, you don't have a lot of things out there. But coming from the sides of OG right now, the wire will be just destroyed and they'll be having a lot of information. But Excali, this Vandal might just be a death note for a lot of players out there. Excali is able to convert that. Raw Fuel shuts down Disrupt as well. Slowly and steadily, True Rippers, their full buy round. is just going away from them. RU is present right inside the side
enemy
for 2
remaining.
versus 4. We'll make it a 1v4 for now as it all goes down
30 seconds
to
left.
Techno. A 1v4 or nothing. That's about it for this round because it's a full buy round plus all his teammates have been denied for already. It's really very difficult, but OG, the start that they have provided in this map of Breeze, it's really interesting. It's really good. They have denied a full buy.
10 seconds left.
Location compromised onto a bit chip of a damage. Yes, that's going to be the case, but for now, I guess it's really great if Techno will be able to save that weapon for the upcoming rounds.
Yeah, I think so. And that should basically be the best possible decision he can make. He's not even having enough time to go in for that plant or anything. That's a good round coming in for Orangutan. Well, I wanted to say how the turntables. Because this time it's Orangutan who even secured a very solid anti-eco round for themselves and can easily go in for that operator buy while all the other people would have solid creds in their arsenal. And in the meantime, Techno the only one running with that Hero's Vandal. Everyone else with a Sheriff and a half shield. So definitely not a good spot for True Rippers. However, this time they're looking towards the A side, maybe going for a split. Antidotes watching the door angle, making sure there's no one pushing in from that. The mid control is definitely there as you don't see raw fuel peeking in from Nest at least. Just trying to make sure that there's no one pushing up towards B tunnel. So that's one thing that you can work with. We've got a Cypher trip set up all over towards the B site already, so you know that one side is secure, at least for a few more seconds. So True Rippers just holding, showing the attention, and then we'll try to probably rush in for the execute where the site is stacked by 3 people of Orangutan. They should be able to shut this push down because Aziz is just watching the doors. And Antidote ready with the fragment, making sure that if there's anyone trying to push that up, as the dash is going to be activated, Aziz gets a very good shot onto Techno as there's going to be another flick and the spike is out in the open. Now all they need to do is just take care of this one person as they've got a couple of people in main already. And that's going to be a full flawless shutdown. Frostmine finishes things off in a decent fashion. And that's the 4th round for OG.
It definitely is. The 4th one comes on board. 4-0 to Rippers. Not really sure on what can be done, but yeah, a timeout is the most needed. Rabbit knows this. He knows that they need to put a stop on the momentum coming up from the sides of OG because Breeze is again a map pick coming up from the sides of True Rippers themselves, and if they are not able to convert those rounds here on, I mean, if once again the full buy gets denied for the sides of True Rippers, it's just going to be a 6-0 coming up, which is definitely not a great sign. So he understands that he needs to talk with his team right now, calm them down, give them a bit of a direction on what can be done, and then maybe we do see the sides of True Rippers getting rounds back to back. But on the other side, OG, I feel they're really happy with the fact that they had a good start in this map. They've denied the full buy, they've won the bonus for themselves. So there's a lot that the sides of OG has done, and I'm really liking the way OG has the map control for themselves. Coming down to the defense side, they really have a good hold of the map. The operator towards the mid in the previous round for Aziz got him 2 frags, and they were really important towards the door is what I'm talking right now. So they were really important. True Rippers, they need to understand that there's going to be an operator coming up now. Aziz, you know how difficult it is to stop Aziz when he is in that momentum. So if you give it away, it's going to be way too difficult. This is an important round again. It's going to decide a lot of things for both of these teams.
Absolutely correct. And again, with that default setup, throwing the knife towards A main. This time, though, True Rippers have changed a thing or two. Firstly, they're super ready for Aziz's aggressive pick towards that elbow part. And you also have the Cypher camera set up there. But this time, they're seeing Disrupt being pushed on that angle. Oh my goodness, this timing could be everything. As the smoke is just taking care of that angle. Super close to watch out for. And in the meantime, LF quickly taking down Antidote. That's chaos been taken care of. And that is all towards A side. So the rotation will go there. While in the meantime, the rest of the True Rippers are stacking up towards B. And now they've changed the decision. Because they made a ton of noise towards B and now are deciding to end up towards A side, which is being stacked up. You can already see the rotation coming in from the side of OG, a couple of people there, and now they can easily lock it down. I wouldn't dare I say easy. It's not going to be easy at all as that splash It's going to be dodged in. Fragment goes in to clear that one specific angle. Disrupt, trying to make his way through the double doors. Gets the spam down as the scan is perfect. No one's just breaking it out, and that's going to be smoke put up, making sure that Hopper is positioned back for the season in the meantime. Brings out his blade storm, and he is still holding the side super strong. You talk about that, and this guy secures a 4 kill. OG securing their 5th one, and it's just on the back of this one guy you see on your screen. That's Aziz. He was being scanned out. And even after that, look at this reposition, Darshita.
He was hungry. He's hungry for those skills, those perfect headshots, and the way he's connected it all. So precise, man. So precise.
Careful.
Purely on the basis of Aziz, I would say OG has got the best of the round. True Rippers, they're completely clueless. I'm not sure on what's actually going wrong, but even if True Rippers tend to be really strong in the defense half, they need to get few rounds in the attacking side, because if they are not able to do that, it's going to be way too vulnerable. And it's just is going to be OG running away with as much advantage as they can. Now, peeking towards the mid, it's really difficult, as you see where Aziz is. Slowly and slowly trying to make his way towards the backside on the B itself, where they have the Cypher traps being set up. But for now, mid execution, maybe right from the halls towards the site is where they are trying to make their way. Excali might just give away them the location way too soon. But the flashes come in. Still Aziz. Still the converted one. The flashes are perfect, but that is not going to stop Aziz whatsoever. Excali walks down, picks up for himself, shuts down Techno and Ari both. The Viper was perfect for him to play on to, but that maker to the perfect start onto Aziz.
One enemy remaining.
Cannot drop you. It all goes down to Helif, the last surviving player. A 1v2, yes, he's able to do that. Previously, but not now. As a 6-0 rolls in for the sides of OG. True Rippers completely clueless. Like, I haven't seen True Rippers being so clueless and just running around in the map like headless chickens though. But for now, it does seems the case, because OG, they are back, and this time they are way too strong. Aryu on the other side. Have you ever seen Aryu with 0 kills? And I mean, yeah, being on that Sova, it's understandable that he will be the one who just goes in for those information keys, cheeky corner checks and everything. But again, I'm not sure on what's going wrong with them. Everything seems to be the worst, as it's going to be the Viper's pit invested towards the A main. They got the early A control. That's going to be the sides of OG. And now the True Rippers are not able to deny the Viper. It's going to be a lot more chaotic.
True. That is absolutely correct. And it just seems that True Rippers have not yet found their footing. Still trying to figure out their playground. They've got to take control of the nest. That's what I would think. In the previous few rounds, they've tried doing that. They also have a Viper Poison Orb lineup for that to block that area off. But I think so they would need to sell a couple of picks using the Viper itself. But before anything could happen, they would have to figure out where this operator is. Aziz is just being a thorn in the entire lineup of True Rippers that they're just not able to take care of. This thing, looking in to barge in through the double doors as the pit was on towards the A main. Look at that, this duel is going to be important as Frostmind needs to take care of that here, while in the mid, entirety of the site has been taken care of. It's going to be a 5v5 retake situation. The plant has not yet gone down as Excali quickly taking one down. But in the meantime, Deathmaker standing strong, gets 2 on towards that side. Techno as well down to 30 HP. Frostmind has to make the way out of the pit, and the only angle he can do is being watched out for. And it's the operator in the hand of Aziz. No Blade Storm to work with this time. What can you bring on the table for the fans? That is going to be the question, as the knife scans absolutely nothing. All of them just easily watching that angle. The recon dart should give you... Well, it's not giving you the position either way. That crouch was perfect. He gets one more. Quickly gonna swap in for that Vandal. He can get the perfect timing possible. Look at that. Goes in for the dash play. Techno looking at him. And he will just look at the other side. Techno wins that trade out and finally secures the first round for True Rippers.
The crouch walk, alright Aziz, alright. 6-1, finally True Rippers are able to shut down and deny the sides of OG and get the best of that round. Viper's pit, yes, it was invested towards the A main, but mid is where the contestment was all about. Once again, a heavy mid presence being shown from the sides of True Rippers themselves. I mean, look at them. All of them. There's going to be
Yep.
one player towards the B. Maybe one who tried to make a way towards the A side later on. But that's about it now. Aziz has the best ever angle to walk around with. He gets denied onto. It's going to be difficult. But if he finds that frag, it's going to be way too... What? Aziz? He just walked out of that Viper poison cloud.
Yeah, he did.
It was an instant denial.
I know
Not looking good. Drop fuel location is compromised onto, and now this cannot do anything. Trying to capitalize on the aim duels. This drop shuts him down. Arya finds drop fuel as well. Everything working fine for the sides of True Rippers again. OG, two last remaining players, but I'm not really sure on why did Aziz do that. I mean, yeah, he wanted that frag onto his name, but it was such a vulnerable position
Spike
to be
planted.
into. The site is completely under their control. The spike goes down as well, and now it's all about a 2 versus 5 retake, which seems to be next to impossible. I mean, saving an operator maybe would be a better option for the sides of OG right now.
But that also seems difficult because you can already see the angle is being watched out for. So even if Antidote goes in for that
enemy
auto
remaining.
saving, he'll be welcome just like this. And Frostmine's position has also been noted. Taken down without any major difficulties. True Rippers finally
Out of charges.
opening things up. And on the back of those 2 rounds, can probably try and make a very solid comeback. Aziz has a lot of creds in the account though, so can definitely buy another operator. But in the end, it's just as you mentioned that little too ahead of himself peeked towards the double doors. He wanted to find a timing on the members of True Rippers, and he probably wanted to catch them off guard. But it's just the fact that Disrupt was expecting someone to peek through that angle. I'm not even exactly sure if he was expecting someone to peek through that, but it was just the fact that he was super ready with his crosser. Now he's going to scan as is. They'll know where the operator is now posted, so the hit should probably come towards the other side. A is already stacked up. There's a Cypher setup on B they need to take care of though.
No. No, LF.
What?
Why would you do that, LF? You knew. You had the perfect idea, though the position wasn't anticipated. But from both of these ends, the KO depart as Disrupt is able to take the trade. A perfect trade for his teammate, and now it's going to be KO done for from both of these ends. Though they have the double initiator to work around with, this can still go in anyone's favor. True Rippers still have an advantage. Viper's Pit and the Hunter's Fury to invest onto. On the other side, it's going to be the Neural Theft and the Hunter's Fury. But for now, slow execution's coming up. They are still holding outside the B side itself. The Viper wall goes up. But look on the other side. Look at Disrupt, what he's trying to do. As soon as Techno goes down, it's going to be Disrupt tries to make a rotation towards his own team.
Oh my
Now
god.
the team literally needed it the most. Aryu will be demanding a lot more
down,
of location,
B.
but that Faker
Last player
did not
standing.
convert onto those skills, and it's just bodies falling down. Aryu converts one onto Drop. The drop is not yet done as Aziz puts the last nail into the coffin, and that's the 7th one on board OG. They are looking great. True Rippers, they did get 2 rounds, but that's about it because OG has said it's enough.
Absolutely, and it's just on the back of the first pick. In the previous 2 rounds, we've seen that it's always on the back of that first pick. Whichever team gets it, gets the opening and gets a very solid chance on towards the other. Okay, that one-way smoke is probably going to be pretty problematic, but that is if True Rippers don't anticipate it, and I don't think so they will.
Goes here.
So if they're trying to go in towards that B, I think so they'll be welcome with a very different setup this time, and boy, oh boy, they'd be up for a big surprise. Nonetheless, again, mid control entirely given up by Orangutan. The True Rippers can definitely try and work for it. Knife has been broken up, so not going to give any kind of scan whatsoever. And I think so Aziz learned his lesson the hard way though. Not even playing towards the A this time, but I don't think so he would have pushed that smoke either ways, as no one else even trying to do that. Towards the pyramid, we already see Antidote taking care of anyone who might try and push through the double doors, while the rest of the team working up towards tunnel and are also looking to probably get someone over towards nest. They're making sure to play this round as slow as possible. And Aziz, this could be the best possible angle. He's holding for again a blade storm, maybe a deja vu, just on towards the other side as the Fury comes out as well. They will be trying to take them down one after the other as the tag is definitely there, but not the shot you would expect. Excali in the meantime takes care of Disrupt. Viper Spit onto the side. Aziz again getting one more pick. LF taken down. Viper is up close and personal. This could be everything with a judge in hand. We'll have to see how this works out. Like it's not yet planted, and you walk up right out of your pit and you go back to the spawn. Hazari was good for 2, but Raw Fuel shuts him down. That's 8-2.
8-2, ladies and gentlemen. OG, they are running away with all the advantages that they need. Techno just walked out to go in maybe for a plan, but that just did not work in his favor. It all went down to OG denying every single effort being made from the sides of True Rippers. Every single advantage that True Rippers had is just falling down as OG. They are getting a good map control. They are denying True Rippers, and at the same time, True Rippers are just falling down like flies for now. Null Command again. OG can put a stop on every single execution. That Maker? What? He just denied an operator like it's nothing with a sheriff shot coming up, but he's been falling down. So was the case with his own teammate Hellef. They just join each other in the same grave. That's about it. Location, yes, they have a lot of information to work around with Disrupt. Gone.
One enemy
what
remaining.
Rafiel said. It all goes down to one last remaining player. Techno trying his level best. His location is compromised. A 1 versus 4. I'm not really sure if he can do anything with the Marshall. Excali shuts him, and that's going to be OG
Last
for the
round
9th
before
one.
the switch.
True Rippers, will they able to take the scoreline to maybe a 10-2? Or,
Make a guess.
I mean, yeah, maybe a 9-3 for True Rippers. It's really difficult to predict, you know. Even if I say that it is a 10-2 or a 9-3 coming up, it's all hypothetical until and unless the teams are able to do anything. Look at Excali and his setup. Yeah, there's going to be a double op coming up for Rafiel and Aziz. They just want to deny them every single thing. They don't even want a 9-3. They want a 10-2 clearly.
That definitely seems to be the case. That's going to be the Viper Molly used up. But little do they know, Disrupt has actually cleared out that space and he's moving forward. Oh my goodness, this time he could have been everything but Frostbite somehow wins that trade out, and the Fragment's going to deny any kind of push, but only for so long as he is down to his knees. Techno in the meantime takes care of Antidote, those are finally finishing off. No chance of resurrection. Excali, you cannot hold that angle 2 times in a row and expect it to work. And he says, no, I can. This is how we do it. Secures a pick. No. It's down to a 2v2. No. And the plant is moving towards the B side. LF takes care of Frostmite. And that's what? You really aren't supposed to do that, Aziz. But still, he manages to disrespect LF in that situation. Gets him down. Now he's got to clear the side. Spike has been planted. He will have to watch out for main as well, where Techno is playing. Only one molly to work with. Nothing apart from that. So definitely it's going to be problematic. Is not sticking that one. So Techno trying to find that timing. In the meantime, is this trying to figure out where Techno is. Another tap on Spike. He is losing time. That jump peak should give the information that there's absolutely no one watching him, and he actually goes in for that molly spam. He's got to take care of him. Goes in for the white peak. Does he have enough time? That's going to be the question. I think so. He should have much more than sufficient. No, he gives it up. What?
He did not have the time though. He just did not have the time to go in for that defusal. It was done for more or less. Yeah, it's more or less a 9-3 scoreline coming up in the very first half itself. They did try to go in for those double operator setup, but you know, at this point of time, the way Hellef just fell down. I mean, it was just a flying Hellef denied though. Yeah, if it only makes sense, it was actually that. Aziz, he did manage to shut down Techno. The Viper Molly was not on point, but at the end of the day was done for. No time whatsoever, and it all goes down to a 9-3 scoreline. Now that Aziz is able to feel himself back, look at where OG is. 20 kills for Aziz though, and OG is on a 9-3 scoreline. True Rippers, they need to get the pistol round whatsoever. If not, again, the history will just repeat, and that's going to be OG will have a great advantage and might just run away with this map. But now Techno has a lot of information to walk around with. The control has been completely lost. Aziz shuts down Hellef like it's nothing, and maybe Techno as well. slowly and steadily. They're falling down to Aziz one by
How?
one. 3 players fell down to him one by one. Solo peaks coming up. 2 Rippers. It's done for OG.
One
They are going to
enemy
get
remaining.
the 10th one on board. Excali shuts down that Maker, and now
Eyes
it all
down.
goes down to Disrupt being one last surviving player. 13 HP and a dream. It's just impossible. Shock that enough to shut him down. Yes, it is. A 10-3 coming up. OG. The hopes are still alive, as the upcoming map is going to be the map of Lotus.
But they still have to get 3 more rounds before that, and it's True Rippers we're talking about. They've been showing us massive upsets time and time again, so I'm not going to put them out of equation just yet. Still doing a really solid job. I think so they can try and put a few rounds up, maybe if possible. As right now, we'll be seeing OG going in for a full buy. The question is, will True Rippers force buy, or will they all decide to go in for a save? Looking at the way they all are standing, I think so it's going to be a save either ways. Yeah, they've just got a couple of sheriffs and a classic to work with. Do not want to invest onto anything. Now, that does mean that they're giving a massive advantage to Orangutan in terms of that weaponry to probably go up and secure the 11th as well. So that will put them just 1 round away from their map point. So definitely OG could be thinking that they're in a very solid space. The gamble stack was on towards the B side while the hit is going towards A. So that's another thing that's working out for them. Recon darts going to reveal the position. At least the first scan's going to try and give them the info that there's no one on the side apart from at least 1 people. They can easily go in for that spike plant though.
I mean, come on, Helef is left all alone in the site himself. The reinforcement did come up, but that's going to be way too late. They are going to lose on to Helef. They do not even have enough amount of weaponry to work around with. The spike is planted, so the hopes of a thrifty, it's done for. It's way too difficult for True Rippers right now to pull off a thrifty and get this round for themselves. The clock is ticking. They do not have enough amount of time as well. So True Rippers right now, maybe some exit frags to deny the economy for the sides of OG. Yes, they can do that, but will they be able to do that is the question. For now, every single player coming up from the sides of OG is trying to be a bit more aggressive. I mean, yeah, they are trying to just go ahead and maybe take down these players right there. And there are a lot of bodies falling down, but Drawfield does not even care. A 3k for him. 1 player lost. That's going to be it for this round. And an 11-3 coming up. True Rippers in this match, they've been destroyed. The answer from the OG is coming. I mean, yeah, that's an answer back. That's a comeback from the sides of OG. And look where we are. A full buy round, if it gets denied onto, it's done for. This full buy is going to decide the fate of True Rippers. Whether they are going to get the victory or it's going to be OG with a 2-1 scoreline.
Yes, indeed, that is true. And honestly, looking at the buy of OG, it does not seem to be that good. Definitely, I've got a hero's rifle to work with. Apart from that, a guardian and a few specters. Now that smoke's going to deny any kind of information on towards Nest. So the cross could have been made, and so I would not have any idea whatsoever. I would need to use the utility to clear that space out yet again, but just trying to wait for a perfect time. Elbow just stacked up. Ronaldo is going to give a lot of repositioning advantages as well as the smoke goes up. That's going to be the Cypher Cage triggered up. DM King making sure to try and go towards the backside so that he can stay alive for his teammates to arrive as long as possible. That's him going to try and take the first contact with Excali. Now wins that trade out, and he actually gets RU as well. On the way back, he's making sure he controls a lot of space. Now that is a full buy, make sure coming in from True Rippers, and that's already another rifle given up. It's going to be so very difficult, and look at that. They've all just decided that they do not want to do any of it. Are they going in for a save or are they going for the rotation? Now that is going to be the question. That's a full save. They're giving up on the map point for a full save.
I mean, they have no other option. They have no other options right now. The economy is not stable. They know in the upcoming round itself, they won't have money to buy it. It's done for already. 12-3 is what the scoreline is. And from here on, if True Rippers need to go in for that comeback, they need to get, what, 9 rounds consecutively. That's a huge mountain to climb. Exactly. You're gonna fall. You are gonna be tired. It's gonna be way too much of drain as well. So, more or less, I can predict 13-3 coming up until and unless this timeout can change things for the sides of True Rippers. But not really sure. I mean, yeah, multiple thoughts that it's going to be way too difficult for True Rippers right now to turn the tables around. After a 12-3 and looking at the confidence momentum coming up from the sides of OG, honestly, it's way too difficult. Even if I talk about few strategies or few statistics for the sides of OG, in this series itself, in the Challenger series itself, OG has just played Breeze once, going up against the sides of True Rippers themselves, and the scoreline went down to a 9-13. And that's where OG had their, run coming up for the lower brackets. That's where it all started. But the way they are coming back and the way they are performing right now, it just seems that they are prepared for the map of Breeze. They have their strategies right and they are denying True Rippers every single thing. Every single time True Rippers is trying to go in for a peak or maybe for an execution, they are getting denied onto. And now, if I talk about the strats for True Rippers as well, they've played Breeze thrice. It's a win rate. It's not even one single map drop coming up from them. In this series itself, they went up against Aster Army, Hyderabad Hydras, OG, and they were able to capitalize. But right now, they're not able to do that. And I feel in the entirety of this series, it will be the very first map that True Rippers are not able to get a victory onto. Rest all the matches have been flawless for them.
Could be. Could definitely be that situation. Nonetheless, we've got 3 rifles to work with, probably a couple of scrappy by as well. Let's see, they're looking forward towards the A main now that Bigandard's going to scan out one person, and in the meantime, Disrupt still winning out on that trade. So we'll have to wait and see. Oh my god, he actually dashed forward. Now that could be precarious. Still, just probably getting a little too ahead of himself. If a couple of people peek onto him, that's going to be problematic. As again, OG still not moving out. Want to use that util dump as even the recon's going to scan him out while the other people stack in on the side. Wall goes up a little too late. The spike has already fallen down. Raw Fuel somehow getting one pick out of all that chaos. And he's getting a little too ahead of himself, even though that's going to be the scan coming in. You know, the position of the last 2 members that are on site. As Helef still standing strong, still not budging even an inch. He gets 3k and now also knows the position of Excali, goes for a spray down, peek, jiggle. That's going to be Helef standing strong. So yes, the timeout worked out for them, at least for 1 round. Now they've bought somewhat of a breathing room, but still that's a mountain for them to climb, and it's going to be a very solid uphill battle.
A moment of relief that I feel won't last for a longer time. Maybe if True Rippers are able to get this 1 more round, they might deny the economy for the sides of OG, and that's where they might be able to climb the mountain slowly and steadily. 20% is what I can feel, but I'm scared for the fact that is it too late? Because looking at what has happened previously, it's the match point already. 1 mistake and you are going to be done for. But Disrupt, he did shut down Antidote, but that was a perfect trade coming up from Excali, and he'll be denied onto. Helef does get tag out there. Needs to be careful, Helef. It's done for. It seems to be way too difficult. Yeah, it does work in their favor. They have the side control. The spike gets planted, and now it's all about the post-plant scenario. Maybe which might just not work in their favor. This might just be an end. Techno somehow still converts one onto Raw Fuel. Slowly and steadily they are able to get those strikes because he's from the other side. Well, Aziz, you try to be a bit more over-aggressive and you got punished for it. That Maker gets taken down though. A 2 versus 2, they need to do it way too quickly, but it's done for Excali with a 3k, ladies and gentlemen. A 13-4 scoreline coming up, and finally OG comes with an answer. They do answer back. And this is a big statement. A 13-4 on a map that has been picked by the sides of True Rippers themselves. This is a huge statement. And finally, the best of 5 scoreline goes down to a 2-1 in favor of True Rippers. Yet they do have 1 map of an advantage. But I'm scared because the map that we are going to witness next is going to be the map of Lotus. And you know how strong it is for the sides of OG. I mean, yeah, they did... faced a defeat when it went down to Aster Army. But again, it's them being comfortable on that map, right?
True. And the last time True Rippers went up against OG on the map of Lotus, OG won that out. And that was also a very dominating fashion. I believe the scoreline was also 13-4, if I'm not wrong. So, again, coming back to this map, OG seems to have woken up from whichever coma they were put in after the first two maps. It seems that they're like, yeah, all right, boys, let's calm down. We're going to do what we're going to do. Let's go back to the basics, figure out the problems that we've been facing, correct them, and it has worked out really well for them. In the Breeze, we were expecting True Rippers to take it home in a 3-0 fashion, but OG somehow making that comeback. And I mean, this is one of the most beautiful way you can see that happening. Even in that last round, that one last play, where I just felt that maybe True Rippers will be the one who will finally win it out and will probably gain another round for themselves. But OG converting that 2v3 in their favor, wherein I believe one of the members was standing behind yellow and Frostmine was just walking near the pyramids. He was spotted. The first shot was missed. And he quickly turned around, got that insane flick headshot in as well, and making sure that his team stands strong, wins up the game. It's just beautiful display of, attentiveness all around the game. And it is just OG working their magic, getting 9 rounds in their defense. They could have gotten 10 either ways, working out for that 9 rounds and then having a smooth sailing onto those attacking halves. I really want to see the scoreboard, really, because at this point, I want to see who top fragged. It wasn't Raw Fuel for one thing, that is for sure. I believe it should be Aziz nonetheless.
True, though Frostmine on the other side, as I said, right, Frostmine and his plays when it goes down to him being on a controller is something on a different level, and you can see it clearly right now. Frostmine has been that one player who got insane flick shots coming up. His walls and his entire setup was perfect. On the other side, Helef did everything that he could, but again, it all went down to Disrupt not feeling himself in this specific map. I mean, look at that, Maker with 6, Techno with 5. What's going on? It's just 5, 6, 7, 9 coming up for Techno, that Maker, RU and Disrupt respectively, and Helef is up with 13 kills, but that's 13 death as well. So it's not really a great statistic to talk about. And at the same time, True Rippers this time in this map of Breeze, they did lose out on both of their pistol rounds in the first half and in the second half as well. It all went down to a 9-3 scoreline in the first half. And coming down to the second half, I feel True Rippers is able to just convert one single round. But Aziz, he is back. I mean, first 8 first kills under his name. There's going to be 23 of a total frag that he has. More than 2 of a KD to be maintained. Yup, that's going to be 2.56. 386 of an ACS, 22% of an headshot percentage as well. This is really a good good stats for Aziz as well as the entirety of OG.
And securing 8 first kills onto a Jet, especially when you basically played only a handful of rounds on the attack, the majority of them were on the defense. That is definitely a start to maintain. Aziz finally waking up yet again in this game. He's showing that you can bring as many maps, as many players in front of him. If he's feeling it, if he's in the zone, he is going to make sure to get that defense in, get that offense in, no matter how you look at it. He was literally feeling it in this game, just as you mentioned a couple of times. So, nonetheless, OG securing yet another map for them, a lifeline maybe, but at least they will be pushing it to map number 4, and that's going to be Lotus. Definitely a map that looks solid on. We've been talking about that since the starting, that if OG make it to map 4, this may very well be a full-on best of 5, because the Lotus looks very strong, and then of course things will be going back to Haven, the map that everyone loves. But in order for us to reach that mark, guys, we'll be going in for a very short break, making sure that players get rest up, they drink their coffees, and again a full-on energy, feeling it as fast. We're also gonna head into that break as well. That definitely needs a coffee. We'll be right back, guys. Make sure to stay tuned.
For the sale, hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen they got optics I needed from Shawty. She mean with the top, and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycoon and I'm Dre with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I push it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She the curve at you just to flirt with me. Totally tucked off, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. If they ain't ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling, I speed out, I hit me the tail. I give it a thrill, I put it on. this facade, get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Really outside with it. Run around with it. Run around with it. Run around with that.
Pop might pull up in a Porsche. Pop might pull up in a Porsche.
Welcome back, everyone. You were delighted with the highlights from Sunset. So sorry for OG fans, it was not Breeze, but we saw a very solid, dominating performance of them, 13-4. That is the OG that you all have known, making a solid comeback in map number 3. Ladies and gents, you all are watching Lenovo and Intel presents the Esports Club Challenger Series 2023, official VCT Off season event in partnership with an amazing gaming monitor sponsor, ViewSonic. And Darshita, could this possibly be a 2-2 equalizer, since we'll be heading into the map of Lotus and OG are known to have a very solid hand at that?
That's going to be true. OG does have an advantage when it goes down to the map of Lotus itself. But looking at the scoreline, I mean, the map pick coming up from the sides of True Rippers, and that just did not work in their favor. 13-4. It just went so haywire. I mean, executions were not good. Everything seems to be falling down. Everything was at such a point of time that, we were really confused on whose map pick was it. Was it TR or OG? But for now, it all goes down to the map of Lotus. We will be having the sides of True Rippers on the defending half, and OG will start things off on the attacking side. So again, here's the thing. Lotus is an attacking favored map. We've been talking about it for such a long time now. It's known for the attack. So OG, they need to get as many rounds as they can in the first half itself, because going down to the second half when TR comes to the attacking side, it's going to be a bit more difficult. But for now, head to head, all these stats are going to be powered by VLR.GG. So a big shout out to them as well. But that maker with 93 kills, and we have Antidote with 63. To his name, a 1.15 of an KDR to be maintained, but everything seems to be favoring the sides of that maker for now.
I mean, yeah, you look at the kill difference, it's a 30 kill difference all in all, with less deaths and almost equal assists, just 2 less than that. And even in the headshot ratio, we know how that maker has been one of the pillars in True Ripper's entire lineup. He's always been there, making sure he gets those rounds, 2Ks, 3Ks. It just seems a daily, schedule for him, a wake-up routine probably. Now he wakes up, gets a 2 kill, 3 kill frag, and every other round is like, oh, all right, guys, I'm off. So that's the kind of level that is basically set. And every time you see him working out, you know that he is doing an amazing job, especially whenever it comes to those clutch moments. Though you can always bet on him. That is the kind of player that has been, living up to his name on. But in the previous game, we did clearly see how well Orangutan dealt with him. We clearly saw a lot of struggling coming in from True Rippers. Nonetheless, we'll be moving on to the Lotus and the Hero Select. I'm not expecting any kind of major changes from either of these teams. Probably gonna, maybe a switch up of a Viper or something, as RU is actually picking up the Omen. So I want to see what Disrupt goes with. They need a duelist. It's either going to be Jet or it's going to be Raze. Now, I personally feel that Raze would be much better whenever you would be moving into the Lotus map, because you can have a lot of mobility and you can maneuver around really well using those satchels. And even Aziz has gone for a Raze pick. So probably a mirror composition, just apart from the fact that Orangutan running with only a single initiator double controller lineup, while True Rippers would probably be going in for a single controller double initiator setup.
OG, I'm still trying to figure out. I mean, raw fuel with a KJ, antidote with a Omen, Frostmine back to a controller. All right, that's what we've been talking about for a long time now. But antidote once
Choose your
again
agent.
on an Omen. Understanding the fact that yes, antidote has been playing Omen, but again, as I said it previously, right, he can feel himself really up to the mark when he is back to that KJ. But raw fuel going in for a KJ now. This seems to be interesting though. Double controller going up against the sides of double initiator. Um, interesting picks. Interesting picks. This still
Very.
can be anyone's map. Honestly, I'm not gonna still rely my bets completely onto the sides of OG for now. This still can be anyone's map until and unless the agent composition that they are onto works really good for them. Now to start things off, OG is gonna be on the attacking side. So the fate of the sides of OG gets decided in the first half itself, because if they are not able to capitalize on those rounds, it's gonna be way too difficult. Though I do understand the fact that OG does have a good winning rate to be maintained when it goes down to the map of Lotus. Yeah, the previous time we did saw them against the side of Aster Army, it was initiated picked up by the sides of Antidote, and then everything just went haywire. But going down to these picks as well, let's see what happens.
I've been getting a lot of replies mentioning that I need to smile more on stream. And I believe all the OG fans out there need to do the exact same thing, because we're running in the Lotus, people. And that's where OG has been running the solid double controller composition right now as we jump into the match. We're seeing some quick B aggression coming in, a perfect paranoia, setting this up for that pick. Antidote gets taken down, and that's one of the smoker out of picture. So just as you mentioned, not a very comfortable role for Antidote, and he gets punished for that. Now we've seen the team that gets the pistol gets the momentum. That's already first pick in True Ripper's hands. So definitely would be looking forward to convert it into something more.
Yeah, they are trying to convert it into something more. Execution, favoring the sides of A for now. Yeah, they are slowly and steady trying to make their way towards the A side. The sound has been completely cut off, so the sides of True Rippers have no clue on what it is like. But the B aggression, Techno has the best information to walk around with. Yes, he has. The reinforcement will be called in, but until then, I feel the spike will already be planted. The paint shell will be denying a lot of things, but for now, the spike gets planted, and now it's all about the post-plant scenario, though. A 4 versus 5. What they need to take care about is Rafuel right now, because he can be the biggest surprising factor when his team needs the most. The utils to come and seize is perfect. Aziz has been punished. Yes, he is. The stop shuts him down. The trade comes up in the names of Cost Mine, but as I said, Rafuel can be a big surprise out there, and that's going to be the case. A 1 versus 2 Rippers yet again has the numbers, and that's going to be the maker with the third one on board. A 3K and True Rippers, they get the best of that round. The first one to roll in their favor.
Died right now. So funny.
And the history has been showing the team that gets the pistol wins the map. So that's True Rippers setting up the momentum on the map of Lotus itself. That too on the defense. So that is something I'm definitely going to give them to. I mean, they've been playing really well onto this map, especially in the beginning of the round. They made sure they got the first pick. Played proactively. The paranoia combination with Raze was absolutely brilliant on point. And then turning it around, it did come down to a 2v2 situation wherein True Rippers ended up making it 1v2 in their own favor. So definitely helped them out this time, trying to go in for that A aggression. A very solid choice indeed, because they know they've got a good weaponry. They can try and take that space early on. So Rebel Control, not gonna go for Orangutan, and they again look to aggressive. Aryu is gonna welcome them with a judge in hand, gets two of them. Solid shutdown, gets the heal as well, throws out that smoke. And that's gonna be the third one indeed. He might as well get an ace if in case Frostmite gets a little too ahead of himself, and he does. It almost is a possibility of an ace, and now Excali, since he's thrown out his lineup, has also shown that he's probably present towards the sea. Let him get an ace. Let him get an ace. He's moving forward. Judge in hand. Flash is going to give the information. And that is the sheriff shot. Ace to start things off in the second round. And that is True Rippers. Just showing their strength. Look at that perfect adjustment. My goodness.
I was just waiting for Aryu to show off his the soft toy maybe that we've seen a lot more on cam, but this ace, man, I have to give it to this boy out there. A perfect ace to end it all. And he was just so happy, man. Look at that smiling face out there. Are you? Amazing stuff's coming up
Yeah, I'm
from his
taking
end, and
notes.
that might just give a lot more of confidence to him. But again, early control being capitalized onto from the sides of True Rippers. They do not want to give the rumble whatsoever, and this might just be way too vulnerable. Are you in the close comeback position once again? But on the other side, the execution is just making its way towards the C or the B side, depending on where they find the frags for. Look at Rafuel, he's been left all alone to at least get one frag, maybe create some distractions. But yep, a C execution that they are looking forward to. Little do they know that the KJ and the Sky is present out there, which might just be a big problem for them. The Seas comes in, and that's going to be perfect. That Maker inside the side, will he convert anything? Is the question. Gets one player way too low, but that's all. As soon as the full buy rolls in for the sides of OG, they are able to convert those frags, and now two players. Maybe one towards the backstab. Yes, there's going to be a lot of players towards the backstab as well too. To be precise, make it the third one as well though. But yep, more or less this round seems to be done for, and this just can be a 2-1 scoreline.
Definitely could be, but the question is how many rifles can True Rippers try and get off in the hands of Orangutan, as all three of them kind of move forward towards now. They get one. As Rafuel again shuts down the entire push of True Rippers, standing alone. He tries to go in for that spray down yet again. Low on HP, I think so he needs to back off. Don't want to lose onto that rifle. Nada is the thing, and Aryu, he might actually try and get for it. If you keep going in for it, does he have enough time? That's going to be the question. I don't think so. Can he go at 1.08 seconds? That was pretty close, won't lie. But at least Orangutan get the round, and True Rippers die off the spike, not giving any ult points to them. He tried.
Yeah, he did. He did. He did his level best. That just did not work in his favor. There was no time for him to capitalize on that round, and it just went on to OG having the first one on board. Slowly and steadily, once again, True Rippers, they might just go in for an early control for themselves, the breach and the paint shell combinations coming up. Yes, that's going to be the case for now. Early A control is what they are aiming towards, and they always will deny the sides of OG for that. I mean, every single time they tend to deny OG the A control. And now, are you looking at his position? Even if you try to walk in, it's gonna be done for, because he's just so close in so close proximity, right? So it's gonna be way too difficult. On the other side, if I talk about the execution, it is making its way towards the C. Once again, that Maker has a lot of responsibilities out there. The previous time they did push on to that Maker, it was him who did fell down to it. So this time again, if that's the case, it's going to be way too difficult. He does have the
Face your fear!
Excali with the ultimate coming up, the Nightfall comes online, and that's going to get them into a lot more of problems. But look how they are trying to stop them. Look at the way they are just trying to stop them. The Nightfall comes in, but they will not get the side control whatsoever, and they are still stuck outside the side completely. Aryu, again in the close proximity, he's placed himself, and this is such messy. Nightfall gave them nothing.
That
30
was
seconds
just a beautiful usage of utility, especially coming in from Breeze. True Rippers making sure that they deny every single thing. Alright, Aziz come out trying to open things up, and OG come out on top with all of those trades as Helef tries to equalize the number, gets one person down, but only 10 more seconds remaining. They need to get the plan down as Helef still standing strong on the side. But only for so long. He did make things a little too difficult, but OG was able to close it out. Now, look at this pick. Aziz, yes, that's a good one. But how did Rafuel ended up getting 2 from that position? And he tripled it up, in fact. So that is something we did not expect. I really wanted to see that. But GG's to OG. Even in the last few seconds, they did not lose the sight of what was important. So getting the equalizer, pushing TR back to a save. Now, yet again, this is TR we are talking about. Even though they're all on sheriffs, we know very well that they are super confident onto that and can definitely make a play out of it. Now, for the past few rounds, they've been going in for that A aggression time and time again. Yes, Koji has seen that, but not exactly the push that's been, they've been following it up. But this time, Utilizing less of those utilities, only a flash.
There.
OG looking towards the C side.
They have the information on Deathmaker, and his positioning, the paranoia is perfect, and that's why you see Deathmaker falling down. Yes, that's going to be the case. He did brought Aziz down to 8 of his health, but that does not matter. For now, the siege is perfect as well. So, slowly and steadily, the entirety of True Rippers might just fall down to this because the spike gets planted. OG does have the KJ lockdown to walk around with, but right now, as they have the best of the numbers and not that great of a weaponry on True Rippers, I don't think they will be investing onto the KJ lockdown whatsoever. Trying to enter the side, might go in for the defusal. Yes, might be the case, but a lot of spam comes up, and that's where Techno gets punished onto. So in the case with RU, things are not working good for the sides of True Rippers. As soon as the smoke fades away, it's gonna get LF into a lot of problems. He wasn't sure on which angle to shoot on to disrupt, but for one, might be the second one, no. No way he gets crossed down. And that's the third one on board for the sides of OG. 2 to 3 True Rippers after the pistol round and the anti-eco. It's about OG and their triple rounds.
Indeed. 3-2. Finally back in the lead yet again. And OG have got a steamrolling economy at this point. 8,600 credits in the hands of Raw Fuel. Oh, well, some people might call him rich guy, some people might call him by other names, but he definitely has got a lot in the bank to work with now. True Rippers, how do they read into these situations? They change things up. They this time want to go in for a C aggression wherein Aryu quickly gets a pick on Aziz. That duel is taken care of. So no one to control A main any longer. They quickly push back. Smoke is thrown out. Just so you would be reluctant to at least push in through that smoke. Threatens a crossfire setup as well. A good play from True Rippers. A good early macro being taken care of. But Aryu has got timing onto this. I don't think so. Orangutan would actually expect him in this angle, as most of them would quickly be moving in through the tree. A good lockdown positioning, but there's always a gap that comes up. That is always left behind in that one small portion of the fall. Zaryu for now will be taken down. Antidote quickly shuts him off. Plant has not yet gone down though, so that's one thing OG has to work with. Fall 9 quickly trying to take care of one person. As goes proper was use of disrupt. Will not be able to take anyone down as Rafuel quickly finishing off Deathmaker. That's a problematic person taken care of, and every single trade just seems to be in favor of Orangutan as they take them apart one by one. And it's just the last person remaining. And he's out of there. Techno, he does not want any of what they're selling. And look at OG. They actually want to go in for that and they want to take him down. And all three people are just super low in the HP. Frostmine is the only one who's full HP. Gets him off. And gets the round for his team 4-2.
True Rippers, they've been denied for a lot of things right now. Every single time they are having a full buy for themselves, they are getting denied on two. And the economy seems to be collapsing. That's not a good sign. They need to do something about it. Now again, in the previous round where they had a full buy, they were denied on two and they have nothing to work around with. It's all about Sheriffs and Guardians that we are talking about. On the other side, look at OG. They are rich. They're just so rich right now. 7,000 plus threads on two of their players. I mean, that's amazing. But again, a split maybe coming up from these teams right now. Yup, I do see players being scattered all around. But is that an early C control that they want this time? Yup, they are not trying to go in and take the Rumble control though, but they are trying to take the early C control for themselves. So that might be one thing. But again, Deathmaker and his teammate, all they have to work around with is going to be what? A Sheriff. So deadly at the same time. But OG, they're taking their own time. They are waiting for that right opportunity. And now they have information about players being present right there. The guiding light will not give them any information whatsoever. But the one-way smoke, it just prevails from them pushing to any side. On the other side, rotation being called off towards the A. Yet 45 seconds remaining on the clock. They do have ample amount of time though, but little do they know that what they are going to walk into is going to be 5 people straight, and Aryu can be a game changer. I mean, look at Aryu. He still has a Guardian to walk around with, so he can be a game changer until and unless the rotation is not compromised. On to last 30 seconds, as I said, Aryu, he converts 2 out there before getting taken down by Raw Fuel, and they are just thinking twice about the same execution over and over again, trying to make their way towards the B site itself. 3 remaining players. They can retrieve back a lot of weaponry coming up, but Techno. If you would have gotten that frag, it would have been different, but for now, OG will be going in for the investment of Vipers. But slowly and steadily, this round can be just done for. There's no chance that True Rippers gets this round after the investment of Vipers Pit itself, but Disrupt, he's still going to try his level best. The satchel comes up, goes back instantly. A 2 to 3, it's really impossible. They'll be better off saving the weaponry that they have, and it all goes down to OG having the 5th one on board.
Well, I still feel that they can try and go for this fight because it was a save round either way. So maybe just try and push forward. Antidote in the meantime though wants to get a pick, losing the backstab possibility. Raw fuel though, he gets down by the spike. Either ways, he's got a lot of creds in this hand. He's one of the richest guy in the arena. That's the 5th round for OG. True Rippers get to carry off a couple of rifles back to the next round. But again, I personally feel that they could have tried and, go for that. Yeah, I know they don't have any utilities to work with, but it was the save round either ways. But still, I think so they should have a decent amount of crits for possible buy in the next round. If, in case this one goes out of hand, that is. OG, if you're on the attacking side, you're at least looking to win things at an 8-4 half. Because Lotus super attacking rounds after rounds, that's what you need to bring forward because it is an attack-centric map. But again, as soon as they got a hint, this might be a C push yet again. OG deciding to move their attention towards the A side. Now, this is something that I feel OG is reading beautifully. They know where True Rippers would probably play aggressive. They were playing aggressive towards the A, they made sure to move towards C and B. This time, they've been playing aggressive at C. So now everyone's moving towards the A. That's going to be the double satchel movement coming in. Deathmaker just way too bad. So no, he's not going to get any value out of that showstopper apart from the fact that he's getting a lot of space for himself. So Deathmaker still being safe. Spike has been planted. It's going to be a 5v5 retake with 3 people coming in for the backstab though. Trouble control is probably the name of the game as the ball goes up. Another flash right on the face of Frostbite, who actually tries to play off an antidote. Plays in using his CP, stands on a very precarious position and gets 2 frags out of it. And somehow make things doable for his team as that's going to be Frostmine taking care of one person, jumping and giving the information. And that's RU moving forward. Still, he can try and go. The 3 point is not correct. He can try and go for this. There's no one to be found there. And RU gets the defuse from right under the nose of Aziz. And also, to top it all off, gets a pick on it lastly. Oh my god.
Here.
What a misplay from Orangutan.
I mean, RU is that one player who loves to go in and stick to that defusal whatsoever. Every single time we've seen that, right? Every single time. In this run itself, RU did not even care on what is happening around him. He plays the smoke perfectly and he sat back onto that position where the opponents could not find him. And he clutched it out for his team. The fact still remains the same that he did went out down to his opponents though, but there was a clutch either way. They needed the round, they got it, and that's about it. OG, that was not the round. They just let go off onto. But, well, okay, it is going to be what it is. 3 to 5 coming up to Rippers, yet they have the KJ lockdown. And the Omen from the shadows to work around with on the other side. OG, no ultimates whatsoever. Execution slightly tilted towards maybe the C side. So Deathmaker again. Every single time we see C side, it's going to be Deathmaker and his setup. But I feel there should be some changes made. If Deathmaker is not able to capitalize onto that side, it might just be them trying to turn around the thing, switching him towards the A side and other players towards the C. Maybe some changes, but again, it completely goes down on what they are planning to do right now. Deathmaker, he is alongside RU on that side though. They are
face your fear
yet outside the C side, and for now, it's going to be the investment onto the Nightfall.
30 seconds left.
Which I feel gets them nothing for now, as the paranoia is going to stop them from entering. But the execution coming up, LFP connect the shot. He's not able to get even one single one, and that's where he will be punished. So is the case with his teammate, Deathmaker, slowly and steadily trying to get back the numbers. He's invested onto the defender's lockdown. but he's way too low to guard it, and if Excali pushes him, it can be way too difficult. Waiting for that right opportunity that Faker just pokes in, but still finds Excali somehow. And this is not going to be a good sign as one player gets detained. It all goes down to OG, who has the numbers though, but still, what's going to be the case? Disrupt, he finds one, that's all he could do. It all goes down to True Rippers and Deathmaker at the last remaining player.
That did get a little too rough, but Deathmaker is just going to go back and save his own rifle. Can't going for that defuse. There are two different angles that he need to watch out for. Somehow, even through all of that chaos, Orangutan were able to pull this round back for themselves. And jeez, my goodness, how did even Deathmaker come out on top in that one engagement that was going on towards the B link? No, I cannot believe that it happened, because he tried to get a perfect timing, and even after that, I believe it was Excali who was standing there trying to pick off Deathmaker, and he still failed to do so. I might be wrong on to who was actually standing there, but I think it was Excali. But geez, just one hero rifle to work with, sheriffs in hands. This is way too doable, especially when you're talking about True Rippers. They've got that aim, they've got that solid positioning advantage as well. Look at how far ahead he is actually playing, and has been taken down. So that's the only one rifle that they had taken off of them, and Aryu needs to put the smoke down inside of his smoke. I think they've got an idea, as in the Prowler gets invested, pushing him backwards. So Antidote's going to get the side for himself, while entirety of the Orangutan are going to take care of the rest of the members. Raw Fuel takes care of the backstab, so Disrupt will not be able to disrupt anything.
Once again, True Rippers didn't have the numbers to work around one, but that's all. Excali triples it up. A 3K for Excali, and the 7th one on board for the sides of OG. This is a sign that we are going to witness the map of Haven as a decider. True Rippers, that's what we were talking about. If you let go of the map of Breeze, it's going to be done for, because going up against OG in the map of Lotus, it's way too difficult. We've been talking about it for such a long time now. OG, the way they just tend to have that control for themselves, the map control is what I'm talking about. It's just phenomenal. Now, there have been rounds where we did saw the sides of True Rippers who went in for an early control, maybe towards the A, maybe towards the C. But it just did not work in their favor, because the rotations and the calls were perfect coming up from the sides of OG. And they knew what to do and when to do. Twice they invested onto the Nightfall. They did not commit onto the same side, but the Nightfall, again, that gave a lot of information, right? And they just made turn their heads around to the complete other side coming up. So OG is really looking good when it comes down to the attacking side. But again, though this is an attacking map, they still need to end it with a 7-5 scoreline. We just cannot deny the fact that anything and everything can happen though. So a 7-5 half, maybe that's where things might change for the sides of True Rippers. And to do that, they need to get both these rounds. The only two rounds that True Rippers is being able to capitalize on to back-to-back, it's going to be the pistol and the anti-eco coming up. Even after that, that one single round went down just because of Aryu, I would say. He just went in to stick to that diffuser. And look at Techno. I mean, I don't know what's going wrong, but Techno down with 0 kills? Nah, we don't see that happening often.
Yes, that is true. Not having a good day at all, I would feel.
There.
I believe, maybe just a rest for a second or so, especially this timeout, might have helped him out. We'll have to wait and see if it actually changes a thing or two or not. One thing that has changed is definitely the Killjoy setup, which has moved towards the A side now.
Here.
So Orangutan would have to work with a couple of mollies in order to either break those utilities or probably take care of Deathmaker in that position, while the rest of True Rippers working to pushing Mount. They've got a ton of control there. They've got a lot of information to around the map. They should have a very solid idea that this is going to be a solid A hit. But look at the positioning of Raw Fuel. He was anticipated there and gets taken down. So yeah, that's going to give them the cue. It's a full idea. It is a full on A hit. No wonder was the backstab as well. What is this with a nasty shot onto Deathmaker now? Denies any kind of CT control, and that is a position that OG will gladly take, as they have to invest one person towards that backstab. who's getting pinched in from two different angles. So I don't think so Antidote's gonna survive from that. Yeah. Just taken care of way too easily. He had no idea that there's anyone in the main, but again, the trades still go back and forth as Frostmind is good for one, but they are pushed back entirely in the spawn as it goes down to a 2v3 situation. Very much doable. So that's going to be satchel right into the face. LF shuts down Excali, and he goes in for the spammer. That's such a nasty position. He's got to do something, but Frostmind wins it out as Aryu. Pushing way too quickly.
Last round.
Tried to do everything possible, and time was not the best friend of True Rivers in that case. That's one thing I would say, but what a nasty shot.
You know, True Rippers, they had that round for themselves. I mean, looking at the replay itself, you could figure it out, right? Helef, he did find the perfect trade out there, but I feel, yeah, the time restriction just made him tap the spike. He should have waited maybe for his teammate, but again, yeah, it all goes down to us discussing on the time restrictions coming up, and that's where the scoreline went down to a 3-8 raw fuel. A KJ and an operator? I mean, to be kidding me. It's just a sign for a 9-3 again.
Possibly, but the last time I saw that, it was probably Alpha who was using the operator. That was only going up. But nonetheless, we're going to see the Nightfall being committed as Paulo's invested as well. At first, back, anyone was playing up close, but Helef cannot move out of the harm's way. You're not a race. Sky has to just use those foots to run away. They not have any animal saving as of now. Antidote, look at that positioning! Gets so ahead. NCT. Techno does not anticipate him whatsoever, and it's all on to Aryu as well as Deathmaker. To at least somehow turn things around. Deathmaker is on nothing. That's what his teammates are saying. Bulldog in hand. Not anything solid to work with, and Raw Fuel also shuts him down. That's a 9-3 yet again. True Rippers fans are hoping it probably ends up in a curse.
Yup. Curse for one, blessing for other. Now, how will it work it in either ways is yet the question. Antidote was just so ahead of time out there. I mean, look at that positioning. It does not even matter if there's one player. He denied every single play coming up from the sides of True Rippers, and now it all goes down to a 9-3 coming up. Techno having no kills whatsoever in the entirety of first half. That's kind of heartbreaking. But what can they do is the question. Scared? Do you have any predictions to make before we get into the pistol round?
Get the pistol. That's probably what they can go with. That's True Ripper's motto at this point, because that's how they would try and close in that gap. So my predictions, maybe True Rippers get the pistol and then the anti-eco after that. But they also have to get their bonus on whatsoever. Looking towards the seaside, Darshita, this does not look good for OG.
Yeah, it seems to be not looking good for them for now. The pistols are perfect. Disrupt has already made his way inside the site. Needs to be careful for Frostmind out there though. The smoke is going to prevail. A lot of information coming up from both of the ends, but the boom bot will give away a lot, and that's going to be the plant done. Well, the Viper one did not connect perfectly. He left to start things off. Finds one onto Raw Fuel, and now it all goes down to True Rippers, who does have the pistol run for themselves. But see, they've managed to bring these two players way too low. Perfect flash is coming up, and that's just a cleanup job being done. Every single player of OG fall down, and True Rippers make sure to not falter, as this is going to be a flawless coming up. 4-9, ladies and gentlemen. True Rippers 5-9, yes, anticipated. But the game changer will be the full buy round. If True Rippers is able to deny the full buy round for OG, that's where things might change. Now, Raw Fuel, does he wants to go in for that shorty and maybe the close proximity fight now? But yeah, 3 Bulldogs, 1 Vandal, and 1 Spectre being invested from the sides of True Rippers. So, this is a very dicey round. I mean, the hopes of OG getting this one is really low.
Yeah, and they're not stacking any single site either, so that's one thing. It directly gives the advantage to True Rippers, as already the contact was made towards the seaside. Now, True Rippers would want to take as many long-range fights as possible. They've got the weaponry for that. 3 Bulldogs, Vandal, you mentioned it, Spectre in hand as well to wrap it all up. They've got a very solid read as well. OG, though, they're not making any kind of push. Normally, you would see whenever teams are playing the eco round, they would try and go for a very aggressive early on push to try and catch people off guard. This time they think maybe the hit might be towards B side, but boy, the hit, guess is just way too wrong because it's going all over towards the C. They've got to try and deny that plan whatsoever. DM quickly getting antidote out of picture though, and that's LF making sure to double it up by taking raw fuel out. So that's already a 3v5 situation. I don't think so, just as you mentioned, that there's absolutely no way Orangutan wins this one. So might as well just try and play for the time and die to the spike to deny any kind of ult ops. They already know the positioning of Aziz though. So we might possibly see a messy situation. He backs off. He backs off! Oh God, the timing is already down to half his HP. Throws out a nade to slow down the push. But it all seems to be done and dusted.
True though, seems to be done and dusted. Cross mine. No, he did see Techno. He did see Techno though. As soon as Techno just took away his crosses from him, he tended to check him. But nevertheless, it's got to be one Spectre loss coming up for the sides of True Rippers, and maybe that's fine. Maybe, you never know. But yep, True Rippers, again, 4 players alive is what was the scenario a while ago, and now OG. 9th one on both. Slowly and steadily a 5-9. 4 rounds of differentiate is what we are talking about right now. Going down towards the sides of OG as they have a full buy to invest onto. But look at the creds. 0 creds. I mean, they have no money in their pocket left after buying all that they need. So if they are not able to convert this round, it's going to be way too deadly. On the other side, a stinger being invested onto from the sides of Techno. That's about it. He did try to maybe take a frag in the previous round itself, but he just got denied. I mean, things are not looking great for him in this map of Lotus until now. Now you never know when he just starts to shine, because that's a complete magic. But True Rippers, what's the plan? Aryu again has been really good in this overall map. He's been feeling it. He's been trying to go in for those sneaky defusals, sneaky plays here and there, and he's able to capitalize onto every single play of that. But now it completely depends upon this round. If at all True Rippers do not get this one, it seems to be way too dicey, and there are high chances that we head towards the map of Haven.
That is true, and they've got a very solid, I would say, economy, especially when you're talking about True Rippers. So 1,100 quids upon in their account DM, and he's just insanely rich at this point. Both of these killjoys, for some reason, they've got some kind of compound interest onto the creds that they've got in their account. They kind of keep on increasing it every single round, no matter what the situation is. Nonetheless, we're going to quickly have a technical timeout, guys. We're having a reconnect issue, but do not worry. I'm going to fix that up real quick. Now, this technical timeout could actually be the key that OG might be looking in their momentum stoppage for True Rippers, who are already 5-9. Yes, you can say that they're behind, but the way that they've gathered those 2 previous rounds clearly show that they've got some set plays in their arsenal, making sure that they're using those utilities perfectly, especially in rotation as well as in unison. They've got Breach to work with, Sky for those flashes, also the Paranoia to clear those cheeky angles off. So I think so their attack lineup looks really solid. To deny the plant would be really difficult. As OG, you need to make sure that True Rippers create out multiple utilities so that they don't have enough for that post-plant position, and then try to pick them off one after the other, or maybe just get a way too quick rotation and get those timings to pick them off. Let's see. As of now, True Rippers moving towards the side slowly. That's a dry peak, and Antidote punishes Aryu for that. Not quite sure why he would want to go in for that, and the wall goes up as well. Let's look at the HP on Disrupt. It's pretty, not that low, but at least chunked down. So it could be taken off with a phantom headshot. In the meantime, Hell quickly showing some kind of presence towards C, as even the Nano Swarm has been used to delay any kind of push, while True Rippers look to aggress towards the A side.
That's going to be the case. One prayer lost, and that's a huge loss. They do not have the Omen whatsoever, and Aryu, I mean, he's been perfect on what he does, so it's going to be way too difficult. But OG, right now they have an idea of an A execution coming up. No rotations whatsoever. Yeah, they might just make their way towards B though. That can be the case, but if they do that, it's going to be way too more difficult for them. Aziz, will he be safe is the question. Techno, a perfect aftershock coming up. Frostpoint denying every single thing out there.
Who could have
Last
predicted
remaining
this?
seconds, couldn't do
All right,
anything.
I
It's
did.
definitely no one predicted what happened out there. 5 to 10, OG gets the 10th one board. True Ripples, now they were on the bonus previously, but the dry peaks, I mean, yup, the way Aryu just
Alarm
walked
out.
in. How did he not anticipate
Placing
someone
swamp
being there
grenade.
out in that position? And that's where he got punished for. Maybe some util would have helped him. The flashes or the paint shell, something coming up from his teammates that would have helped him got the frag onto antidote. But that just did not work in their favor, and it all goes down to a 5-10. 5 rounds of differentiate. True Rippers on the attacking side. Let's see if they are able to capitalize. What?
Absolutely, and that's going to be exciting. Those somehow getting the first pick onto Disrupt. Now, yeah, that's something even we did not anticipate, but neither the True Rippers for him to be playing so up close and personal. But either ways, that's a very solid pick for Orangutan. An expected get, but helping them out. Now, they're also watching the angle of tree, so they already know that there's no one pushing on through that. It is all going to be a fake. They're not calling for any kinds of rotations. Antidote, though, holding a very close angle towards the vehicle door. Oh, the timing could have been everything nonetheless. Philip winning that out. That's a pop flash play, trying to catch someone. But Antidote running off at the perfect possible time. Now that utility usage is to bait out anyone to egress from A main so that Aryu can get the pick and try and equalize those numbers. With the horn being thrown up, all the liners being used up to make sure that this A main control maintained. It is gets that pick indeed, and Aryu finally gets the pick he wanted, only to fall by Excali in the next fight, and that's only LF remaining. Probably make something out of this already lost round. 1v4 situation does not seem to be doable at all unless he gets those 1v1s, which he probably could if he try and play in with those timings, maybe. But he only has got 15 seconds on clock to try and do anything.
Yep, Helef right
10
now
seconds
he's in a
left.
complete vulnerable position. Towards Rumble is where you do see him. But I feel saving the weaponry that he has with himself is the best possible option that he can go with, because it's difficult. Frostmine might just walk in. Yeah, he is. Will he be able to shut him down? No is the answer, but Excali, he denied him that. He just went in to deny him everything. And again, a timeout coming up from the sides of Coach TR. Things are not looking good. I mean, they've already extended it to 2 extra maps where they had a chance to shut them down in the map of Breeze itself. Breeze, again, it was a map pick coming up from the sides of True Rippers themselves, and they were not able to capitalize it. I mean, understanding that it would have been a close match, things would have been different, but it just went down to a one-sided victory coming up from the sides of OG, and a 13-4 scoreline. We did not anticipate that when it's a map pick from True Rippers themselves and when we have seen them performing. So it all went down to the map of Lotus, and right now I feel what is happening in the Lotus is not liked by anyone, not True Rippers nor their fans. So they need to plan out something. They need to do something that can help them gain a comeback, gain a momentum here on, because if they keep on losing in this way, 2 consecutive maps, the map of Haven can just be OG and their best possible comeback.
Could be. We'll have to wait and see how things actually roll out. Nonetheless, we've got that timeout over. Everything that Rabbit could have said to his teammates, they said that. And giving them an A full is something that I would expect them to, because it's 5 and 11 lineup. Definitely difficult for them to come back from. But in the meantime, it is back them being on that eco. Sheriffs in hand. Space to work with on towards C as well as B. And that's exactly what they're doing. Taking that space, taking that control. Getting the orbs as well to get close to that ultimate. Seekers available for them. So can try and play on back of that, especially in the mid round or even if they want in the early one. They don't have any control over the rubble though, so they already know there might be someone pushed up close. Utilities being used. Trailblazer to re-clear that angle. Pushes Aziz back, so could try and sell a fake, maybe if in case OG wants to play over aggressive. As soon as they take care of this Molly, you know the exploit's gonna begin. That's gonna be the Molotov being thrown off. Oh my goodness! Frostmine stays. He does not even say, he overstays his welcome there. Gets 2 of them in the meantime, so that's definitely a very solid play coming in from him. Let's see how many people does this. utility catch, or I believe a couple of them. In the meantime, Helef quickly gets one of them. Same with the Seekers. Yes, he definitely does. One of them broken, two of them indeed. Taking RU down on. Not revealing anything, not quite sure if he actually wanted to go there or not, but 2v3, definitely doable. Weapon upgrade available to Rippers. The slowing things down as he's watching the angle, and DM getting good for one as he shuts down another Deathmaker. Up against Aziz, both the top fraggers, and that's Aziz winning the trade out, getting his team up to 12. And that is going to be the map point. And a chance for OG to force a map 5.
True Rippers are desperate of rounds right now. They desperately need them. Look, the moment they took 2 players down from the sides of OG, they instantly invested onto those Seekers. Yup, they did tend to give them information, but for what sake? It all went down to a 1v1 now. Deathmaker knew his opponent's position and his opponent knew Deathmaker's position, so it just did not work in their favor. The opponent had an advantage as the spike was down and he did not even have the time to plant the spike. It just went so haywire for them, and OG, that's the best possible comeback, ladies and gentlemen. The best possible one. The way it's just panning out for them, it's just looking so great. The Panoia is going to hit Top Fuel. But once again, True Rippers, they have managed to take the side control for themselves. Now the plant will go down safely or no is yet a question, as Frostmind is trying to deny every single thing. I mean, through the smoke as well, he's trying to deny everything that he can, but still,
Spike planted.
The plant goes down, and now it is about a 5v5 retake. Nightfall, yes, ready to invest on, but on the other side, it's going to be the Rolling Thunder. So as soon as Nightfall comes into the play, it's going to be the investment of Rolling Thunder, which is going to deny both the parties for anything and everything.
Absolutely perfect. But the retake is still in play as Rock quickly takes care of Disrupt. That's one person taken down. Techno though, all of them are actually playing on side, and I don't think so. We expect this to happen as the flash is really good. And in the meantime, we've been seeing Techno somehow stepping up this time. It's down to a 1v2. Position not noted. Shorty in hand. And that's Helef wrapping things up, giving another chance to his team. I mean, just before this round, I was about to say Techno finally gets his first pick. But in this round, Techno has woken up from his long sleep, long hibernation. My man stepping up for his team. So definitely, True Rippers now seem to have a very solid chance at that, if in case they rinse and repeat the same thing.
I do have the same question that I had in the previous match itself. Is it too late? 6-12 is what the scoreline is. 6 rounds consecutively. They can't even risk one single round here. That's what is on stake right now. Early information, yes, they have everything. Frostmind gets denied on 2. That's a perfect one, are you? Aziz gets taken down. I don't know what's up with True Rippers, but every single time the opponent is on match point, True Rippers seems to be working wonders. And this time again, that's going to be the case. Rafuel does have a weapon to be retrieved here, but that's going to be a Guardian he has to work around with. They've got 2 important frags and they have denied an important ultimate as well. Rafuel trying to deny one. Maybe might just get denied. Yeah, that's going to be the case. The site is completely open for execution. Antidote with a perfect shot onto Helef to shut him down. There's going to be one player towards the backstab and one towards the waterfall, which is way too vulnerable. Excali says a goodbye, and now it all goes down to Antidote being the last surviving player. Gets denied from coming up from Deathmaker again. And that's going to be the 7th one on both. 7-12, ladies and gentlemen. And n number of ultimates. Now, trust me, these one round, the upcoming round, my bad, is going to be way too messy. Omen ult on both the sides, Viper's Pit, KJ lockdown, Ray Showstopper, and the KJ lockdown on both the ends. So, still, if you think about it, I feel OG does have an upper hand advantage. Viper's Pit is a plus point for them, but as soon as the lockdown will be, invested on to shut down the Viper's Pit, there's an defending lockdown as well. So OG right now has all the advantages in the world, but how will they use it is the question.
Yep, and it does not seem to be them pre-investing any kind of ultimate in this round, at least for now. As True Rippers looking to make their way again towards the seaside. Smoke goes down to make sure no one can watch him. Frostmind this time playing in exact same position in which he was playing for a couple of rounds and taken care of just as quickly. No more pit. That's the nade as well. Use of Rock Fury could be taken down by that nade, but he's still standing strong and no one expects him onto that angle. The siege thought it could be clear because of the nade, and that's already him getting a couple of frags. as Aziz goes in for a showstopper, trying to go in for the play. They lead the lockdown. So that's already one major utility being taken care of. And the spike is not in hand. Where
They have the
are
Omen ult,
Rippers moving on to?
They have the Omen ult though, does not matter if they do not have the spike.
Yeah,
The
that
Omen
is
ult
true.
will be invested onto to get the spike back to themselves. A execution, yes, they are looking forward to do that though. But Excali's position is vulnerable. Helef just turns around to shut him down. Does manage to get back the numbers for themselves, and now will be going in for a plant. A 2 versus 3 coming up. If they are able to get it to an equalizer, there are chances that they might just get in and end it here and here. But if not, this might just be an 8-1 and a lot of problems what he left. No way you peek that angle, dude. Gets punished for it, and it's all down to a 2 versus 2.
Crossfire.
Perfect cross being held. Yes, that's going to be the case. Match checked properly. Both of the players, Aryu and Deathmaker, they did their job perfectly out there with the hole that they were trying to go into. And that's where the hopes are still alive. True Rippers, they've got the 8th one on board and just maybe the 9th one as well. Because now economically, I feel OG will have nothing to invest onto, and that's where things might just change. But again, this perfect hold coming up from both of these players tend to get them into a win on their duels. Again, True Rippers, they invested onto a lot of ultimates. They still have the showstopper on the other side, the Omen Ult and the Viper's Pit yet to invest. So maybe True Rippers, if they are able to deny the Viper, they can have the side control though. But let's see if they are able to do that.
It's going to be difficult. They are not trying to invest it at all as of now. Only the poison out to stop any kind of the aggression. And I really love this proactive play from Orangutan this time around, because they pushed up way too much in towards that A main, and they can threaten a very solid backstab as every single time we've seen True Rippers going for that C hit. As even the mollies come out, that's going to be double stashes, so Stopper missing everyone, and both of them peaking at the exact same time, so Raw Fuel quickly trades out Frostmine. That's one person taken care of, but the door has been opened up so they can probably rotate towards the B. And that's a couple of people already moving towards as Excali is easily able to shut one of them down, and all they're going to use is on own from the shadows. Going to jump in and try and make sure to get at least one pick. But look at the position of True Rippers. They're all the way back towards the spawn.
What?
And yeah, even I think this time they're looking for a C split hit, but moving from the spawn. And that's not what we normally see from these teams. Nonetheless, like, you know, this is the same Akshay Kumar meme where you switch both of these people around. Right now, Techno takes care of Excali, so the jig is up. They need to move way too quickly. Only got 10 more seconds to work with. Spike will be planted. Smoke goes down. Now,
Spike planted.
Raw Fuel going for a very dry peak. He should not, as the angle is watched out for. Antidote should be the one to make a play. Tries to go in for one. He's got the attention. Definitely does not have any rifle to work with. Look at that.
One enemy remaining.
One shot is what he needs. He's for it, and he gets it. As Raw Fuel takes care of the last man as well just before this pick. And this is going to be Orangutan moving to round 13 and also at the same time forcing map number 5 into this game. And True Rippers now will have to face them off at Haven.
Ladies and gentlemen, OG, they have made a big statement. No matter how much pressure you put these players into, they'll tend to just come up on top. Yup. Scared the way just you went out and came back in. That's the perfect way. OG did went out in the first 2 maps but came back stronger. And that's the best possible way to have the comeback written. 2 all scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we are talking about. And now this map of Haven is going to decide the fate on who takes it home. But OG, bow down. The way they've been performing and they have the control for themselves, they are just on a different level right now.
I mean, bow down to the Kings. That's probably what their fans would be saying out loud. And really love the fact that you got that pendulum reference, right? Going left and right, coming back in this game. So OG doing a very solid job at that. Now, there's one Omen tip that I wanted to tell everyone out there, but I did not get a chance. So right now, since we're not watching the scoreboard, I would like to send it out. So whenever you see that your opponent has the Omen ult available from the shadows. So what they tend to do is they try to leave the spike wherever it is and try to move towards the other side of the map. We'll talk about that later after this one as we quickly look at the scoreboard. Raw Fuel topping the charts with 22 finishes, 10 assists as well. Antidote on his Omen this time, performing fairly well. Aziz, not a flashy play out there, but definitely got those important frags that he needed. Frostmite, Excali doing a pretty solid job on their own agents, making sure that they were there whenever their team needed it, clearing those angles or stopping, any kind of vision on those choke points. Frostmite Excali doing that perfectly. But on the other end, RU, yes, with those 18 frags, you know that he was doing a very solid job. Even Deathmaker on that Killjoy, 16 finishes. While Helef, 14 onto his hand, Disrupt again. For both these duelists, it seemed that it was not a good day. But for Techno, I really feel bad. But I mean, happy at the same time that he was able to get a few frags at the end of the day. Because, True Rippers were basically fighting two different battles, wherein one, they needed to win the map. Second, they needed Techno to get his first kill. Nonetheless, match MVP, none other than Raw Fuel, running raw on that fuel that he had. 22, 10 and 2.
Yeah, definitely a good scoreline coming up. 2.2 of a KD to be maintained and 35% of an headshot. Raw Fuel has been phenomenal in this entirety of this match. Honestly, if I talk about Techno right now, I'm not really sure on what went wrong out there, but Techno was not able to get his hands on those frags. In the entirety of first half itself, he had no kills whatsoever. It all went down to him having few in the second half, but for now, 4 maps done for, ladies and gentlemen, and the scoreline goes down to a 2-all. 2 for the sides of TR and 2 for the sides of OG. The map of Haven decides on who takes the championship, on who takes the title. This is a huge title, and alongside that there's a lot of money to have into your pocket. So everything will be cleared. Right now, it's a blurry picture. I understand everything will be cleared right after the short break because Haven is awaited onto. So this is us taking a very short break to be energized and be back for the last match. Until then, you guys can have some popcorn as well. So see ya. I'll see you guys on the other side.
I'm on the rail, I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I gotta show it, she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Dre with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I split it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She the curve at you just to flirt with me. Toolie tucked off, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. If they ain't ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. This facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Really outside with it. Run around with it. Run around with it. Run around with that.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the one last time at Lenovo and Intel presents the Esports Club Challenger Series 2023 VCT Off Season official event with our gaming monitor partner, ViewSonic Gaming. This is me, Darshita. Alongside me, it's gonna be Scared, who is present right here to witness the last match. This is a history to be written today because there's one team who is gonna be crowned as the champions. Now, who is it? Is it OG? Is it True Rippers? Time will decide everything. But until then, you guys can do one thing: spam the name of the team that you guys want to win. I mean, looking at the scoreline, no single map has been a double digit from both of these ends. 13-5, 13-7, both working for True Rippers to start things off. It went down to 13-4 and 13-8, where OG did capitalize onto the next both maps. So, Scared, what would you like to give as a prediction for this map of Haven? OG is going to start things off on the defensive side, and we have True Rippers on the attack.
Well, every single prediction that we've been giving up has been turning out entirely untrue. Now, except for the one that you thought that this would go for a full 5 match, we are seeing that exact thing to be happening. Not in the way everyone expected, but seriously, these teams are going head to head against each other. And with that, we also have Excali and HLF in front of us. 55, 66, 45. Excali, not the best of the KDA that you would think, but still, even after that, he's basically sometimes on that Sentinel. So he'd have that any day. Now, since you asked me the question, what would be my predictions onto this map? I personally think that it could be True Rippers winning it out 13-11, just because of the way that they've been playing Haven. And I still feel OG would need to brush a few things up onto that map, but I think they would have prepared it still, though. And looking at the lineup that they're going with, this time Antidote yet again playing on that Omen, so you know that he's not that comfortable onto that hero, but still I think by the time he's been playing this, Omen through the entire tournament and all those maps, he would have had a knack of it by this time. Raw Fuel sticking on to the Killjoy. And I personally feel that it's not the best of the comfort heroes for them, and True Rippers still staying strong with the main picks that they've had for themselves, picking up a Sky as well. As for the Initiator, they're not going with a Breach, so that is one thing. In terms of Haven Execute, you always think Breach would need to be there. Super important. Without a Breach, double controller composition with a Viper and an Omen gives you a lot of control of those choke points, but I don't quite know how easy it would be to execute the sites with them.
I'm just trying to figure out on what the plans are for the sides of True Rippers. No Breach whatsoever, and alongside that, a double controller. I'm confused. I'm literally confused. You've talked about the investment of Breach and how important it is when it goes down to the map of Haven, but when it goes down to the double controller coming up from the sides of True Rippers, it's a Omen and a Viper combination. Viper on the map of Haven. True Rippers, what's what is cooking? What are they up to? What are they planning to serve us for dinner tonight? Because this is really very different. In the entirety of the series, I haven't seen any of the team going in for a Viper pick when it goes down to the map of Haven. It's always the double duelist, the double, you know, initiator composition that works great in their favor. Mainly, if I talk about it, yeah, the Sky and Sova, it did happen previously. The Breach and the Sova, it did happen. It was Mystic to get in the Sky and the Sova combination, but alongside Sky, as a single initiator, it's going to be double controller as the Omen and the Viper. Okay, interesting though. Maybe something new that I'm about to learn today. Let's go.
So there's only one thing I would say right before we jump in this up. Let them cook! That's probably what they're doing right now as Aziz quickly gets first pick, and that's Sky taken out. No more initiator possibilities, no more flashes to work with. Techno trying to fill up the shoes, taking that space yet again. A very quick peek that Aziz, got the pick off of on. So now he's just making sure to hold that backwards. 3 people stagnant towards the A side as 2 of True Rippers members try and creep up towards the B. So Rocky is waiting for a delight as he tries to get the headshot in, but Deathmaker make sure he sends him back to his creator as of now. The position from Aziz. It's not expected. He gets disrupted out of the picture as well, gets Techno off. Now it could definitely be an ace to start things off. Maybe not, says Antidote as he gets DM. Helef is the only one remaining, last man standing, tagged up. Has the spike in hand, though, so can try and get some of that plant gold. But a 3v1 does seem to be a case that seems nigh impossible for him. And yes, that's going to be the same thing we'll be seeing on screen. Excali gets that final shutdown first round, going in favor of OG, and that's the pistol.
Yep. Aziz to start things off had a real great one. 3 kills to start off on the pistol round itself. 1 for Antidote, 1 for Excali. On the other side, True Rippers, a slow start for them. Again, going down to the second round. It's all down to Disrupt, who will be investing onto maybe Sheriff to work around with. But again, as said, right, as pistol round rolls in for the sides of OG, they are going to have an advantage coming down to the second round as well. But what's the execution like? They've left one player maybe towards the C. No, well, that's going to be an A execution towards the A shot. Every single player is just trying to run inside the side, maybe take the side control slowly and steadily. No information given whatsoever. There are 2 players though. The, Sova and the Breach combination working towards the A side itself. This can be a bit vulnerable, and the outdrawn might just given a lot of information that they need on to. Yep, now they know that this might just be an A execution coming up. 1 minute remaining on the clock though. They are waiting maybe just for the last 30 second executions, but Techno, slowly and steadily, he is inside the smoke. The flashes comes in, but so is the cage with a perfect stun coming up from the side. The Frostmite, are you denied for everything? Techno does finds it great, but that's all. That Faker with one onto Aziz. One more. He converts 2. He doubles it up with a class. And now it goes down to a 2 versus 2. A lot of weapons being denied for the sides of OG. And even if they win this round, it's gotta be a loss itself, because in the upcoming round as a bonus, they would just have maybe 2 weapons to walk around with, only if allowed. Because right now, look at Raw Fuel. He's right inside the side. The Maker is way too low to even find one single frag. He will be denied. A team is coming up, but 3-player loss in that round.
Indeed, and look at the patience from Techno. He waited, and then when he knew the reload was being hit on, he peeked in to get that pick. This time, I would just say Antidote was playing with patience, perfect. Made sure that, after all, True Rippers needed a lot of space to work with. They had to show up their face towards the other side. But we were talking about investments, though. I was not quite sure if Orangutan would want to go in and invest in this one, but Aziz has bought in the Vandal. So definitely looking for a hero rifle play, probably coming up in their own favor. We'll have to wait and see how things actually work out. As this time, we're seeing an aggressive hold towards the garage though, but no push whatsoever from the A side. So the entirety of the aim and control has been given up. TR not capitalizing onto that as they're moving towards the C. The Paranoia will move out. He catch probably a couple of people at max and goes in for the smoke play to try and threaten a double B coming in from two different angles. Why is no one able to break the owl drone? That's happened a couple of times now. And it has given so much of the information to OG. Rippers, they need to get a hold of themselves. They're probably giving up and making mistakes in pressure. So it's 2 rounds in a row. Let's see how things are going to work out. That alarm bot gave a ton of information, not broken yet. So the rotation is not being called off. That could be a misplay for Moji and a charm for True Rippers. As the spike will now go down, Darshita.
That's gonna be true. The spike gets planted, and now it's all about the post-plant scenarios that we are talking. The positioning seems to be really good, honestly, for the sides of True Rippers, until and unless OG is able to break through it, because it's gonna be way too difficult. For now, the paranoia comes in, and that's gonna be perfect. And the hell is what the position looks like. Next it out, doubles it up for himself. Aziz is good for 1, but that's all they could find in this round. Techno with a 3K. And the entirety of the round rolls in for the sides of True Rippers. 1 player lost. That's about it for that round. And it's going to be them with an advantage. I mean, yeah, they just did lose out onto 1 player. That's going to be them investing everything that they can for that 1 player. But rest again, all of them are going to be having everything that they need. On the other side, OG, for now, Map of Haven seems to be looking good for True Rippers. I mean, I did doubt the investment of Viper, though Techno in the previous match, he was really under pressure, I feel. But for now, he's able to feel himself back again. He is able to convert those frag. Early information to rely on to. Yes, they do have a lot. But Aziz, he wants to be the aggressive one. Disrupt might just convert. Walking in that. He's walking in that. The flash is perfect, but still, it's gotta be Excali who gets denied for anything and everything. And OG lose their numbers.
There was just this one small window wherein Disrupt could have played in between those flashes, and he got flashed by his own teammate, but he had that timing for the crosshair perfectly, and that's kind of the peak on the back of the Trailblazer. Aziz needs to retreat back as he gets caught in the paranoia. Smoke is something that needs to bail him out. However, the execute goes in, and Aziz will take it out just as quickly. Disrupting out on that trade. First mine and raw fuel were good for a couple of them. But that's about it. And Perfect still sold that position, and a white peak coming in from Techno, clearing him off. Down to a 1v2. Spike plant should go down, and his positioning should remain unnoted at this point. But nonetheless, we'll see him moving forward, and that's Techno winning off on that trade yet again, and they'll get the spike plant goal too. So, True Rippers making a comeback.
They definitely are. It feels like, for now, 2-all, once again an equalizer. You know, the fact that I do expect this map to be really up close. I mean, if we talk about the history of the previous few maps that we have witnessed, it's all about one team having the 13th and the other team having those single digits, right? So, I don't really want any team to go down to a single digit when it goes down to the decider map itself. And now when it goes down to the map of Haven, though, come on. It just can't be doable for any of these sides. For now, C-side, same ball for consecutive rounds, though back-to-back. I do see Techno going in for the same rounds, same balls, but C-side is what the execution might just turn out towards. No economy, yes, that's going to be the case. Helef finds the best one onto the antidote out there, and that's going to be an important frag. OG have lost their numbers. True Rippers, they have good weaponry, they have the numbers, and for now, they are going to have the side control as well as the spike might just get planted. Where's the spike? I just have one question. I mean, yeah, it's going to be towards the KJ though. Plant will go down way too soon. Disrupt with a 2K for himself. He doubles it up. And it's going to be a lot of player loss. But Excali, we all know how good he has been with those sheriff shots. Once again, connects a beautiful shot. Hunter's Fury, yes, invested on to coming up on the sides of OG. But as soon as the smoke fade away, it takes raw fuel with it. And it all goes down to Excali being the last surviving player. A 1 versus 3. Maybe good for 1, just maybe. But his location is compromised onto the shock. That is going to give a lot of damage. But that's not yet enough. That maker is still present there. The smoke is going to get them into a lot more problems. It's impossible to go in for a 1v3. Maybe some exit frags that he can rely on to. I'm not allowed. Techno, what?
Yeah, Techno is like, nah.
Alright.
There's some bad blood being shown in the midst of all of it, though a couple of ultimates were used up in that previous one. Blade Storm as well as Hunter's Fury. Now, Hunter's Fury is something that I personally feel they could have held on to a little while longer. Investing it onto a save round did not seem to be a very solid idea. Nonetheless, OG down one round, but that's about it. They've got a solid full buy coming in from all of their players. Not quite sure why Excali is still opting to go for the half shield though. Maybe to have enough creds to go in for another full buy in the next round. We'll have to wait and see. And just as you mentioned, again, the same wall whatsoever from Techno has been taken care of. This time Aziz is quickly taking care of that lurker and moving backwards. They've got the aiming control, they have the Siva's information. The only place that they do not have any idea of is going to be the garage as well as the B main. And B main is the place where almost all of the members of True Rippers are stacked up. This should be their side to take. They don't have anyone to put those smokes up though, apart from the Omen. A couple of those smokes could definitely work up, but one of them has been invested towards Sivers to probably sell a kind of fake maybe. As the Trailblazer also gives off the information. Not quite sure. That flash definitely catches no one. So they're just trying to sell a fake that it's going to be an A hit. They're trying to show a ton of presence, but that's just A main. That too into the room. However, Frostmine gets the information, knows that everyone's going to push him backwards, but Frostmine,
One enemy remaining.
its shots are just connecting so perfectly as Raw Fuel just wraps it up with RU. Unlike me, he's just not missing any kind of shots. And here I am, just out of words to talk about that guy. Look at that play. Absolutely crazy, especially onto that Omen. And gets the round for his team. Single-handedly almost takes care of that side. And it's a 3-3 now. Darshita, careful what you wish for. You might possibly see an overtime.
Turn out.
I definitely did wish for it though. So I'd be more than happy if we are going towards an overtime. But I think it's quite early right now to predict anything regarding an overtime though, because the ball can yet go into anyone's courtyard. For now, the A-shot wall coming up from the sides of Techno. It does prevail a lot of information though, but at the same time, what's the plan like? I mean, looking at the amount of ultimates that is available on the sides of True Ripper as compared to the sides of OG, they just have the Rolling Thunder to invest onto or to capitalize onto. On the other side, if I talk about True Rippers right now, right start from the Vipers, Pit, Seekers to From the Shadows and Blades from every single thing is available. They can capitalize onto this round way too comfortably as compared to OG. But again, those duels, how will that work in their favor is the question. No one inside the site for now. Nah, the smokes will be forcing them outside, but this Sarafa, that's a very vulnerable position to be into. His location gets compromised and they know where he is. Viper's Pit is already invested onto and the spike gets planted. It's all about the post-plant scenario for the Rolling Thunder. How will it be invested? Techno! He gets taken down and now the Rolling Thunder will be activated. They know that this just can't be their rounds coming up. Aziz converts one onto Hell Left before getting taken down from a classic shot coming up from this top, but on the other side, True Rippers is left down to one single player, that's Maker. Can he turn the table around? Ties 1, 2, 3. One last remaining player. The flashes are perfect, but that Maker with the fourth one, ladies and gentlemen. That's a clutch coming up. That Maker makes it happen for the sides of True Rippers when no one expected. Look at what happened in this round. That Maker, you monster. He was hungry for those kills. And he'll get it perfectly. You know the fact that before connecting the last bullet, look, the last bullet went right in the head, and that's where his weapon went onto a reload. It would have been so messed up if the reload came a bit earlier. But that Maker gets that round, and the fourth one on board for the sides of True Rippers.
This was just crazy, maddening pandemonium coming in from both of these teams. A pit was invested, a lot in that round was dependent on that Viper's pit. And even after that, we saw Sova getting a pick off. Now that is one thing that I would say can be used to utilize a Viper's pit. You know, you can put a recon dart in and then you can try and reveal the position of at least a couple of them. And it was Techno's position that was revealed out and spam through the pit. got that pit down. Rolling Thunder was invested. And even after all of that, Deathmaker just keeps his cool, he's calm, collected, utilizes that smoke in his advantage, gets a 4 kill. However, Raw Fuel this time holding on to the garage angle. OG have to brush what happened in the previous round and have to focus on this one as they give up on the garage control. So C push could be threatened up. Split coming in. They already have a smoke on towards that side and those are flashed up. Not have the information. Tries to go for the spray down. Gets Techno. Gets distressed as well.
Last player standing.
Own kind of push and he actually gets the 4K this round. Only thing to stop his ace was Frostmine. That's his own teammate and he holds strong. As everyone just collapsing onto the site one after the other. Just look at that spray down. So very perfect. And only 2 people hold the entire C push. That's OG coming back yet again. And in the previous round, they had no ultimate. This time, lockdown from the shadows. They've got 2 to work with.
Yep. I mean, a 4K coming up from Deathmaker has been answered back by Antidote and his 4K. Even Steven situations whatsoever, but for now, what's not even Steven is going to be the economy as it's not looking that great. The shock dart is perfect, though. Look at Deathmaker has been brought down. They have a healer right present there with themselves in the sky. And that will get Deathmaker back to what he was before, but they have a lot of information now. Once again, an A hit is what they are trying to do. But how far will it work for them? I mean, looking at the weaponry that they have to work around with, they'll need to connect those perfect headshots coming in, and if they are not able to, it's going to be done for. The flashes are definitely perfect, and that's going to get these problems, these players into a lot of problems. But Excali and Frostmine, they team up to get 2 kills, and to repulse, they've been denied for numbers. It all goes down to the KJ and the Omen, 2 remaining players. I mean, Helef and the teammate out there. The spike is dropped inside the site, so it's way too vulnerable right now. Deathmaker, oh, he has a Vandal retrieved, so he cannot
1 enemy remaining.
trust him until and unless he's not able to check the positions on 2. Aziz is, as he gets taken down. Helef left all alone with maybe a classic. Yeah, that's all he has to walk around with location compromise. Frostmine shuts him down, and that's the 5th one on board for the sides of OG. True Rippers, honestly, if I talk about the composition right now, this will only work in their favor if they have a real good practice on it. That's about it. Viper and Haven, they need a lot of practice, right? And for the way they've been able to convert those round, it seems like they are having those strategies in their mind.
Breathe deep.
But let's see, again, as I said, the ball is just rolling into anyone's courtyard right now, and I won't be in shock if it goes down to a 6-all scoreline.
Yes, that is true. And I mean, every single round there's just one place where the ball is going. So I think that True Rippers could twist things up. Maybe would ball towards C. Maybe try and cover a different angle of the B. Get a garage push or something like that. Because they've seen that C push was not. Oh, what? Are you getting antidote on that jumping in that headshot? And are you creates even more space taking raw fuel out? So that's already a 2-man advantage. They've got speakers to work with, only taken care of by Excali with that shock dart and disrupting the flow of Excali. I really love to use that time and time again. Nonetheless, they still have a couple of people to work with. 3v2 definitely doable. And Frostmine gets the numbers equalized. Round 1v2 as Frostmine gets 3 in that. He goes in for another play. He knows the position of almost everyone. It's like it's in the back of his head as lockdown was invested, as Ziz takes care of it. And the lockdown. The defuse will come in without any major problems. And that 6th one that Orangutan secures for themselves.
A 2v4. OG, True Rippers, they had the numbers for themselves. I mean, look, it all went down to Frostmine, where he converted a 3K. The lockdown was invested onto to get the best of that round. But, you know, little did that maker know that there would have been Aziz right behind his back to shut him down, deny the lockdown as well, and get the best of that round. 6-4 on the scoreline. Now, slowly and steadily, I feel like taking my words back that this might just not be a 6-all half until and unless True Rippers is able to pull off magics. But look at their economy. Stinger, Bulldog, Spectres is all that they have to invest onto. Hey, did he manage to get that frag? Yes, he did. Aziz shuts down that maker early on to this round. The KJ is done for. And now OG, they can actually go in for the backstabs though. No more KJ. No one to check your back.
Here.
Absolutely. And yet again, True Rippers trying to find their footings, slowly creeping up, working their way
Right
towards
here.
A as they already posed Jet there. They're making sure that if there's anyone who can try and make a push or make a play, it's going to be him. But that is a very precarious position because he can try and get one from there, but Disrupt would not be able to get anything more out of it. Unless, of course, OG do not check it and he plays with the patience. However, it's going to be a big hit as the Viper wall goes up. Now, we've been talking about this Viper wall. I also want to mention the
Spike
fact
planted.
that this wall actually denies any kind of information for anyone peeking in the A main. It also kind of, poses the situation of going to pick in the silver. I'll talk about that later. It's Frostmind. He's out of his mind at this point. Gets 3 of them in the round, and that's done for. I should have get down to the explanation, but it's like, nah, I'm gonna get down and clear up this entire round for you. What?
Flawless.
A flawless.
What?
Looking at the replay, the way that Maker was denied for everything. I mean, Aziz, he did convert few shots when he was right present in front of him, but to end it all was not that great of a note. But Frostmind, come on. He's back into action. That's about it for now. Yeah, he's done it previously though. It's not the first time that we do see Frostmind doing all this. But once again, a double operator coming up from the sides of OG. I'd like to remind you guys, this happened in the map of Breeze. Yeah, last round, that's understandable. But this happened in the map of Breeze, if you remember. In the last round itself, when it all went down to True Rippers getting that round. So if the history repeats itself again, this might just be a 7-5. But Helem, he's been brought down to 87 of his health. They did anticipate him being on that position instantly, coming back to his team. But they got the side control though. They will be going in for the plant. Helem either way is going to get denied, coming up from the sides of Excali this time. And now it all goes down to 4 remaining players. OG, they have the Rolling Thunder to work around with. Frostmind is just waiting for that one call. And look at that. The Rolling Thunder will be invested onto, and that's going to be a lot more chaotic. The Paranoia hits him bad. A lot of bodies piling up left and right. Antidote finds the best one onto Disrupt. 3 versus 2 numbers, still working in the favors of OG. Diffusal stuck in, but the blinds are perfect. And Maker finds one onto Excali. It all goes down to a 1v1. Frostmind, will he do that? He needs to play on time, but that Maker it is, ladies and gentlemen, once again with a 3K and the 5th one on board
Switching
for
sides.
the sides of True Rippers, and we end the very first half with a 7-5 scoreline.
Indeed. Now, this retake were also very well drafted, but True Rippers had the idea that the Rolling Thunder might come in port, so they were ready to play off-site as well. They were trying to do that, but at the end of the day, Deathmaker is going to be in that one strange position where normally one person definitely plays. You know that. You always clear that angle out with the utilities that you have. But it just seemed that Orangutan have not been doing that for 2 times, and both of that times you always see Deathmaker being there, punishing the entire lineup. Nonetheless, it was a very solid round. Now, here's the thing. True Rippers' A hits were working really well, but Orangutan's defense on B and C almost seemed like impenetrable. So will True Rippers do the exact same thing? As for their wall, a very aggressive wall, I would say, gives them a lot of C control, as well as they get the garage control for their own side. You know that there's no one who's going to be pushing forward over that wall. Plus, it gives you that one small angle to play around as well. And I think so even at B, there's no one who would be able to push up close. So that's one solid way I like this Viper wall to be used up, and it gives you a lot of space and room to work with. Kind of takes away the map control for you from your opponent. However, Orangutan just seem to be least interested onto those places, as right now they're focusing moving towards that A side, which is, mind it, not a stacked side. They'll be dumping it with the first round of utilities, as it is, down to 45 HP. With those nano swarms, the plant will definitely go down. Excali will be getting that spike. Now the question is, how quickly can True Rippers go in for this retake, as there are 2 people who are coming in for the backstab. That's it.
The information will be relied on. The raw fuel is right present there, and he knows there's going to be someone way too close, but Techno should have anticipated someone being present right there. Gets taken down onto OG, still has the numbers, and now with Disrupt converting one onto raw fuel, they tend to bring it back. That Maker gets taken down. Excali comes out
One
of smoke,
enemy remaining.
surprises Helef out there. Aryu
A.
joins the same party. It all goes down to Disrupt being the last player, gets denied for every single player out from the sides of OG. Tend to find one single kill in this round, and that's going to be a team ace coming up as well. 7-5, it goes down to a 8-5 right now. True Rippers again. If they had their hands on the pistol rounds, it would have been an equalizer. But the hopes of equalizer are done for as OG gets the pistol. So again, it just might be them with the 9th one as well, because economically they are strong right now, right? They are really strong when it goes down to their economy. But you never know if Rippers is able to pull off a thrifty. That's where changes might happen. Aryu early information is what he seeks. For now, nothing. Outside B towards the window is where I do see the players of OG though. Every single player trying to run down out of the window, make their way maybe towards the B side, but for now, no information given whatsoever. They're just taking it so slow. With these smokes and the dash reveal coming up, there's going to be a lot of information that they want. But again, it's difficult for them to get the side control. The Viper Molly does not get anything. The spike gets planted safely, and now it's all about a 5 versus 5 retake again.
That is true, but using the utilities, we'll talk about the utilities later as the crossfire could not be broken down. OG taking care of everyone. Paranoia is not hitting anything, but Aziz will definitely hit that headshot. So that's OG almost flawlessly winning that round. Lost one member, but that's not going to hurt them at all because they'll be carrying those 4 weaponries to the next one. So yes, a 9-5 situation, but I still love the fact, especially the flash of the sky that came in towards the A. Now that flash is going to give you a lot of information over anyone who would want to aggressively push towards A or even Sivers. And on the back of it, you can try and go in for a peek or maybe a double peek if you want. So that is a very solid flash to play in, but this time they're all stacked up towards B.
Alright.
That is on the back of the previous round. So they want to take control of that B. Probably try and play for the denial as Aziz for now quickly takes down Disrupt. So that's what was taken care of. But is he checked in that position? Yes, he definitely is. Antidote taking care of him. And now he gets the weapon upgrade as well. So that is problematic for True Rippers.
What's more problematic right now is going to be the numbers, right? Because they are left on with 3 remaining players. OG has the best of the numbers to play around with. They have all of their 5 players up there, and this can be way too vulnerable. True Rippers, this is the full buy round coming up, and getting denied on a full buy round, you know, it will just give the privilege to the sides of OG to get the 10th one on board, and that's not going to be a good sign. 3 remaining players, what's the plan like is the question, and how are they going to defend the side? Because when the sides of OG tend to push in, they will have a lot of utilities to be dumped onto. I mean, look at that. The Viper Wall right now is going to prevail them. Heading inside, but the reveal and the flashes are on point. And that's what gets LF down. That Maker good for 2. Yes, he is.
One
Rocky
enemy
and
remaining.
Crossmind. They get denied onto everything. But right now, it's all his responsibility. A 1 versus 3. That's a ace or nothing. That's Maker.
Spike planted.
Will he be able to do that? It's way too difficult. Look at where he is outside garage, trying to make his way towards the main, down the window. Might just get checked onto, and yes, with this, his location is already compromised. Very difficult, honestly, way too difficult for him to clutch this round into a 1v3 scenario. So for now, better option to go in for a save, as they have lost on their full buy round. They won't have such a great economy in the upcoming one.
Exactly. So that's a pretty solid decision making, I would still say. The best one in the current situation, though. Opting in for a save. No one from Orangutan wants to try and, hunt him down to take him out.
Bomb grenade out.
So that's a good decision, too. But now the question still remains. Where will True Rippers look next? Orangutan's attacking rounds have been looking flawless. Like, entirely flawless. And their slow rounds are the ones that are a problem. And looking at that, Rabbit quickly calls in for a timeout as well. So True Rippers will have some time to think about what they've been going through and what needs to be done properly in order to somehow make a comeback in this game, because they're on the defense. Now, yes, you can see that there's a Viper. There's also an Omen. They've got a ton of smoke usage. They can try and stop any kind of push on those choke points. But that does not seem to be what they are doing. It seems that they're kind of panicking at this point, breaking up under the pressure. So not
Slowly and
quite
steady,
sure
just
how that is going to pan
yeah.
out. Hmm?
I mean, yeah, it just feels like True Rippers, they're not able to capitalize on those rounds, which are really very important. With this timeout, they need to get those rounds because what's left is three more rounds for OG to get it done. And you know, no matter how much I emphasize on the fact that it was True Rippers to start things off, they got their own map pick, they got their opponent's map pick for themselves as well. And in both of these matches, the executions were perfect. But when it went down to their own map pick, Breeze, everything went haywire, and you can see that. It's just because of Breeze and Lotus that we are witnessing the map of Haven, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Aziz and his shining champions Vandal, though that's a complete different feeling. Though I haven't been able to have it for myself. But yeah, either way, it's 10 to 5. 5 rounds of differentiate is what we are talking about. Trying to take it very slow this time, OG. Just don't want to give away any kind of information. On the other side, if I talk about the split, KJ towards the 8th, one A link, one B link as well. Omen towards the B, C side, Viper left all alone. But again, I feel this can just be difficult because right now what OG is doing is they're giving them no sound cues, no information whatsoever. They're just playing the patient game. This flash,
Okay.
raw fuels location. But yeah,
Yeah,
the
that's
fact that
gonna
Rippers
just
does
give
not
them the
have
information.
it does, but again, the weaponry is not looking that great coming down for the sides of True Rippers, so they need to get at least something returned from the sides of OG to punish them. That's where things might change.
Blinding.
Absolutely. But the execution now this time looks that it is going to be towards that side as the flashes still go out. They get those trade off as well in their own favor. And the last person standing on the back of the side taking care of quickly. Techno tries to go in, make a play. Tagged up by the shock dart, taken down by the headshot. So that's just raw fuel knowing the position as well of DM, who wants to probably go in for yet another save. He got the Vandal in hand and is probably looking to try and get a pick or so, maybe of the Lurker. And will probably end up saving the gun. It's again ace or nothing, and he's noted the position of a couple of them, but that's about it. OG wants to hunt. They want to look where DM King would be. He can get a timing off of that alarm bot though.
Yeah.
Found them.
Oh, maybe he won't. That's going to be so close though. He's also for the play because out of position. Oh my god, Frostmind didn't have the weapon in hand though. He's gonna lose his own nonetheless, and that's 11 secured for Orangutan. 11-5, and things are going haywire for TR.
Disrupt on an operator. He literally has put all the money that he had in his pockets on the tables right now. Look at him having nothing, zero creds whatsoever. I'm really scared for the fact that if they lose onto this operator, this might just be way too difficult though. But yeah, if he is able to convert those frags, it's really great. Trying to get a bit more aggressive towards the garage's location gets compromised and an instant shutdown from the sides of raw fuel. And that's what I was scared about. They've lost the operator now. Until and unless True Rippers do not get this round, they cannot retrieve back the operator. This can be so vulnerable, and this can actually put a lot more of problems for their economy as well if they do not get this round. I'm scared for them right now.
Yeah, because they'll basically be going into their match point round broke. Nonetheless, we'll see OG this time moving towards the A side. These slow hits have been problematic for TR. They've not yet found any kind of answer. That's going to be the utility dump coming in. The first piece of it, the scan's going to come, but DM not getting anyone. Now the position order didn't help, but the spray down is good from RU as he takes care of two, only to fall by Frostmind. So that's going to be Frostmind taking care of the rest of the members as Techno now joins in the fight. He needs to get that shutdown. There's a 1v1 in his face. He's hearing the footsteps of them retreating back. So he can try and get a diving! Almost get those shots! That's not a wall bangable spot. So Excali will run away with his life, and now the chase begins. The game of cat and mouse. Techno not giving any kind of further because he knows he needs to take care of two of those people.
Spike
It's raw
planted.
fuel still remaining. As the lurker. Timing
One
on this could
enemy
be everything.
remaining.
He can get the pick and he gets it! Techno! This could be the play of his lifetime. He gets that one pick, grabs the attention, Excali in an angle that normally is always checked. Now this only comes down to those spirals and singling, and Techno wins that trade. He knows, he knew that Excali was there, and he also knows the position of the operator, so can definitely run away and retrieve it. What a round!
You have to give it to Techno for now, ladies and gentlemen. In the previous match, he was. It just felt like he was really under pressure, but for now, it just seems to be him shining really bright with a 3K. He gets the best of the round for his entire team and was maybe able to get back the operator as well. Oh yeah, he is. Look at that. Judge coming up from the sides of Helef. Again, we can expect him playing into a close proximity, maybe towards the garage is where I do see him right now. But again, Disrupt this time he needs to be careful. The previous round it was Techno who got him covered and he got his operator back. So this time this can be a bit more vulnerable. They know that there's an operator towards the shot. And now I feel they won't be definitely peeking it, but Helef gets punished on the complete other side. Hunter's Fury and Rolling Thunder does come in and that will be giving away the entirety of the side for the sides of OG. Look where the KJ is. Look where the Sova is. I mean, what's happening out there? Antidote not getting any cover while going in for the plant. There was one player right up there. And the barrel is visible. Disrupt is trying his level best to walk away, to run away. His location is compromised though. A 3 versus 3 missing onto the shots again. Gets denied. But for now, OG. That's going to be raw fuel shots comes in. Slowly and steadily Techno finds one onto Crossmind. That's a perfect trade. Disrupt with one onto Aziz. This is rolling in the favors of two Rippers right now. Disrupt with one more. That's a 3K Excali. Shuts him down, but Excali comes out to shut 3 of them and clutch it out for his team. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the series point. This is the championship point for the sides of OG. Antidote. He went in for a plant himself and did not place the smoke. That's where he got finished for. But Excali got all of them covered. And that's going to be the championship point for OG. Do or die. True Rippers, they are sneaking in everything that they have. A Vandal, a Judge. Every single thing they've sneaked in, but
no charges left.
It's just so difficult to digest.
Indeed, and let's see, Orangutan though 1 point away to lift up that trophy, get that first prize. And this round is where everything comes down on. 12-6 is the situation. 6 chances to close things out. Orangutan have got the lockdown to work with. If they really want to, they can try and invest it, especially in the Sivers angle. That's probably where they're looking to as well.
You should
because
run.
no one would actually expect them to push in the Viper pit, would you? And now, yes. Okay, there's just one angle that they can... Viper can actually go out and work it, and that angle will be out. Shot. Let it go. That's going to be a spammable angle. No way he's coming out of that alive. No way that's going to be Viper detained as Aziz quickly breaks him down. The pit falls now as everyone tries to go in for the side. Resistance is good for one. Flashes out. Uses the ground to try and take some more space. And he's standing on that side. Aziz is taking all the other members down. His Frostbite quickly takes care of the place for as well. And the Seekers invested. Are you? He's got a Sheriff in hand. He can try and make a play if in case he gets the timing as OG has got 4 people on the entire side.
One
Don't
enemy
play
remaining.
on any other thing as Aziz shuts down the evening. And that seems to be Aryu, the only hope who gets finished off by Frostmine. Raising everything and getting the win for Orangutans. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got OG Orangutan coming back when they were down 2-0 and win it out, close things out in such a stylish fashion. You've got your VCT Off-Season champions, the champions of TEC Challenger Series 2023.
What an amazing journey it has been. OG. I can just hear all those OG chants. If only it would have been a lot of people around. But hey, what an amazing play. 2-0. They were down to a 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. It was True Rippers who was on the championship point. True Rippers had all the advantages in the world that they wanted to. They got denied for Breeze, and then it was Lotus walking on for the sides of OG. But what the sides of OG were in the map of Haven, man, oh man. In the last round itself, they did invest onto the, Killjoy lockdown. They cornered the sides of the Viper itself. They invested onto the Aftershock. They got the Viper detained. They denied the Viper's pit and they aggress onto the same site. That's what a perfect execution looks like. And also to highlight it more again, True Rippers did not have a good economy. But again, the way it all started, 2-0 in favors of True Rippers and 3-2 in favors of Team OG. Bow down, because this time OG, they seem to be unstoppable. They are not stopping. They're not waiting. The team play, the gameplay, everything seems to be perfect. When there's one player who's not able to perform, there are others who have got their back cover, and that's the best part about playing as a team. Every single thing was at the perfection. And OG, what more could you ask as an OG fan right now?
OG really chanting out there, who OG, that's what they love
OG,
to do, and all their fans out there, they're super happy seeing their performance. Now, yeah, in Masters, in Champions, we've not seen any reverse sweep happening, but in the off season, ladies and gents, you have been delighted with that. And who other than OG, one of the fan favorite team, who were falling behind, True Rippers, denying everything, having such a Cinderella run flawlessly through the entire group stage, through the entire upper bracket. They did not lose even a single map until we hit Breeze. And that is where everything started to fall. That is where the castle was just entirely destroyed from beneath. Orangutan just creating every single step to reach the sky. And this is their prelude to probably even a greater glory at this point. Doing absolutely brilliant. Yes, fumbling here and there, but making a massive comeback. So that is them winning out in this series, in this championship. And yes, I know that even you want to say a lot of things out there, because this is just OG.
I mean, the way it all has been, we were talking about the mistakes being committed from the sides of OG in the first two maps, but then look at them.
True.
Life is all about learning on what can be done better and better, and they just tend to show it so perfectly. Every single mistake that they committed onto, they covered it up so brilliantly, and they made a comeback. I remember when it was a 2-0 scoreline and we went on a break, you and me, we were having a conversation on what's going wrong with the sides of OG, and we discussed a lot of things.
True.
But now that we are back here, I'm just completely speechless. At the same time, I feel like saying a lot of things. I just don't know how to express what I'm feeling right now. But OG, what a beautiful victory this is. 23-9 for Aziz, Excali with 17, Frostmine with 22, Antidote with 10, and Raw Fuel with 9. Yeah, in terms of roles, there has been switches coming up from the sides of OG though. I mean, Antidote for an Initiator, Controller, Sentinel. I've seen them play all three of them in this series itself. On the other side, Raw Fuel for the Controller, for the Sentinel. Yeah, I have seen these roles being exchanged, but for now, I feel everything the victory justifies every single thing for them. On the other side, True Rippers, they had all the advantages in the world that they wanted. Helef with 5 kills, Ryu with 8, Techno with 13, Deathmaker with 13, and the Stuff with 13. I mean, all these three players, they did try their level best, but it just did not work out in their favor. Everything just seemed to be falling down. A 13-6 coming up. And, we've been talking about it, right? The double controller composition when it comes down to the sides of Haven is fabulous, understandable, but as said, it needs a lot of practice. It needs a lot of perfect setups coming up, at the same time a perfect team coordination. That's when it starts to work in your favor. For now, there have been few things that did not work in the favors of True Rippers, but on the other side, OG Aziz once again on the top with 23 kills, 9 deaths, 321 of an ACS and 34% of an headshot percent for him.
That KD, 2.56.
Yeah,
That's
2.56.
something, you rarely achieve that in any game. And achieving that twice in a best of 5 series, that too in the grand finals, he was fired up at that point. Starting from
Yeah.
Breeze, I cannot forget about that one clutch that he pulled up with the operator. Wherein I personally thought that, all right, this might be it. This might be another round going in for True Rippers. But he's like, hold my knives. All right, and hold my operator. He got the first pick with the op and then followed it up with 3 more using his blade storm. And from
Yeah.
that point onwards is where I believe that OG had like, oh, all right, guys, we've still got it. We can easily make this run. And True Rippers kind of fumbled. Those momentum breaking plays are the ones that you always remember. And Aziz was making most out of it, doing a solid job at that, even in this map. So you know that he stepped up to the real thing. Till now, we had seen Raw Fuel always stop fragging, right? We've seen how he had been doing such an amazing job, even though he was usually playing Sova, he was the one who was initiating. He still did an amazing job at that. And today, he was not the one who stepped up. It was Aziz. Raw Fuel was shut down so very badly. And Aziz was like, all right, I've got your back, guys. I will take care of things from this point onwards. I mean, absolutely brilliant. I'm still at loss of the words. A reverse sweep being pulled out by OG against True Rippers, who literally seemed to be their nemesis in this entire tournament. So such a great job. And again, guys, there's one thing that we've cooked up for you all as well, and I'll let Darshita let you know what about it.
Yeah, definitely. We've been talking a lot on what has happened and what will happen, but understanding it from a player's point of view, it seems to be more interesting, doesn't it? So right now we have Antidote right here present with us for a quick Q&A or a Q&A session with us. So hey Antidote, I hope you're doing great. How are you? And congrats for the victory though. I feel we are not able to hear him. Just maybe.
Maybe just a technical issue.
It's completely all right though. We'll be.
Yeah. We're fixing it side by side. We're fixing it. Let us know when it's all fixed up. But again, in the meantime, we already know that we'll be fixing that issue. We'll be getting back, guys. So in the meantime, you can just stay here and listen to us talking about these interviews. Are the things you learn a lot from. You always know that these players, whenever they're in those situations, they're the one who feel the most. They're the ones who feel that intense, electrifying aura, adrenaline, rush, pressure, whatnot. Yep. And how to remain calm in those situations is always the key to win those games. Orangutan proving it really well. Now, whenever there's an interview happening, you tend to look forward to them, especially listening to the answers of the players, because that is where you learn the most. That's what I believe, though.
That's gonna be true. I mean, we can talk all in all day out about what may have happened, but it's all about us maybe going in to the analytical sides and trying to read the strategies, knowing more about the game, and that's about it. But for now, as the player interviews do happen, we tend to have more information on what exactly went down, how were the execution, and what all happened out there. So yeah, that's the best part about being on screen and having a word with the players itself. But OG, bold statement and a great comeback, right from 2-0 to 3-2. But I feel we've solved all the technical difficulties that we had, and we'll be bringing back Antidote once again to quickly have a word and to know what's going on in his end. But hey guys, congratulations on your victory. How are you guys doing?
Hey, thank you so much. Sorry for the tech issues. Yep, it was a good game, and I don't know what to say. A long best of 5, and finally we emerged as the champions. And I'm proud. I'm happy, but I would say that it was a good game, well played by True Reapers as well.
I mean,
definitely that was
right
a very
start from
solid
a 2-0 to 3-2. I really want to know how was the experience to start things off. It was a 2-0 and things were not looking good on your end, but it all went down to getting 3 victories back to back and getting the title. How was the experience and what was the storyline behind all this?
So I'll be honest with you guys. We expected us to win this match, but
Mm-hmm.
this is Valorant. This is the beauty of Valorant. You cannot
Yeah.
just expect the results and just uh, you know just focus on that. Some things will happen. You need to adapt. You need to be on point. But I'm glad that my teammates, they showed a lot of courage. They showed a lot of character, and they came back, and that is why the reverse sweep was possible.
True, true, definitely.
Amazing.
True. Yeah, I mean, amazing plays overall. We both were in complete shock. I mean, at a point of time, we did see you falling down, but the way you guys came back, hats off. But again, I do have this one question for you as well. We have seen you switching a lot of roles. We've seen you playing a sentinel, a initiator, a controller, every single thing in this entirety of the series. So, what's it exactly? I really want to know.
So I'll be honest with you guys. This is off seasons, and we have
Yeah,
this time, we have this privilege to try out every other things in this
yeah,
important tournaments for the season to come up, and we are trying out all the
Right.
possibilities, all the combinations for the team, and yeah, it's just you're testing the waters actually. So I'm playing this agent. My teammates are playing initiator. Sometimes I'm switching to Omen. I mean the smokers. So
yeah.
it's just all
Mhm.
trial out, because we have the privilege to try out right now before the season comes. So yeah, but keeping it in mind that we have to win this off-season matches as well, because these are also important tournaments and important important IPs. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, that's a
I
message
mean,
I
seriously,
feel. All right.
all
Yeah, scared.
all fun and games, though. All fun and games.
Yeah.
I've been itching to ask a few questions from your team,
Sure.
entire lineup
Yeah.
as well, because seeing you being down 2-0, then making a comeback, it kind of seemed like a Cinderella run after all. You were the fan favorites out there. But one thing that I really want to ask you all is, one of the questions was where Darshita asked you what was going through the minds of all the teammates and all the players, especially when you were down 2-0. What was
Well,
that one thing that your coach told you, that how are you going to now proceed into Breeze? That too, where that, somehow True Rippers did defeat you last time.
the map pool, the veto advantage was with them. Absolutely, the map
Yeah.
pool, the veto was with them, but that doesn't matter, because the thing is, it's a best of five. You have to be composed
Yeah.
all the
True.
five maps to get the victory. So I'll be honest, because we have never faced such situations in the past, in the last year. you know down 0-2, and then a comeback story or something like that, apart from the SA VCL finals where we were down a couple of maps. But this is a new experience for us, for the boys, and this is why this is how a champion team reacts. Doesn't matter, every match cannot be a cakewalk. Sometimes they will fight back, sometimes
Yeah.
they will hit you, and that is when you need to climb up your mountain. It would be slippery, but you have to do it. So I think this is something new we have experienced, and I think it's pretty good, because the competition in SA, it has grown since the last year, and you have seen how True Reapers, how Medal, Reckoning, everybody playing. So I would give a shout out to
True.
Deathmaker as well, Deathmaker, Helef and all, because they had a wonderful tournament, and most probably, if we didn't show up our true Orangutan form, most probably they would have won the final. So it's a big shout out to them, and yeah, it's a new thing, new experience, a reverse sweep for the first time in Orangutan's Valorant history. So yeah, I'm happy.
I mean, histories are made to be remembered, and this comeback would definitely be remembered by everyone out there. But overall, again, we've seen Rafael as well dominating on the duelist role before. So, right now, the switch up of role for him, how has been for the overall team experience, though?
See, again, we are all trying out things, and Rafiul, Aziz, Frostmind, Excali, these guys are all experienced. These guys are all trained professionals. It doesn't matter which role you are
True.
playing; they have the experience
Mm-hmm.
to play other roles. So I think, yeah, the playstyle definitely changes, but I think these people can adapt to situations, and I think that is why it has been working. And you can see the results as well, that he
Yeah.
is playing the Sova, but he's mad fragging as well. So I think we are trying, and it's going good still. But yeah, maybe one more reason to switch him to the initiator, because maybe one more duelist might come, maybe a global phenomena. So yeah, let's see.
Oh, there's a lot that we do
I mean,
expect now coming up from your ends, though. But
yeah.
yeah, I do see the teammates are really happy, though. I have to say, the teammates seems to be really happy and having the best possible time that they can. But overall, today's day, I mean, it just felt way too interesting for you guys. There were a lot of things that did went wrong in the start itself, but that's completely fine. The scoreline that it all went down to a 3-2 justifies every single thing. But again, if at all, if you have to name few things that you faced previously in the entirety of this challenger series who were really great but couldn't qualify, whom would you name? I mean, any players that were really a great talent coming up, or any teams as
Uh,
such?
so yeah, I look into a lot of young guys. They play, like,
Hmm.
for example, when I got Raw Fuel, when I got RVK and all, I used to
Yeah.
scout them like these guys are young talent. So I have a lot of names. For example, these guys are not even now, these players are already in the scene, like Deadly, like
Yeah.
Tricky, and Techno, and all these people, they are already. But there's one more guy recently I've seen him play in this particular event for GGEZ. I think that I forgot the name, but I think it's Trinity or
PC
something.
rules?
I
Trinity.
really
Yeah, Trinity.
Trinity.
Trinity or something. So
Yeah.
yeah, so I think that fellow has a bright future ahead, and if he keeps his discipline and hard work, I think he can play for the next 5, 6, 7 years and dominate the scene with good guidance, 100%.
That is true. That is true. Guidance is really important. And I mean, it's so very important to even, give that backpack to coaches out there who are just brainstorming every single round and making sure that you perform the best. Now, since we're already talking about performing the best, you know who else wants to see you perform the best. It's your fans out there. So we're going to wrap things up real quickly. And there's just a couple of questions remaining, maybe. So, any message for you fans out there? Anything you want to say to them? Because they've been spamming the chats.
So for me, after the last ascension, whole team has set a goal that, whatever happened, but this time we will, prepare, and it's the only goal to go out and get a trophy for India. And probably that is what I will like. I want to say to the fans that we are really working hard. Although these tournaments might see we are dropping maps, we are losing some series, but we are all trying out things so that what the end goal is good. So to the fans, yes, we have disappointed you internationally last time, but we are working really hard. We are working honestly and dedicatedly. Just keep supporting, keep motivating, because without motivation and all, there's no point playing. So yeah, thank you so much for sticking around with us. Thank you so much for watching the game, supporting Valorant in India, and yeah, I hope you had fun. Cheers.
That's a sweet message, though. But one last question before we end it all. I mean, I was really curious to ask you this. We've been receiving a lot of messages for all the young Valorant players out there who really wants to get in the Valorant scene right now. So if you can give them a quick guidance as well for them to cope up with the Valorant scenario, what would it be? A quick short message.
I think give hours to the game, practice the mechanics and everything. When you are a young guy, when you come to the scene, mechanical, like, people expect, guys, एक second, guys, when you are a young guy, everybody expects, young people, they're mechanically sharp, they are hitting the headshot. So practice your game, be sharp in your abilities, and next thing is be disciplined and listen to the seniors, because that what
Yeah.
because they have a lot of experience, and they will share the experience, and just listen to them, because that is what we have learned. We have also learned from our seniors. So, and keep grinding also. If you want to be professional,
Yeah.
just start playing tournaments, because with tournaments you gain a lot of experience. So yeah, that will be it for the upcoming players.
I hope this message will definitely help them a lot. But thank you so much for sparing our time and sharing all this with us. Once again, a huge congratulations to the entire team out there. And I hope you guys have a great day ahead.
Thank you so much, Ashita. Thank you. Scared yet? Oh, nice name. I like your name, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank
To
you.
hear that. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you. Guys, congratulations. They're saying, come.
Congratulations,
The team
OGs!
seems to be really excited and happy today.
Yeah.
Easy.
If we can,
What
if we can have
do you
that
want?
hoo hoo OG chant once
Okay, who they want? Who OG? Come. Who OG?
all together.
Come. All together.
That's the favorite
3,
part.
2, 1. Who OG? We are really coordinated in
nice.
game, but outside the game we are not coordinated. So yeah, thank you so much for having us.
All
Thank you so
right,
much.
thank you so much. Thank you so much for
All right.
tuning in. I hope you guys have a great day and congratulations once again. But scared, what an amazing journey it has been already. Right from day one itself, such an the journey,
Yeah,
right?
seriously.
What a beautiful journey. Right from 140 teams to one champion, and that's going to be crowned as the sides of Team OG. This journey had seen everything, a lot of pain, a lot of sweat, blood, maybe tears at some point of time where teams were not able to capitalize. But at the end of the day, OG, they made every single thing work in their favor. When the entirety of the fan side, I would say, lost the hopes of them, maybe making that comeback, they made it work from 0-2 to a 3-2, and that's where they get the title and the prize pool. But ladies and gentlemen, it breaks my heart to say a goodbye to you guys, because every single day it's just a connection that we guys had in between this
Yeah.
broadcast and this TC series overall. But for now, I would like to give a huge shout out to all our partners as well, Lenovo, Intel, and ViewSonic Gaming. Thank you so much for being with us throughout. This is the Lenovo and Intel presents the Esports Club Challenger Series 2023, ladies and gentlemen. The VCT Off season official event with our gaming monitor partners, ViewSonic Gaming. But for one last time, this is me, Darshita, and Scared Yet. We are signing off. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you guys rank up and have a happy gaming. Take care. See you next time.
In my soul,
Pop might pull up in a Porsche.